Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark React. I am your host, Sandy Diva. Joining me tonight is Splatter 420 and Bit of Venom. How are you tonight, guys? How are you, Splatter?
Muted.
Okay. You made it.
I'm muted. I'm okay, I guess. Yep.
Bit of Venom, how are you doing tonight?
Excellent. Very early. No, not that early in the morning. And we started early. Couple of minutes. Yeah, something weird is going on here.
Okay. I'm going to do a shout out in 1 second.
Where's something weird happening?
Yeah.
What's weird happening? What's happening weird?
Oh, no.
We started a bit early. That's a bit odd.
Yes, it is. All right, so here's the thing. I actually noticed that we were early, but I'm like, you know what? I'm curious to see if more people will get notifications if I set it off before the time. Or if it'll send no notifications. I'm just running a little test here to see if it does anything.
I
I wanted to do...
Yeah, I get probably a notification 12 hours after the show.
Exactly. So I want to see if I can fix that. If I could do it, you know, if setting it off a minute before the show time does anything.
Experiment.
I don't know. It's an experiment. You have to experiment when it comes to YouTube.
Absolutely.
And it says we're live on everything, so that's all that matters.
Really?
So really quickly in the chat, we have Bit of Venom was first because he went to the wrong link apparently.
Yeah.
Splatter 20, real or not for real, ever Josh. Sean Dent was second. Josh was third, and then Astral Fugitive was fourth, followed by Dr. Bob's Nightmare in fifth. I think the top five. That's that's what you go for. Then in came Wendy B, Orman A, Pushing Button 62, Ken Raz, FAP, William Eason, Rick Swain. Hello, good to see you. I'm writing down names frantically. 1 second. Frantically. There we go. I think that's it. I think I got everyone. Wendy's saying hi to you, Bit of Venom.
Hi, Wendy. Hi, Pushing Buttons. Hi, everybody. Rick Swan.
Rick says it's nice to be seen.
It's true.
William
But you're
says
not
the early.
invisible in another reality. Yeah.
They're saying I did shift because I'm never early. That's
There you
true.
go.
I'm
Different
never
Sandy.
early. But if you want to call 1:15 early when our shows are normally 12, go for it.
Yeah, I don't get where this early is coming from. I thought we were like 45 minutes late.
Yeah.
Well,
William
it was
says the
scheduled
early bird
earlier.
gets the worm. I do want to report, because you guys were asking, I still have not received a message back from Noise Guru, despite sending one yesterday. Like, are you okay? Everyone is asking. Please just give me a thumbs up or something.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, that's scary.
It's concerning.
Yeah.
Again, people come and go. I get it. But Noise Guru is here, like pushing buttons, Astral Fugitive, Ormnet. You guys are here all the time. So if you were to disappear, I'm going to be concerned. It's just natural.
Well,
Especially when you know people have health problems, you know. So yeah, a little concerned. But yeah, tonight, guys. So last night we promised you a show, and I thought we'd do, since tomorrow we're definitely not having a show tomorrow. Heads up, there will be no show tomorrow. I don't care if I catch myself shifting. There's still no show. So, well, I have to work on the Mandela effects to have the Saturday show, or at least on Sunday, To have a Mandela show, I got to do work. So, I can't do work and be here at the same time. Hello, Riders. So what we're going to do is we're going to sit back, relax, and not look at Mandelas. We're going to look at paranormal stuff and debunk it if we can, but it's going to be harder because this is stuff caught by police officers. Well, the first one at least. It's stuff caught by police officers.
Okay. Got it. Was.
Police officers usually aren't setting up, fishing wire and stuff like that. So it's going to be a little harder to debunk.
Yeah.
We're going to try. We're going to try it.
Right.
You're not presenting those. There you go. Now you're presenting.
It takes a second, Sandy. Okay, are you ready?
Hold on a second. Woo Riders is asking if anyone remembers the children's television show, The Busy World of Richard Scarry. Now, Richard Scarry sounds familiar to me, but I don't recognize the TV series. I do know you're younger than me, Woo Riders, so that could make a difference.
Oh,
also, where are you located? Country matters as well.
Yep.
Like, I used to watch the GNU News Review, I think it was called. There's a guy with like a black afro, a white guy with a black afro and a big black mustache and glasses. I remember him sitting at like a news desk, but there were puppets involved, and it was a kid's show. And I watched something with hippos in like Southern Victorian clothing.
Weird.
Hunted Gatherer remembers the show. Welcome, Hunted Gatherer. Florida, so maybe it's age. Maybe it's the age difference for us. You remember Gary? It was GNU, GNU. Yep. His name was Gary the GNU. Yes, thank you, Ormine. And Henrietta Hippo, thank you, Super Dave. Putting the names in my head again. You went straight to conspiracies, Venom?
Yeah.
Yeah, skipped on that. I know a couple of kid shows, but I don't remember that one. Ninja Turtles, those kinds of.
Yeah, no, they're different for me because I live in Canada and I'm older, so you guys wouldn't even know.
But you know who can't do that on television? You know of it, right?
If you see it,
Say what?
I'm asking you. You remember you can't do that on television? Like you
Yeah.
know of it, right?
Yeah.
Rue Riders says it came out in 1994, which is the year I graduated high school. Rue Riders, and played for 5 seasons, so it played during my college years. Captain Kangaroo and Noah's Ark. Yep, and yep.
Noah's Ark. I remember Captain Kangaroo for sure.
Captain Kangaroo was on for years, though.
Yeah.
Like
He
decades.
came on after Mr. Dress Up.
Now that I don't remember.
Oh,
Never heard of Mr. Dress Up.
With Casey and Finnegan?
Never heard of it.
Oh, wow. See, I knew there'd be something. I used to love that.
Captain Kangaroo came on before Noah's Ark.
I don't know
For me.
Noah's Ark.
And Noah's Ark was on for decades, too.
In the States.
Yes. Well, I guess we should just get started. You guys ready?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I am.
I thought you said you want to be scared so that your nightmares are interesting. What happened?
Oh, nothing. I was trying to remember more children's shows. I couldn't remember. It hurt my head.
Gotcha. Let's see which one's going to be easiest for us to see. Which do you think? The blue, the red, the green's too dark?
I don't see a difference. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's too much. There you go. Oh.
I don't know. Vote in the chat. Which color looks better? Hi, Red Storm.
No, that makes it hard to see.
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm saying. But we have to do it. So I need to know which color you think looks best.
Well, yeah, one we can see through easy.
I think it's going to be the red or the blue.
That one.
I think the blue.
Right there.
Yellow, says Wendy. Red, says Red Storm. Blue looks most natural, says Sean Dent. Well, that's not helpful, guys.
I like this one, whatever's up there now.
Blue.
Because it doesn't
Okay,
look
the
like
blues are coming in. It's all
it
blue.
doesn't look like there's anything there, which is perfect.
All right, blue it is. We're going with blue. Okay. This is 30 Scariest Paranormal Encounters Caught by Cops, compilation number 73. 73, wow.
We missed a few.
By Chilling Scares. No, not by Chilling Scares, excuse me. By Mystery Man. So, let's check this out. Get ready to pause a lot. Hello, Carrie Doyle.
Officer responding to a break-in call at a newly built house. When the officer arrived, he discovered that the homeowners were away. After looking around several times, he was sure no one else was inside, though something felt off. When he returned to the car, he saw this.
At least I know I'm not crazy. Because there's definitely somebody standing right there.
Where?
Right here in the door.
Yeah. Figure.
Oh.
Black shadow. Shoot first, then ask questions.
So why would someone just be Oh, they
And now they're
moved.
gone.
Ooh.
Weird.
Oh, there's a
Weird.
shadow.
Tell me how nuts.
No.
And now they're back. You see it?
Somebody doesn't want to open the door.
Weird.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm fucking crazy. That's the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely not.
He's
Was it
driving
just an
away.
illusion, a ghost, or was someone hiding too well for the police to find? I guess we'll never
Oh,
know.
look, you can see behind him.
In a food court,
Yeah, it's just a compilation of stuff. They're not going to go into detail on this stuff.
Right. Well, I just thought
But
you
if you
were
go back, can you rewind it?
a little bit.
There was another shadow he didn't mention.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about there?
Now just rewind it. Just play the whole thing again and I'll point it out.
the following footage was captured by an officer responding to a break-in call at a newly built house. When the officer arrived, he discovered that the homeowners were away.
Pause.
After looking around,
Newly built house. Okay, while the homeowners were away. I'm wondering why there's lights on inside. All right, go on.
around several times, he was sure no one else was inside, though something felt off. When he returned to the car, he saw this.
Yeah, why is the door
At least
open?
I know I'm not crazy.
Is it?
Because there's definitely somebody standing right there.
The door open.
Like, why can he see through the door?
Glass window?
No, it looks like a screen door, but why is the main door open? Why are the lights on?
Maybe that is the main door.
Yeah.
All right, now if you watch, wait, pause. Right there.
Oh,
you
I
missed
see it. In the window.
In the
behind.
window, yeah. In the
Yeah, I
window,
saw
in that
something
corner,
moving.
there's a shadow.
We're here
Yeah.
somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, where that lighter part on the bottom left,
Yeah.
you see a shadow right there, right after the pole disappears.
Use
Well,
those
that's-
bracket keys next to
Use
the
the
M.
keys, go backwards a few
Looks
frames.
like a reflection.
No, go backwards a few frames.
Use the bracket keys next to the M. Oh.
There you go. Hit play.
Oh.
Yeah, oh yeah, just go. We need the pole in frame. As it passes the pole, look at that window right there. Now. Right there. You paused right. He's in the window right there.
Before he walked.
You paused it right where he's in the window.
Is he supposed to be right here?
Yeah, he is right there.
Watch it. And play.
Watch it. The black spot's going to disappear right
Black
now.
spot here?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit play. See,
There
it's
we
gone.
go.
Tell me how nuts. And now they're back. You see it?
No.
Tell me I'm fucking crazy. That's the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely not.
Anyway, the first one I'm just not
Was it
seeing
just an illusion, a ghost, or was someone hiding
how
too
the
well for the
background-
police to find?
It's like he
I
gets super
guess we'll
skinny.
never know. In a food court of a closed mall, a security officer mentioned he had a girl crying in the dining area during the night. When he went to check it out, he saw a little girl who seemed only visible to him. She said she was looking for her mother. After talking to her for a while, the officer left to report his discovery. His colleagues informed him that no one else was in the area. What could he have encountered that night?
He's rubbing your little head and everything.
This man was filling up his gas when he noticed this.
Alright, see, this stuff bothers me.
Taser?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tased me.
The woman
Oh my
was
God.
screaming loudly,
Needs an
convinced
exorcist.
she had some kind of special
Exorcist.
force. The officer on the scene decided to use his taser.
That's
Fortunately, he was able to get the situation under control. On October 10th,
Okay,
2023,
pause. We're not looking at all ghostly encounters here. That's good.
No. Just a freaky lady. Yeah, I was hoping he'd taser.
She had a force field.
Yes. Apparently it was
Apparently.
working until he brought the taser out.
Yeah. So taser stops the force field.
Anybody would back up with some lady screaming with her hand up in the air. Ah!
Yeah.
Make me back up. Where's my taser? Okay.
There was Jan Does Life. Welcome. Good to see you, Yanni.
My guess is crazy.
What was I saying? Oh, we had a video on the Paranormal Files once where it literally looked like a possession leaving a body and jumping into another one. It was so creepy. And it was just like, you know, security camera footage of a public building. It was so creepy. And the creepy part is, it was just two random people. And the guy, when he was walking up, the one that was possessed first, had this swagger to the way he was walking. And when the entity left him and jumped to the other person started to swagger, and the other guy was like confused, walking away.
I think
So
I
weird.
saw that one on the street
Yeah.
or not.
So creepy.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, we can continue.
Have you noticed how this little guy talks?
No, I didn't notice he was talking down there.
He talks. I was watching him. He's hilarious. You ready?
Yep.
A traffic stop turned into a terrifying event for a police officer.
Any drugs or alcohol in the vehicle?
No, of course not.
All right. Sit tight, sir. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Your registration is What the?
Yeah, this one's creepy.
Yeah.
Sarah?
I remember this one.
What the heck?
Sarah?
3201.
In an instant, a girl named Sarah vanished without a trace. The dash cam showed no doors opening or
Do me a
anyone
favor, when
around to
her
help
face
her
is on the
escape.
screen, pause it
From
again.
that moment on, there was no sign of Sarah. The police could
Okay, is there any indication she's a ghost? Let's look.
The eyes.
Yeah, the eyes don't look right.
Too high.
And they look a little reddish.
And that haircut. I mean, come on.
The haircut. The haircut's ghostly.
It could be fake, this. I mean, I don't see lights on the police car. I don't know.
an identifier, and her true identity remains.
You see, no lights on the police car.
The seatbelt is still in place.
Yeah. That's trippy.
A mystery. On August 3rd, 2023, a group entered an abandoned house when they suddenly saw something chilling.
Hey, pause it a minute.
Wait a minute.
I'm reading the chat.
Oh,
I want to
okay.
read what no, pause. Pause. I'm not watching it. I'm trying to read. But you caught the ghost in the frame.
Yep.
Hey, the mind. There's people in the chat I got to write down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. So
Wait,
we got
wait.
honorable, honest, Hunter, Ohebro.
Give me more.
Level Plane is here.
Easy
Level
to
Plane, I
speak.
sent you an email. Let's see. Roulier Benjamin is here. Let's see. I know I saw more people. The Mind, hello. No, not the Mindsets. The Mind says, one time I was working in jail. I was working in the booking, and there was this old man who just disappeared from the jail, and nobody knows where he went. They couldn't even find his information in the system. That's nuts.
Get out jail free card. Yes.
Yeah, the ghost of Timu Demi Moore circa 1995. Maybe. Yes. Red Storm says fake. Kenraz says a decade off in appearance. Staged, says Red Storm. Hey, Joe Monk. Don't dare write my name down? What happened? Her eyes were looking too far to her right as the cop was about to turn away.
I don't get that.
I think she may have been sitting on top of the seatbelt with the strap over her shoulder,
No, you
then
can see her
slid
wearing.
under the steering wheel. This is Astral Fugitive.
No, you can see her wearing a seatbelt.
No. Astral Fugitive is saying the lap belt she was sitting on, the lap part. And then she just slid down.
No.
Yeah.
No, I would see her like underneath the steering wheel there. I mean, like slightly. I mean,
I mean, the cop opened up the door later on in the video, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
want me to go back?
No. That's not the whole video clip. I covered that one in the Paranormal Files.
But it's not a police camera. Normally you have those.
Oh, no,
Text.
it's okay, Level Plane. Sorry.
Oh my God, where are you going? Where are you going?
All right, let's see. Let's see this one, because the ghost is right there. The little boy, you see it? Straight ahead.
About to get shot?
No, it's not the USA, so he probably
Oh,
survives.
Okay then. I thought it was the States. I automatically
I'm
thought
gonna-
they
I'm
have a
going to
shoot
try to
first.
find... I'm going to... Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to find when I covered that one.
A shoot first attitude down there.
It wouldn't have been too long ago. Let's see. Maybe April? Not that one. That was the glitches. Wasn't August. That's too soon. That's now. Unless it was August 2025. I mean 2024. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
I'm just reading the chat.
You know how sometimes, the microphone disconnects when I go look somewhere.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be talking, you won't be hearing me. Yeah, I am not finding it. Alright, if I find it later, I'll show it to you guys.
Chili.
Alright, you get play. Ghost is in the middle of that doorway.
Yep.
Child standing alone in a room, motionless, staring directly at them. Thinking he might be lost, they cautiously moved closer.
Mano, o que é isso aí, velho? Oi, é uma criança, velho!
Oh my.
Sai! Vai!
But as they did, the door to the room slammed shut. Terrified, they ran, shaken by the encounter. And when they looked back, the boy had vanished without a trace. What could be going on here? A hotel security manager submitted paranormal footage to the Illinois Police Department after receiving multiple complaints about screaming sounds coming from room 209.
I've seen this one.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Concerned,
Yeah.
he decided to investigate.
I've never seen this much of it, though.
No.
room, and there's reports of screaming coming from that room. Amy, he's on his way down there right now. What's going on, John?
Yeah, this one, pause a minute.
There's no one checked into that room.
If you guys haven't seen this one, this is just insane.
Yeah.
This
I've
is
seen this one. I mean, this is crazy.
yeah.
He hears screaming.
I think this has been shown on like actual TV shows about the paranormal. Like
Oh,
this
yeah.
one.
I've seen this.
This one's. All right, just keep an eye out. You're gonna see a ghost in a minute. Go ahead. Hit play.
There should be nobody in there. Wait 1 second, John. Amy, are you there?
Knock on the door.
Yeah, John says he hears the screaming coming from that room. And I hear it too. But we're sure that no one's checked into that room. Correct? John, just wait. We're going to get a hold of the police. So, I would wait for the police, John. Amy, John's going to enter the room real quick just to check, make sure, see what's going on. Wait one.
And right now, you'll see a ghost come out.
Oh, right there, yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah, big shadow. Lights.
John, are you there?
Yeah.
Why did they turn the lights on?
John wants you to call the
He
police
came
right
out of there
now.
fast.
He says no one's
Yeah,
in
but
there.
why didn't they turn the lights on? Why is he
All
looking
the
at the
furniture's
flashlight?
been turned upside down.
I don't know.
Hold on. He says the carpet's been ripped up and
You
the
probably need a hotel
shower is
key
on,
too. Turn on the
but
lights.
nobody's in there.
He said the carpet's been ripped up and the shower is on.
Oh.
Hey, anorexic.
Especially freaked out now.
Upon entering the room, he was shocked to find it completely turned upside down.
Hi, Michael
As he
Fontaine.
stepped inside, a white shadow was
There's a white
seen
shadow
leaving
again.
the room. Some viewers claimed to see just one shadow, while others believed there were multiple spirits.
Hi,
Over
Mr.
the
Super.
years, numerous reports of strange noises from that room have surfaced, but this recording remains the only evidence of the paranormal activity. This security guard started hearing strange sounds
Mr. Super,
echoing
you're welcome to
through
come
an
up
empty
here.
school. To make sure he wasn't going crazy,
You
he
got talking
recorded
now?
the situation. That's when he saw this.
Oh no.
Who's that?
A shadow appearing and disappearing in front of his eyes. He searched for the figure, but found nothing. Some believe it was the spirit of a girl who hung herself in the school's building, leaving the security guard absolutely terrified. This security guard was working the night shift when something strange occurred.
Oh, look at it.
Yeah, I see it going across the room.
Yeah.
He's like, nope,
Look
I'm
at
out.
I saw that shit. I saw that shit. See, I saw that shit. And I'm like, and then it disappeared over there by the desk. And I'm like, okay. So I looked at the camera. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to calm down.
Yep.
So I wanted to tell the camera, y'all see that shit? Y'all saw that shit, right? I'm telling CHA, did y'all see that? Okay.
Yeah,
A
he
translucent
reacted
figure
better.
suddenly appeared, floating above him and moving toward the door. Could he have encountered a real ghost that night? To this day, the man remains baffled by the experience. One night, this officer recorded a strange sight while leaving the parking garage after his shift. As he got ready to leave, he heard odd noises coming from the parking level he was on. When he shined the light from his motorcycle into the darkness, he was startled to see this: a creepy figure casually walking through the garage. Since this garage was restricted to the employees only, the situation felt even more unsettling. The officer searched the area for any signs of life, but found no one.
I mean, pause.
Two officers were
Pause. I mean, it's a parking garage.
Yeah, you can film something there.
Yeah, I mean,
With somebody walking, just walk there, and we have a spooky video. I don't know.
yeah. I don't know about that last one, but
No.
the other guy, that was funny. He was like,
Yeah.
"No, I'm out. No way."
The blob. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm gone. I'm clocking out.
Ooh, Level Plane dropped a link. You guys might want to grab that one to add on to tonight. It's Psychic Powers Controlling Politicians. That might be interesting to watch. If you guys want to put it in private chat. Yes, we are the Night Gang. We're the Night Owls, absolutely 100%. Spatter, you can continue.
Okay.
Investigating in the dark after receiving reports from a passerby about a strange creature near the road. That's when they encountered something terrifying.
Wow.
Instinctively, they stepped back, feeling an overwhelming fear. When they later returned to the area to investigate again, they found nothing.
Of course not.
It was routine night patrol for the cop, cruising through the quiet streets, until he relaxed a moment too soon and collided with something in the middle of the road. He felt a jolt as his car hit something. Worried he had hit a person, he quickly backed up to check, but found no one. When he later checked the footage, he was even more confused to see he had actually hit a shadowy, translucent figure.
Whoa, I see it.
What was that?
Oh, yeah.
One night, two security officers in Argentina
If you guys
were
want us
with
to
footage
stop
from
and
the
rewind
previous
anything,
night,
let us know in the
searching for
chat.
clues about a terrifying incident
Yeah.
that had happened that night. At first, they found nothing, but suddenly they spotted this.
What?
Okay.
It looks like a person holding a fire.
Your face right here?
Yeah.
Huh?
A figure who seemed to be smoking something. The flames were unusually large, and the situation felt strange. Suddenly, the woman vanished
actually a hand,
without a
too.
trace.
Yeah.
The officers were deeply unsettled by this bizarre encounter. What had really happened?
What the heck is that? Like, what? I don't understand. What's on fire?
I thought it was a transformer at first.
Yeah. Just,
I mean, this guy's way too big for that. I don't know. Which stirring her cauldron?
yeah, that's what Yanni said. All right. Go on.
Happened that night. In 2007, a family in Puerto Montt, Chile, seeing shadows and hearing eerie cries at night, warning them to leave the house. When the police arrived to investigate, they found broken windows and mattresses discarded outside.
Oh, wait, we out! Ah! ¡Puto el mueble! ¡Me
The heck is happening?
There's your bad cameraman.
¡Lo botó!
Everything but what's going on. I hate that.
During the investigation, Sergeant Boris Oliveira was speaking with the family when a trowel suddenly fell from the attic, adding to their unease. Footage from the house later revealed a shadowy figure darting through the background.
Evidencia, ¿no es cierto? De esta casa.
That's not
Concerned for their
darting.
safety, the police offered the family a place to stay for the night.
What the heck?
Oh, in the
A
background.
team of Brazilian police officers responded to a call about an abandoned school. Neighbors had reported loud noises, leading them to suspect intruders. When the officers entered the building, they experienced something unexplainable.
Que é isso, mano? Cuidado, Judá. Cuidado, mano. Que é isso, mano? Mano, não tem nada. Caralho, mano. Que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Mano, que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Bora, mano. Deus me livre, mano. Vai, mano. Vai, mano.
I wish I knew what they were saying, because they're just going in and out the door.
A door opens and closes with great force, even though no one was there. The officers quickly left, confused about what had just happened. Unfortunately, this incident remains unsolved.
Pause.
This footage was captured on the
Well, we can pretty much rule out fishing wire here because, you know, they were running through the door as it was happening.
Yeah. And it's more credible if it's the police. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, they do look terrified.
yeah. And it was going back and forth.
Well, they never. No, why did no one grab the door and try to stop it?
I wouldn't do that. Maybe
I would.
there's
That's
a lot
the
of
first thing I
force
would do.
behind it.
That's the first thing I would do is grab the door and see if I could just stop it.
Could knock you over.
It could.
There's a lot of force behind that door that was swinging. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, then you can get a wedge or a rock or something, you know. Anyway.
Well,
All right, let's see what this one's about.
Yep.
The night of November 22nd, 2022, when police officers were deployed to investigate a house known for its paranormal activities. After confirming there was no one inside, the police told the homeowner to wait outside while they searched. As the officers looked for clues, strange things began happening.
Oh, we've seen this one recently.
Yeah.
Anyone inside?
While one officer suggested the door could have shut from the wind, they couldn't explain the odd noises that followed.
Police! Anyone inside, make yourself known.
They didn't show all this when we looked at it. This is
As they
extended.
climbed the stairs, one officer felt an unsettling presence, even though he was alone upstairs.
The door opening.
Downstairs, clear.
that's not clear. There's still ghosts.
He began to panic, showing signs of fear. After finding nothing unusual, the officers left the house, still feeling like someone was watching them. On December 29th, 2020, a security guard's routine patrol took a terrifying turn. According to him, a guest had passed away a few months earlier in the hotel, and since then, strange occurrences had begun.
I heard a woman talking.
A few nights later, while checking the staircase to ensure it was empty, things escalated.
I can't hear nothing, do you?
I'm hearing
Hello?
something.
I thought I heard.
Saw something.
Oh my god. What the? What the?
Suddenly he heard footsteps, faint at first, but growing louder as if something was rushing up the stairs. Without waiting to find out what it was, he bolted up the stairs in a panic.
Oh.
Later, while reviewing the footage, he thought he saw something or someone lurking behind the door. Spanish police officer Carl Romero was watching surveillance cameras at the station when he noticed something unusual in the sally port.
First, I thought it was like a polilla, like a fly, a moth. And then I saw the legs and it was a human.
But not a real human.
No, it was just a ghost.
Convinced he had seen a ghost, he reported it to his supervisors who reviewed the footage. The entity seemed to walk toward the old transport cages, passing through the locked area as if the walls were not there.
You can see it walk through. It walks in the direction of the old transport cages. And there's not really any way for it to get out through there, but it seems to walk right through.
Detectives confirmed it wasn't a lighting issue or camera malfunction. The station, known for its ghost stories, has had reports of eerie sounds and sensations.
Camera malfunction. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
See, here's the thing. I get, you know, a lot of stuff like on TikTok and on YouTube is fake. But when it's real, or when there's no logical explanation for it, they always blame the camera. It just cracks me up. That's all.
Oh yeah, cameras never malfunctioned before, but all of a sudden, yeah, well, let's just blame the camera.
All of a sudden, it's malfunctioning this one time.
Like, get out of here.
Okay. Could be a spider, says bit of venom.
Yeah. I mean, no, there's something walking there. That's not a spider.
Hi, Tom Westy. Okay.
A spider in the lens of the camera?
Yeah, but it's really walking on the path. And, yeah.
Especially at night.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I do, actually. I do believe in ghosts.
Do you think that was a ghost?
I do. I do believe it was something. It's hard to say, but I do believe it.
Romero, who believes in ghosts, stands by what he saw, describing it as something beyond the ordinary. This guard had been hearing strange sounds coming from a building, so he decided to investigate.
Okay, I'm back. The door was open again. Hello, security.
Oh no, that was a voice.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, how the hell did I keep opening this? Hello.
As he inspected the area, he quickly realized he wasn't alone. Determined to document the situation, he turned on his camera and began recording.
Okay, guys. I'm really not sure what's going on here. Nope.
Oh no.
This is some spooky going on here. Nope. This is why my security officer, just so y'all can be witness here, I'm checking all this. I'm getting the hell out of here. This is my day off.
But after hearing a disturbingly loud scream, fear took over, and he knew that this was not worth risking his safety. Just before 3:30 a.m. on August 11th, the Pueblo Police Department received a call from...
We do have to react to this. We can't just let it play. So, yeah, Rick Swain is like, F that. Yeah, that one was just... Y'all hear the Get Out? I heard that. I heard it. I heard it.
Well, I didn't hear it Get Out.
Screaming. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was like a screaming Get Out. Mm-hmm.
Well.
No. No. And all those flickering lights and that church area inside that building, that's weird. That struck me as weird. It was like he was like in like a boiler room, and next thing you know, he's in like a church. Oh, happy belated birthday, Rick Swain. Guys, we can do a birthday.
Yeah, my brother's birthday was August 10th.
Oh, we got to do a happy birthday for you because you weren't here. Happy birthday to Rick Swain.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
If you were here the week of your birthday, we had Josh's birthday this past week, then my birthday the week before. So yeah, we're all birthdayed out, but I'm glad we got to say happy birthday to you. In the same month at least.
Yep.
Yeah, just in the nick of time.
Yeah, just in the nick of time.
Yep. Better late than never. At least it's still August.
Exactly. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Funeral home and cemetery. When dispatchers tried to reach the caller, all they heard was static.
I heard hello.
The abandoned call, coupled with the eerie silence at the scene, leaves officers puzzled. Was it a prank, or could there be something more to it?
Well, I heard that.
This guard's experience is anything but normal. Take a look.
Oh, it's pinned down or something.
Yeah, he can't get up.
Yeah.
He's doing that old commercial. My phone, and I can't get up.
Oh, he's being pulled and pushed. What the heck?
Looks like it.
As he patrols, an unseen force
got pushed.
suddenly strikes him. It's clear he's not alone. Whatever is there seems determined to make its presence known.
Exactly.
On July 8th, 2023, chilling body cam footage revealed an officer encountering paranormal activity while investigating a noise complaint at an abandoned house known as Site 422.
I think that last guy just played
Site 422. 22.
What am I looking at there?
This place definitely gives out some
Door
creepy
opening.
vibes.
Oh, the shadow in the window.
What began as a routine check quickly turned into a terrifying experience. The officer's body cam captured strange movements, and even a very clear shadow appeared in the windows.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Then he heard some unexplainable sounds from a distance.
I keep seeing shadows walking by. What the f?
It remains unclear whether the officer left in fear or continued the investigation. A young security officer was working the night shift at a hospital in Chile when things
Hey, I want
took
tea.
a
Hi,
chilling
Ben.
turn. Assigned to watch over the building during renovations, he soon found that his biggest
I sent you
concern
an email
was
too,
not
Ben.
just human intruders. While on duty, he recorded strange and unexplainable
Reality
events.
benders.
Su madre. No voy a de dónde. Mejor voy a salir luego de acá.
hell no.
Oh no. He didn't see it.
No, he didn't.
Oh, conchetumare. Conchetumare.
Not until he reviews the camera, the film.
¿Qué wea fue eso? ¿Qué es esa wea, conchetumare?
¿Quién está ahí? Despite numerous investigations, no one has been able to explain these phenomena. What could be happening in that hospital? Officer Ben Malik was on patrol when he
I don't know, but it's
unexpectedly
making me
spotted a
never.
strange
I'm
figure
glad I
on
was
the
never a
left
night
side of.
security guard.
Yeah. A lot of ghosts.
Absolutely not.
Lousy pay and ghost.
I would think it would make the night more interesting than a normal night.
True.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
You did see the one that just pushed the guy into the wall and then pinned him down on the ground, right? Huh.
I think that was him just pulling a prank on his friends.
Oh, okay.
It's
And
easy
you
to
can
do.
see that he was being pushed and pulled.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
violent force of the push was very hard.
Yeah. There was an outside force.
He was sprawled onto the wall. Okay, let's go. Let's see.
Road. She
Strange
seemed to
figure.
be starting a fire, prompting him to pull over and investigate.
Oh, heck
When he
no.
approached her, he noticed her face appeared to be burning. He wondered if she was performing some sort of ritual.
Yeah.
Shortly after this strange encounter, Officer Malik arrested the woman. But what really happened that night remains a mystery. It all
Pause.
began when police.
So, they arrested that woman, who appeared to not have a face at all. Okay.
Good for your mugshot. Yeah.
She was swallowing a flashlight.
Very strange. Okay, we can go on.
Police were called to a haunted house in Atlanta after Jennifer captured something frightening on her security camera. While her daughter Lauren was watching TV, she received a notification that her entryway camera had detected something. Attached was a video showing a translucent man resembling Jennifer's late son Robbie, who had died 2 years earlier. Disturbed, Jennifer and Lauren checked the kitchen but found no one there. This event left her in disbelief, wondering why Robbie's ghost was there. As an officer was returning home one night, they encountered something eerie. A transparent figure can be seen crossing the road. Some think it might be the spirit of someone who died.
Excuse me. Why would they call the police if they saw their son on the camera?
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
That's just strange to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please come.
Hey, go-kart Bob. Sean Dent says a ghost isn't capable of hurting someone as a person is.
Exactly.
You're right. You're right, but a demon can. Just want to be clear. There is a distinction. A demon can hurt you, though.
Only if you don't believe you're protected.
Well, that's true. But who knows? That man may not have believed he was protected.
That's true. That's why I'm not afraid of no ghost.
All right, we can continue.
At that spot, while others wonder if it was just a strange reflection. An officer on patrol was driving on a deserted road in the middle of the night when he encountered this.
Whoa.
Oh, heck no.
Oh, God. No.
a pale figure suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Look
How
at
the
that.
officer handled this situation remains unknown.
It looks like he backed up
A
and
small
said, "I'm
group was
out of
having a
here."
party at
Oh,
home
yeah.
when strange things began to happen, prompting
Looks
them to
physical,
call the
that one.
police.
Maintenant, je pense qu'on va rentrer tranquillement. What?
C'est vous? Excusez-moi, est-ce que vous pouvez baisser la caméra?
Ouais, ouais, bien sûr.
Bon.
Why are they
We weren't
inviting
even
the
really
police to their
partying.
party?
Il y a de l'ambiance chez vous, monsieur.
Bah ouais. Ouais.
Oh, everyone wants the police at their party, for sure. They're fun.
While the officers were investigating the house, something suddenly fell off a shelf. Despite the eerie occurrences, the cops found nothing and couldn't explain what was happening. The group felt no safer after their visit, leaving them unsettled and on edge. Security officer Tim was working his night shift when
Weird.
something unsettling happened.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I'm out.
What the fuck? No fucking way. Shit.
Dramatic effect.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Just put us in the complete dark.
Yeah. Why are these people never turn the light?
Oh, there's feet. No, stop it.
Oh, come on. Then he kicks in a totally different door.
Suddenly, he spotted a pair of pale feet peeking out from under a door. This shocking discovery shook him, but it was only the beginning. On another night,
All right,
while Tim
pause.
was doing...
So here's the thing. They looked fake as hell.
Yep.
But here's the thing. I want you to put yourself in an empty building at night where no one else is supposed to be. What would you do if you saw that? As fake as they look. I don't know. I still think it would scare the crap out of me.
I would like to know. I think I would investigate it. See what it is. It's either that or you're left years with that question. What was that? And
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, he had a big, long, I don't know what that was, like a Jaws of Life type thing to open up a
crowbar.
A
A crowbar, thank you. Yes, my brain was not working. Anyway, he could have, like, you know, tapped the legs gently in case it is a human.
Or said hello, at least.
Yeah, something. That's true. If it's a person, they might decide to attack. I don't know. All right, so this is another night. A roar echoed through the hall. Let's hear it.
But he's got a crowbar anyway for protection, so just whack the thing, whatever. Anyway.
his rounds, a chilling roar echoed through the hall, and a locked door swung open on its own.
Oh, shit.
Eerie.
Never leave home without a crowbar.
Who's there?
Me.
Nobody.
Driven by curiosity, he decided to investigate an abandoned warehouse filled with forgotten items. Suddenly, this happens.
I've seen this.
Yeah, looks fake.
Hello?
What's fake?
Of course,
No.
it's mannequins.
Wait, pause.
Here.
Pause. I've seen this. So this building no longer exists. It was torn down. This guy gets like pinned by his neck, like picked up by his neck and pinned against the wall with no one there.
Ooh.
Like there's like several different shots of this security guard working at this place, and one of his coworkers got possessed or something and attacked him. So there's a lot going on with the security guard. This poor guy.
Wow.
All right, let's go. Let's go on. Let's see. You're probably gonna see the one where he gets hit in the head with a mannequin leg. I think that's what we're seeing here.
Oh.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That's something in the head.
There's something right there.
I hear it. Wait, listen. You hear the crying?
No.
That's because you were talking.
Oh.
Rewind it.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh my God. Absolutely not. There's the leg. That's the head. I think this is a demon infestation. I honestly do, though.
That's a lot of force.
Later, he captured something more disturbing.
Hanging upside down.
Now there's feet on the bottom in the air.
Looks like feet. I mean, those look like hands right here.
Those are feet. Oh, maybe it is hands.
Those are hands.
I think it is, yeah.
Somebody bending over.
Yeah.
In the footage, shadowy arms can be seen reaching from the darkness, a sight that ultimately drove him to quit his job. Why hadn't he shunned his flashlight earlier? On his final night,
That's what I
he
was thinking.
documented his
Yeah.
last encounter. In the corner of the room sat a woman, silently watching him, but suddenly the recording cut off. Who or what did Tim encounter that night? This video was captured by a CCTV camera in the parking garage of a police station and shared by Ecuador's police's official channel. The clip starts with a security guard parking his car,
They didn't show half the
locking it,
stuff that guy
and
went
leaving
through.
the garage to begin his shift. However, things take a strange turn when this happens.
You're gonna need a new starter motor.
Something seems to push the car
Yeah.
forward, even though the keys are not in the ignition. This bizarre occurrence is hard to explain, and it has led many officers to share their own eerie stories about being alone in the garage. Could this place be haunted? Now, watch these next
All right.
terrifying encounters.
Bit of Venom has something up on the screen. Oh, is this the second one?
Doorbells. Yeah.
Okay. So now, guys, this is 10 most disturbing things caught on doorbell cameras. So now we're leaving the police section. And moving on to doorbell, which could definitely be fake. So we're looking to debunk. The other ones, I don't know what to say. But this comes from
Or I debunked most of those last ones.
Chilling Scares. Streetcar named Oh Shit. That's good. Yeah, do you remember when those clowns were showing up everywhere back in like 2012, 2013?
Yep.
Yeah. They had to shoot them.
Oh, look, it's 2014. This is when the clowns were happening. 2014. Here we go.
You weren't allowed to shoot them.
Shoot them?
Just like Sasquatch. You're not allowed to shoot Sasquatch in case it's somebody in a bathroom.
Shoot first.
In this first video, this house's Ring doorbell captured a man walk up to the front door in the middle of the night. But rather than actually knocking on the door or ringing the doorbell, the man pretends to do so. At first it seems odd, until you realize what's actually going on. Near the left side of the screen, a car's headlights can be seen. It's clear whoever is driving the vehicle is making this guy walk up and talk to the house owner for a seemingly sinister purpose, as the guy obviously doesn't want to do it. I mean, so much so that he fakes knocking on the door and even fakes a conversation with the house owner, all the while making sure the driver can see him doing so.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry.
From the fake conversation, it's clear the driver wants the man to look for someone named Matt. One comment guessed the man could have been being forced to rob the place, but didn't want to do it, making him fake the whole situation and claim no Matt lived there. But to this day, the real motives of the driver are still unclear.
I would
Weird.
investigate that car anyway.
Yeah. That's a weird one. But women, they wanted him to do something. I don't know. Weird.
This footage features a random woman walking up to someone's front door. The woman clearly isn't acting normal, or at least until a car passes where she breaks character so as not to draw attention to herself. After the car is gone, the woman can be seen putting her face right up to the camera.
The heck?
After watching the disturbing footage, the house owner would claim he had no idea who the woman was. This doorbell camera video shows the horrifying early stages of a fire in a neighbor's property.
Oh no.
As the video goes on, you can see as the fire gradually continues to grow. So much so that it eventually reaches the house with the doorbell camera. At the time of the fire, the house owner himself was asleep, though he would be woken up by multiple notifications on his phone, claiming motion was detected by his doorbell camera. After reviewing the footage, the house owner would frantically run to get a fire extinguisher and desperately attempt to put the fire out.
Oh my god.
That looks too big for a fire extinguisher already.
Oh, this is triggering because we just had the fire and this is bad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that needs the fire department.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that little thing.
After realizing it was too late, the house owner would escape through the house's back door. It's pretty safe to say that the motion-detected notifications that woke up the house owner saved his life that night.
But not his house.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my
Really
god.
gosh, lost that fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, too quick.
House was
Probably.
made of gas and raw wood or dry wood.
Yeah. Gas bottle.
This video captured a woman
All right,
frantically
Ben,
knocking on
thank you.
this house's front door. As she continues to do so, she can be seen constantly looking behind her. And that's when you realize why. A man walks up to the woman and proceeds to grab her firmly, telling her to get into the car. All the while, the woman can be heard pleading for him to stop.
Pick the one house where they're on vacation.
No, please.
Oh my God.
Why is it so blurry?
The man in the video was later identified to be 20-year-old Victor Kucic, and he would ultimately be charged with third-degree felony kidnapping.
Oh, I hope she's okay.
This ring...
Hi, Anime,
Yeah.
Gematria, and Paramarv.
Yeah, ring cams are usually clear. I guess that one must have fingerprints all over it or something.
Yeah,
Or could have been humidity. Humidity can do that to the glass, the lens as well.
Yep.
but they couldn't identify him, so that's was too blurry to see anything.
They got him, so it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, wait, hold up. We have the carpool coming in. Lil
that what's
Cam's here
happening?
too. Hey, Lil Cam.
Welcome. Join the fun.
Yeah, we're looking at
With creepy
ghosties
stuff.
and just crazy stuff tonight. Taking a little break from the usual Mandela stuff, returning to that on Saturday. Just looking at strange stuff tonight. We are raising donuts as always. I mean, hopefully we won't need them as bad after Joey starts getting paychecks, but he's working now. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. And guys, also please remember to like the video, stream, subscribe, ring the bell, because, you know, that's how you know we're here. Because we actually started early tonight, even though we were an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's continue.
This Ring doorbell starts off showing the house owner simply doing her laundry. Though, before she can even enter the laundry room, she can be seen pausing. And the audio from the clip makes it clear as to why. A voice can be heard desperately pleading for help, though it's unclear as to where the voice is coming from.
Yeah, no doubt.
Clearly disturbed, and worried it could have been someone hiding around her property, the woman would end up calling the police.
I looked around, I didn't see anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my Ring video to make sure I wasn't just creatively hearing something.
I can hear somebody saying something, but I can't.
Well, I posted it on there.
The police would search the whole property, but find absolutely nothing. And to this day, it's still unclear whose voice was talking, or even where it was coming from.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
It is very creepy. Very, 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 very creepy.
Yeah.
In the middle of the
Hearing a
day.
voice
too.
goes by. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, I know they're on break, but you guys are still part of the carpool. That's the thing. And when you come in a group, you're carpooling. It's okay. It doesn't matter if you're coming from SOR or just showing up. It's still cool that you're here. Yeah, it's synchronicity. Exactly. You guys all
This
showed
doorbell
up at the same time anyway. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Camera footage seems to have captured an almost transparent-looking figure walking across the house owner's property in the middle of the night. The figure looks to have no face and seems to slowly become less visible as it continues to move. The audio from the video reveals the noise of very faint footsteps.
Those seem like pretty distinct footsteps.
That's weird.
After reviewing the footage and examining around the property, the house owner found nothing out of the ordinary, and it's still unclear what exactly was caught on video that night. The owner of this house would wake up to a notification on his phone telling him motion was detected at his front door.
Oh, that was
After
like a
reviewing the
silver
footage,
alert.
The what?
A silver alert. You know, we have amber alerts here when a kid goes missing.
Yeah.
But when a senior goes missing, it's called a silver alert.
Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah, so we have billboards that will show like we have billboards on the highway that show advertisements. But when there's a silver alert or an amber alert, it will be on that billboard and it'll tell you like like a license plate, stuff like that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Hard to look for. Yeah. But that looks like a silver alert, like an old lady with maybe Alzheimer's or dementia walking around the neighborhood at night. Good night, Yanni. Thanks for stopping in. Sweet dreams.
Sleep well.
This is what he found. There was an old woman with a knife just standing at his front door, constantly shifting her body weight from side to side. The woman can be seen awkwardly holding and looking at the knife, as well as constantly glancing all around
That's the weird
her.
part.
That's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the very weird part. The knife in her hand.
Yeah, and looking weird. Absent-minded. Can't stand still.
After a few more seconds, the woman finally attempts to ring the doorbell, but seemingly can't bring herself to do it for whatever reason.
She's on a mission.
Yep. She got what in Philly? Pause. I can't say this on my phone screen.
Yeah.
Rick Swain says she got here in Philly.
Who, this lady?
Unalived. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Wow.
Over medicated.
Yeah, probably. Waggling. Can't stand still.
Yeah.
Really? Can you grab that link, Splatter, and put it in the back chat? We'll look at it from Paramarv.
Is that what we're talking about? This here lady?
No. Paramarv has a link. It looks like Dobby on a ring camera from Harry Potter.
Oh.
Give Dobby a suck and he will go away.
I just want, yeah. I wanted to see if this lady got it.
Oh, she would get unalived if she did that in Philly.
Oh.
Yeah. Depending on the neighborhood, yes.
Well, in Texas, though, she's toast, yeah.
It's Swiss cheese.
Yeah, definitely. Texas toast.
Hello, Whaler Greg. That's right, Whaler Greg. Yeah. All right, we can go on.
Oh, yeah, I'm reaching for the remote. It's not me.
And after 2 minutes of footage, it cuts off. It's still unclear who this woman was, or what caused her to walk up to a stranger's front door wielding a knife.
Wielding? I wouldn't say wielding.
After hearing his doorbell go off, this San Diego house owner would look at his doorbell camera through his phone, and the camera revealed a supposed door-to-door salesman waiting outside. The house owner decided to confront the man with the doorbell speaker, and that's when the salesman claimed he was looking for the Robinsons' residence at 712, which was not the house he was at. After being informed of this, the salesman would politely apologize for the mix-up.
This is the Robinsons' residence at 712?
No, you're at the wrong house. It's 721.
Oh, I apologize for that.
Suspicious of the encounter, the house owner would send the footage to the local police department, who, disturbingly, confirmed that this exact man was suspected of breaking into at least 19 homes and impersonating a salesman to do so. The man has yet to be caught by police.
Oh no.
Likely taking place during the whole killer clown craze of 2016, this Ring doorbell caught the exact moment someone dressed in a clown costume walked up to its front door. The person can be seen tilting their head and slowly walking up to the door, almost the whole time staring directly into the camera.
Okay, it was 2014, not
Oh, it's not me.
2016, because the date said 2014, and we moved in November 2014 to this house, this apartment. And I remember this happening when we were at the other apartment because I saw one in front of a school, which was at the end of our street. So it was definitely 2014, not 2016.
You saw clowns.
While it's most likely just someone trying to scare people, there's a small chance something a lot more sinister is going on here.
It's a face. Look at that face.
Clowns,
Smiling.
ice cream fans. It's always something.
You got any
face
spare
is-
balloons?
Yeah.
Just pause when you can see its face. It's just creepy looking.
I can move back.
There you go. Look at it. The next frame, he's really smiling. If you go forward a little bit. Then no. Absolutely not.
Yeah. You don't want to see that in the middle of the night.
No, you do not. And it's just creepier in that infrared black and white.
Yeah.
That's true, Astro Fugitive. Once people actually started attacking the clowns, it stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what the heck started it? Why did it start happening to begin with anyway? That was just creepy.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh yeah, it would have got that crowbar upside the head.
What did it hear, dog?
To this day, it's still unclear whether the house owner experienced anything further regarding the situation.
Okay. Let's check out what was sent to us by the we were just watching that whole thing without the frame up. I just realized that since the carpool.
Oops.
Yep. So level plains video. Let's check that one out. Guys, if you guys have something creepy you think we should watch, send it. Just as long as it's not like a major organization. Like I don't want to see anything from Discovery, stuff like that. Storyful. We're gonna get a copyright for those. It's got to be a YouTuber.
It's Fox News, better not.
Well, news stations we can usually get away with as long as we use the banner thing.
Who's got it? Do I got it?
I got it.
Hey, this is on big tech censorship. I wouldn't mind hearing it.
It's supposed to be my job here, but oh well.
It was already up, Splatter. I'm gonna take Hey, General Sorrow. Splatter, you can get the other one ready though. There's the one that you put in the back chat for us.
Dobby.
Get that one ready. The
I want to
Dobby.
see Dobby.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good morning to everyone. Just have some administrative matters first. I wanted to introduce into the record page 55 from the committee's interview.
I remember this.
Yeah, but also with a man. That was also, she was sitting in the back of that man.
She knows exactly what they were going to say and she mumbles it off.
Yeah, or she is speaking. That's another thing.
We're making them speak.
Yeah. Weird.
Okay, that's a different way.
I haven't seen this one, so I want to know. I want to say it.
Oh,
If FBI employee Roy.
Look at her mouth.
I thought this was really weird.
Look at her face. Not just her
Yeah.
mouth, her whole face. What the heck?
Yeah, it's like she's hypnotizing somebody and she that woman, that other woman is saying exactly what she's mimicking with her mouth. So yeah, it's a weird one.
55 from the committee's interview with FBI employee Roya Demlow, who you just spoke about, which took place on July 17, 2023. In that line, she says, the question was asked, okay, if someone were to leave here today, were to leave this interview and were to suggest or imply that when you said
I swear
the
she's acting
laptop
like
was
she's acting like a robot, like an AI robot. The woman on the right, the way she's moving her head and stuff, like that looks really creepy.
Well, she really starts to mouth it off even more so. As far as I remember, yeah, she's like word for word. You can just totally see her talking, but she's not talking.
Hermine, if you have more, send them my way. The mine dropped the link. Splatter, please grab that, put it in the back.
Yeah, it's a weird one. But she's reading from a note, so I don't know if she's mouthing her, speaking to her, because she's using a note and she's reading that note. So yeah, or she is mimicking that black woman that's speaking. She's repeating it, or she knows what she's going to say. It's weird.
Yeah.
It is.
Were to leave this interview and were to suggest or imply that when you said the laptop was real, that it meant that the FBI had affirmatively determined in October 2020 that the laptop belonged to Hunter Biden, that the contents belonged to Hunter Biden, and that the contents had not been manipulated in some way.
Can you go back a second to right before she grabs her face?
She caught herself.
It's not that. It's before that. Before that. Before that. Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
I go back then?
Yeah, to go back, just hit like 10 seconds back.
When you said the laptop was real, that it meant that the FBI had affirmatively determined in October 2020 that the laptop belonged to Hunter Biden.
All right, can you do me a favor? All right, what's the timestamp we're at right now?
38 seconds.
Okay. Go back to 35 seconds first. I want everyone to look at her face at 35 seconds.
I've been looking at her face. She's being weird.
I know. Just look at it for a minute. Okay, now could you please rewind it to the first frame she was in? I want to do a comparison of her face for a second. Go all the way back to the beginning.
Okay, that was...
No. I mean the very beginning. Just go to the beginning.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good morning to everyone.
Or if her face changed. I may have just missed something. So that's why I just want to see her face in the beginning. That's all.
Okay. Here. Okay. Just shout stop.
Everyone, just have some administrative matters first. I wanted to introduce the record.
Pause.
Well, no, when they have the close up on her face. The girl on the right.
Page 55 from the committee's interview.
Okay, I just missed it. Pause. It's because my screen is dirty. Okay, I missed it. I thought, I was like, she touched her nose, and then I noticed her nose was really dark at the top, and I didn't remember that. But it is there. It is there.
Oh, you mean this part?
Yeah, I'm sure that's makeup. I'm sure that's contour. Because that dark line shouldn't be that dark.
Yeah.
And she's got the dark line on her cheek, too, which is also contour.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can skip back ahead to 38, wherever we were.
Belonged to Hunter Biden, that the contents belonged to Hunter Biden, and that the contents had not been manipulated in some way. Would they be representing what you said, correct? Answer by Ms. Demlow. They would be representing what I said because I don't have much knowledge of that. They would be misrepresenting what I said because I don't have much knowledge of that. Because this committee likes to misrepresent or leave off complete sentences of what individuals said, I'd like to introduce this into the record.
Objection.
Thank you. And as to no comment by an FBI, that's usually what they say.
I don't know.
when
She
there's
was
an
acting weird. Yeah, she probably wrote the speech. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
And she's running it through her head to make sure she's not missing anything.
Yeah, she even corrected her that way.
Yep.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
going investigation, particularly when it's a couple of days before an election. You don't have the right to a platform, public or private. We don't have to give one of the largest platforms of our democracy, Congress, this hearing. Our right does not mean that we as Americans are not free from accountability. And that's what's distressing about this hearing. Even knowing
Yeah,
what
right?
we know
Pause.
about Mr. Kennedy.
Astrofugitive says she looks like she's on ecstasy. Yeah, she looks like she's on something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It looks like she's on something.
Yeah.
But she even mouths her mistakes, though, the corrections. I agree that it's very strange.
Yeah.
And Level Plane says it's over. It was just the beginning. We don't have to keep looking. Hi, Jennifer.
Wow.
Hey, Nakis. Good to see you.
I remember a longer clip of her. Like she was like totally mouthing off.
bit.
What, yeah.
Yeah, with the guy in front. She did
Yeah.
the same. Yeah.
You remember that one too?
Yeah. A man, and she was mouthing, or somebody in the back was mouthing exact the same words.
Oh yeah, big time, and not even hiding it, just right out mouthing it.
Yeah. Very obvious. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that's what I was waiting for this time, but
Yeah.
I guess it's a different clip.
Maybe that's her job to be the mouthpiece.
Platter, can you pull up one of those videos, please?
Oh, okay.
We want to see Dobby.
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 Oh, I got Dobby. Okay, one sec.
See, blue makes it look normal. That might not be a good enough filter. You know what I'm saying? We have to make it not look normal.
Oh yeah, I was thinking the normal look.
Like green would actually be the best for that. I should have done that one. But for black and white, actually green, it might work with green.
Okay, you got black and white coming up.
See, that just looks black and white like it normally would. The whole goal is to not look normal.
Okay,
I think we're going to go with the green for this one. All right.
You ready?
Yep, this is the Dobby one, guys.
What the hell is that?
Dobby.
It looks like Dobby. Even the floppy ears.
Wow.
Except that's actually there and walking. What the heck?
Wow. Yeah. Funny.
Oh, nope. Splatter. Nope, nope.
No, I stopped it.
Okay. What about the next one?
That was from the mind, I believe.
Okay, let's see. He's already got it, Splatter. I gotta get the banner thing up. Well, we can make it very blue. I'm gonna go with the yellow so it brightens it. Okay, let's go. Puppet Master within.
Okay.
Imagine waking up, but not truly being awake.
Oh,
Your
wait,
body moves.
Stop. Nope, that's a story block.
Yeah, AI.
No, that's not it. They copyright. We can't look at that one. Oh wait, no. No, wait. We should be okay. I'm thinking story full. We can't look at story full. Story blocks is just like Getty images. All right, we're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, like the scooter one last night was a mistake.
Yeah, the scooter one was a mistake. That's story full. Story full copyrighted us. The chat is gone from last night. But because so much happened in the chat, I didn't care. I'm like, let the chat be gone.
Yeah.
True.
Yep. Chat
Yeah.
is gone.
But the watermark is still there, so we should be okay.
Oh gosh, Nakis, I am terribly sorry.
Hmm?
It's in the, I don't want to put on the screen. Look in the chat. Nakis just gave an update.
Oh, August 23rd.
Yes, Josh's birthday. All right, we can play this. Go ahead.
But the commands aren't your own. Something else is pulling the strings, a parasite deep within your brain. This isn't science fiction. It's a chilling reality in nature. Zombie parasites, organisms that hijack their hosts' minds. These parasites have evolved to manipulate.
We've covered this as the Mandela effect. Ants, snails, bees, wasps. We've covered so many different parasites, funguses, and other animals. Other, like, for example, other insects,
Yeah, there's a lot of insects that feed on other animals.
Crickets, that was another one. Crickets and grasshoppers. Only they survive usually. After they jump in the water, they survive, and if they can get out of the water, they go on about their life like nothing ever happened.
You sound a little bit muffled, Sandy.
A little bit, yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry to hear
Be
that.
here for you,
Nyakus, whatever.
Yeah, I'm so glad we can be here for you.
Yeah.
We're sending you hugs, and I'm sending you prayers.
Yep. Me too. Even though you don't seem to know me, but that's okay. It's good towards you anyway.
Nyakus was responding to what I said. That's why.
That's a young age, by the way.
All right, go ahead and play.
Rewriting instincts and driving their hosts toward a fatal destiny. The host's life becomes a tool for the parasite's survival, its identity overwritten. Parasites release chemicals that alter brain function, compelling obedience, a biological reprogramming. If they can control insects and mammals, what's stopping them from targeting us? Nature's innovations know no boundaries. The story of zombie parasites is a warning. The line between species is thinner than we think. In the rainforest, the fungus Ophiocordyceps unilateralis turns carpenter ants into zombies. A spore infects an ant, grows inside and waits, then seizes control, forcing the ant to climb to a precise height. The ant, compelled by chemicals, bites onto a leaf in a death grip. The fungus kills it, then sprouts from its head, releasing spores to infect others.
Nice.
Another master manipulator is Toxoplasma gondii. It infects rodents, rewiring their brains to lose fear of cats. Infected rodents are drawn to cat
We know
scent,
about this. Pause. So, apparently, like, house mice have, like, a natural warning system. If they smell a cat, they smell their litter box, they will avoid the area because they know it's deadly for them. This parasite makes them have no fear of cats at all. Like, Lula recently brought a mouse on the bed and dropped it, and the mouse just sat there. It wasn't scared. I've seen scared mice before. It was not scared. It did eventually run off the bed, but it wasn't scared. Because it ran off the bed because I was like, get off! I was screaming at it and, like, trying to get it off the bed because Lula wasn't picking it up again. I was like, oh my God. It was horrible. But that was the first mouse I've literally seen in about a year because Lula killed them all. So I think that mouse may have that parasite.
Yeah, I don't know how long the mouse was with me. The one that one of my cats brought up onto my bed. Was I moved my arm and it scooted up from under my arm and freaked me right out.
Oh yeah, and the point is the parasite does this to get in the cat. It's doing it in hopes that the cat eats the mouse.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my cats have never eaten mice, just caught them and brought them to me as presents.
Yep.
Did you hear about the screwworm parasite? That was a couple of days ago. That was a person traveling from Guatemala to the United States.
I think we should go find a video of it so we can talk about it because I have not heard of it.
Oh, I have a news article for you. I can switch if you want.
Well, no, we'll look at it after. I was gonna say we'll look at it after this.
We'll go back to the cat.
Okay,
You have
news
picture?
article first.
I guess so.
Yeah, we do the article first because that's
Flesh
the background.
eating. Let me get this thing off the screen.
What thing?
This thing. It's an article, so I can put it full screen.
Oh, okay.
First human case of flesh-eating screwworm parasite in the U.S.
Screwworm.
Yeah.
I can't read that.
Looks creepy too.
Huh? Okay. How are you?
Screwworm myelasis was found in a patient who returned to the U.S. from El Salvador.
Ah.
Fly larvae are maggots caused by parasitic flies. It affects livestock. And risk to U.S. public health was very low. It's low?
That's always the case.
What is it? What's the rest of the article say?
It's a good body.
The CDC and prevention. You see that, people? Absolutely not. It should be the CDCP.
Yeah.
Why is it not the CDCP? Anyway.
Good question.
So it was in Maryland. Let's see. The devastating pest, which feeds on live tissue, is usually found in South America and the Caribbean. Humans, particularly those with an open wound, are susceptible to infestation and are at higher risk if they travel to those regions or if they are around livestock in rural areas where the flies are. The larvae burrow into the flesh of a living animal. They cause serious, often deadly damage to the animal. They can infect livestock, pets, wildlife, occasionally birds, and in rare cases, people.
Yeah. So it's a flesh-eating. That was the last part. Flesh-eating.
Parasite.
Parasite. Yeah.
It's like bot flies. Have you ever heard of bot flies?
Yeah.
They do the same thing. They deposit their larvae into the skin of animals. Like, I've seen horrifying pictures of vets removing bot flies from the animal. Oh, it's horrifying.
Yeah.
All right, let me get this off full screen. And get the thing back up.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Back to the kitty cat.
Them easy prey, completing the parasite's life cycle. These are not isolated cases. Nature is full of parasites that control behavior with terrifying precision.
No, like I said, if you guys want us to look at something on air, send it. Level Plane. I haven't heard about that. Send it over.
Yeah, we copy-paste it and play it.
Ghosts, creepy stuff like this, mind control, anything you guys want us to put on screen and show us, please do. Just drop it in the chat. All right, continue.
Each example is a glimpse into evolution's dark ingenuity. The question is, how far can this manipulation go? Parasites and hosts are locked in an evolutionary arms race, but boundaries between species aren't...
I've changed color. It's not different enough. All right, go ahead.
absolute. Climate change and habitat destruction are bringing parasites into contact with new hosts, including us. As parasites adapt, each new host is a stepping stone, increasing the risk of a jump to humans. Toxoplasma gondii already infects millions of people, often without symptoms. But it may subtly influence human behavior, risk-taking, mood, even social patterns. Our changing world is a laboratory for evolution, accelerating the chances of a parasite adapting to humans. International travel could spread a new mind-altering parasite globally before we even detect it. The leap from animal to human is not just possible. It may already be happening. The threat is real, and we're only beginning to understand its scope. Imagine a new mind-altering parasite quietly spreading among humans. Early symptoms are mild, irritability, risk-taking, social changes, easily dismissed. The parasite manipulates behavior to aid its own transmission, making detection nearly impossible. As it spreads, subtle shifts become widespread. Communities grow lethargic, compliant, or dangerously aggressive. This isn't a zombie apocalypse, but a slow erosion of rational thought and social cohesion. By the time we recognize the pattern, the parasite could be deeply entrenched. Tracking a disease that spreads through behavior, not just biology, would be a public health nightmare. The true danger isn't monsters, it's losing control over our own minds. Stopping a mind-controlling parasite would demand rapid scientific action. We'd need new diagnostic tools to detect behavioral and neurological changes, not just physical symptoms. Treating parasites is tough. They're similar to us at the cellular level, making drug development challenging. A drug that targets the brain infection without harming patients would be a breakthrough. Ultimately, a vaccine could offer protection, but developing one requires deep understanding of the parasite's biology.
Problem, solution. There we go. Facts. Come on, mention it.
Investing in parasitology and global surveillance is essential. These threats are real, not just fiction. By studying nature's puppet masters, we can prepare for the threats they pose and cut their strings before they reach us.
I'm getting us another video.
Okay, I'm getting whatever in the studio is putting down here. I got it.
Yeah, but that parasite, that screwworm, I mean,
City's got
flesh eating.
What is this?
Fun stuff.
I have one about Appalachia. It's 12 creepiest Appalachian videos. Hey, Fourth Wise Man. Guys, I'm gonna share. I'm gonna pin it to the top. It's not complete yet. I still have to go back and get some links. Hey, FE Nation, good to see you. It's a playlist. I made a public playlist on my channel of the videos that we have reacted to in the past. So if there's ever a video you want to go back and look at something in detail, or you want to watch the whole thing yourself, I'll share that link to the playlist. The link I just dropped is the 12 creepiest Appalachia ones.
Okay. Well, I'm watching this Michael Fontaine one. I don't know if you want to watch it or not. It's pretty.
You didn't present it.
I don't
wait
see
for you to
nothing.
present.
Yeah, I know. I was just checking it out first of all. It was only a minute something. What do you want me to
Probably
do?
one of his videos. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So, what do you want me to share? The one you put up?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Yeah. You can always go back to Michael's. Oh, this is huge.
Oh, and everyone, Josh didn't join us last night because he had no internet.
This is huge.
What do you mean huge?
It's 41 minutes.
Yeah, I know. All right, let me get a thing up. See, I like yellow and blue, but they look too natural. I think we're gonna go with the red. All right, guys. So this is. I gotta see who it's by. Give me 1 second. Actually, Splatter, you can tell me.
I can.
Yeah. What does it say for the whose YouTube video is this?
I don't know. I can't tell there. I guess I have to like. Hang on. I hate having the bottom comes up. It's creepiest episode. Darkest Dose.
Darkest Dose.
Yeah.
And the title is
12
12
creepiest Appalachian videos.
Appalachian videos. I'm writing it down for the description.
Yeah.
Because it is a longer video.
It's got close to 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Full screen it.
Again.
And my bad. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. I forgot.
What color are you going to use?
No, we're good. We're using the red.
Oh, it's already on there? Okay.
Hey guys, since there's a pause in what we're
behind the mist.
I was gonna say, guys, please remember to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the bell. We are raising donuts. Please send donuts if you can. If you can't, though, we completely understand. And just for splatter, here you go.
Yep.
There's your dude. And that's for you, not Astrofugitive. I'm looking at the chat. Bit of venom.
Yeah, for me. Yeah.
But it is for Astrofugitive because Astrofugitive donated last night. And that's for Josh. Hopefully he makes it.
Hey.
That was an accident. There we go. I was trying to hit that. There we go.
Baby.
I have to stop looking at the chat when I talk. I speak what my brain sees, even if my brain's trying to say something else.
What? Pretty common.
We got to buckle up from level playing and we won't hurt you. No, of course not. Who are we going to hurt?
Ghostbusters.
I should make it by 4:30ish tonight, says Josh.
Oh.
All right, guys, here we go. Appalachia.
In beauty,
Bigfoot.
there's something else, something wrong. They have stood for millions of years, and within their valleys and forests live stories. Stories of things people hear, see, and can't explain. And that's why we're here. By the end of this video, you might think twice about visiting Appalachia at night. You'll understand why some people stay indoors, and why if you ever hear a scream coming from the forest, it's better to stay quiet. Number 12, the solo glamping mistake. This first video comes from TikTok user Tyla, a travel creator who shares stories from across the US and around the world. She used to work in hotels. Now she reviews them, gives travel tips, and teaches people how to plan better trips. All of her content is about that, except for this. Tyla recorded this video somewhere in the Appalachian Mountains, she doesn't say exactly where, during a solo glamping trip with her dog. She was alone, with just her dog, in the mountains, at night. And I mean, solo glamping and Appalachian Mountains in the same sentence? That already sounds like the start of a horror movie. While out for a quick nighttime walk, probably just letting the dog pee, she hears something. Something terrifying.
Oh, come on, baby. Yeah, let's go. We spots? Was that Dalmatian? Okay. You just wanted to be in the video. Say hey.
No, you don't ask what the F is that. You say, I'm getting the F out of here and get back in the house. That's what you say.
You don't stand around.
Emra says, that's my backyard.
Yeah, because what is that? Let's go inside.
Let's go inside. Exactly. That's right, girl. You go inside.
No, what is that? Yo, come on. Come on, yo. He came inside so fast. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but we in for the night. We in for the night.
Okay, that was not normal. Not just one scream, multiple and loud. This is what happens when you skip all the Appalachian horror stories and decide to just walk around outside at night, alone. Thankfully, Tyla didn't try to talk back to it, mimic it, or investigate. She just quietly said, "We may have to go outside," and headed straight back to her cabin. Smart move. Who knows what could have happened if she stayed? And no, this isn't just sound added over the video. Watch her dog. It panics and even lets out a small, nervous whoop. Not the usual loud, "I'm protecting you" kind, but the "what the hell is that" kind. Yeah. Tyla didn't post any follow-up. She just went back to her usual travel content. Glad she's okay, but what were those screams? Got any theories? Leave them in the comments. Number 11, Animal. The Rule After Dark. Chi Jim started out on TikTok back in 2020, posting short comedy sketches with indigenous humor. Over time, his content evolved. He began making educational clips, political commentary, storytelling, even horror. But one video stands out from everything he's ever posted. On December 9th, 2022, he shared something that still gives people chills. Imagine this. You're staying somewhere deep in the Appalachian Mountains. You forgot to take the trash out during the day, and now it's night. There's already a pile building up, and you think, I'll just run it out real quick. Here's my advice. Don't. Because if there's one rule in Appalachia, it's this. Never go outside after dark. Watch this.
Going out here by myself. Weird stuff out here. I've been hearing weird stuff out here, so. Yep.
Nope.
Yep, it is.
Back.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
That didn't sound like anything that belongs in these woods. That wasn't a coyote, not an owl, not even close to anything natural. It sounded like a damn portal to the underworld cracked open and something screamed straight out of it. The man just turns around and walks back inside like it's nothing. Me? I'd have sprinted so hard Usain Bolt would have bowed in respect. But from the look of it, Che's used to this kind of thing. Just another night in the Appalachians, I guess. Now, yeah, I've seen the comments, it's just a mountain lion.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. But even if that's true, does that make it less terrifying?
Yeah.
You're alone in the
pause.
woods, it's pitch black, and some thing
You gotta
is
pause.
howling like it wants your soul.
You gotta pause.
Alternative?
Oh, it is me.
Oh my gosh, pause it, Splatter.
I didn't know I was. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. I thought someone else was showing it.
No. Nope.
Nope.
Yes, that's what it could very well be rakes. It could be. Yeah, the screams, skinwalkers. Nope. I mean, it's just funny that you have two people in two different areas of Appalachia and it's the same sound. Like if you go back and listen to the woman, it's the same sound, just farther away. It's But yeah, that I don't understand how people could just walk away slowly like that. I would be darting for the door with my cane.
I would be one of those ones walking away slowly, trying to hear more.
Yeah, no. It could be birds, but I'm not going to find out if it is.
No, it didn't sound like a bird. No.
No, I'm a curious person that would.
Too many people have gone missing in Appalachia for me to ignore that.
Take me away, Calgon.
No, it's Calgon, take me away. Right?
Sure.
No, really, I'm asking.
What?
Is it take me away Calgon or Calgon take me away? I remember
Take me away,
Calgon.
I remember Take Me Away.
I remember Calgon take me away. Oh man, you're gonna make me look this up. You're gonna make me look this up. I cannot. Oh no. Chat, you remember Calgon first or Take Me Away first? It's Calgon, Take Me Away. So Splatter, that's a Mandela for you. It starts with Calgon.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Calgon's his little can. Dalton? Is that an autocorrect?
Yeah.
Calgon first. Calgon first. Okay.
Oh, well. I got it wrong. I'll admit it.
It's not about you getting it wrong. I'm asking if you truly remember that. It might be a Mandela. There might be other people who remember it like you. I'll look into it.
I just said it.
Okay. All right, we can continue.
Way worse. So what do you think? Wendigo? Something paranormal? Or just nature doing its thing? Let me know in the comments. Number 10. She waits in the hallway. If you saw my first Appalachian video, and if not, pause this one and go check it out, you probably remember Dustin. He lives in the Appalachian region and works at a hotel, often taking the night shift alone. And yep, that's exactly what happened again on January 26th,
Wait a minute.
2025.
Pause. If this is the guy working in the hotel, it's a student project. It's not real. Debunked. Okay, hit play.
At least that's the date on this video. It's 4 a.m. Dustin's just grabbing some toilet paper to restock the front. Nothing special. But then he sees the door he knows he locked. Wide open. It was locked. He knows it was locked.
I came back here because I needed to get some toilet paper to like restock the front. And should not be open. It is like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Before he even gets close, you can hear voices. How is he not hearing?
Pause?
Yeah, I said pause. And also, there's voices, Dustin, and he's coming that are clear as day. But again, I already know for a fact that this is a student project. So it's all fake. So go ahead.
That. Maybe it's one of those things the mic picks up, but human ears can't. Either way, keep watching.
Does this guy not know it was a college video?
It's not.
There's not a light over here. Hello?
The original video, he comes in this area from outside.
I'm just gonna shut the door. I would not like that.
Hold up. Did something just say hello back to him?
Hello?
And not just any hello. That sounded almost exactly like Dustin's own voice. Classic mimic behavior. These things imitate human voices to lure you in. Then come those low, demonic growls and the sound of someone or something running off just as Dustin starts closing the door. But here's the thing. The room looks completely empty. Yeah, it's dark, but if something was there, we'd see it. So what the hell was that? Sure, Dustin could have faked it and added the sounds later, but then why act so natural the whole time? Why not react to voices you knew you added? And it doesn't end there. He posted another video on November 22nd, 2024. His birthday, by the way. Dude, working the night shift on your birthday? I hope they pay you triple for that. Anyway, Dustin's in the back hallway when he sees a woman. Or something shaped like one. He says he couldn't catch her on video, but he did manage to snap a photo. Except he was wrong.
Okay, I'm freaking out a little. So, I was in the back hallway, and I was just walking through, and there was somebody back there. Like she was just standing there, but
Yeah, the woman's gonna be behind him. That's how I know it's fake. This is it. This is the student project.
He was like back there.
Like, look behind him.
Wait,
Right there.
go back and freeze this frame. Do you see it? You can clearly see the figure standing behind him. You feel that? Goosebumps. And based on the photo, yep, same woman. Now you might think, why doesn't Dustin just quit? Like, seriously, dude, are they paying you millions to stay? But here's the worst part. This isn't just happening at work. On October 1st, 2024, Dustin woke up around 2 a.m. with a terrifying feeling that someone was watching him. And unlike most of us, for him, that feeling was real because someone was actually watching.
School project.
What's that?
How do they put this whole segment in here and not research to find out that this is a school project?
Because they don't care.
Apparently not.
They just want to put product out there. Or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Using other people's content to do it. That's why we're doing this.
And we got content. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, we're going to fast forward this guy or what?
Yeah. We know it's fake. Sorry, debunked.
We'll go to here, I think. It looks like it's not him anymore.
It is him.
It's still him?
Yeah, that's the woman at his house now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a... Right there should be good.
Right there? All right, well,
Yeah.
right there. Yeah. Perfect.
Number 9, it knows her name. This next clip comes from TikTok user Morgan Lambert. You'll remember her if you've seen my first Appalachian video. Sorry, I know I keep mentioning it, but it really gives context here. Morgan and her husband were filming content on her family's farm, something she described as super exciting that required filming at night. And, well, things happen in the woods at night.
Okay, so here's scene 7. It looks okay, but I am thinking we're gonna have to redo scene 7.
Oh, no. No.
It was a whistle?
Yeah.
It might be okay.
Yeah,
I don't think we planned on redoing scene 7, did we?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's that was the last one, right?
Yeah, it's getting a little cold. Maybe we should.
Okay, let's back up.
Good move.
I'm gonna keep recording with this just for some extra behind the scenes if that's cool. What? I'll try and get this in the fastest that I can.
Yeah, it's really chilly. I think we should.
Try and hurry,
Yeah, I think we should.
Will I get in there? Okay, watch your legs. Watch your arms in. Okay.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
That whistle.
Get those windows.
The same one Morgan heard at home. Morgan says she's been stalked by a mimic for years, and it always shows up the same way. A voice saying, "Hey," or this exact whistle. She even said if she hadn't been filming her regular content that night, she never would have caught this. What makes this even creepier is how close the second whistle sounds. Like whatever's making that noise is right next to them. Right after the first whistle, they shine their flashlight toward the woods. Nothing visible. But if you look carefully, when her husband points the flashlight, you can see two small reflections in the dark. To me, it looks like eyes. Could be from an animal. Just staring, waiting, unmoving. Or maybe it's just some random reflection, like from their car, which has similar glare. But here's what I do know. They were smart to leave immediately. Because if you hear something strange in the Appalachian woods, no, you didn't. And if it sounds far away, it's probably right behind you. So what was it really? Just a creepy noise, added sound in post? Maybe her husband whistling off camera? We'll never know for sure. But what's your take on this? Number 8. It came back for the baby.
Pause.
Mandy lives deep in the Appalachian Mountains. She's got multiple
Pause.
security cameras.
Pause splatter. We have to pause. We can't just play someone's video. Yeah, no. Everything I've heard about Appalachia is that if you hear a noise, like it's always like you hear your name, or a whistle, or a scream. Those are the three I've heard. And the farther away it is, the closer it is to you. And yeah, you should just get the heck out of there immediately. But anyhow, go ahead.
Inside and outside her home, all with motion and sound detection. In the previous video, I showed footage from her system where whatever that was, it wasn't human, at least not fully, was whispering, "Let me in," growling and whistling at her door. Well, I dug deeper into her TikTok, and what I found honestly made those earlier videos look tame. This happened 3 years ago, on July 22nd, 2022, just a short time after Mandy moved into the house. That night, she got a bunch of motion alerts, but her infant was extremely sick and crying nonstop, so she didn't even check the footage until an hour later.
Definitely a person.
Yeah. Why are they running away?
Yeah, that's a person.
Let's put this here louder or whatever. Here.
Put a blanket over you and pretend to be the ghost.
Yeah, that's all. What's that?
Yeah, it'd be a
Now
lot
tell me,
creepier. I agree on it.
who was
if
that?
It didn't have a shadow.
Or maybe a better question
Yeah, a
is,
lot
what was
creepier.
that? Why did it come? Why did it just stare and then walk away? The creepiest part? That camera was pointing directly at the window of the room where Mandy and her baby were. And if you watch closely, you'll notice the figure walks up, then suddenly stops, turns, and walks away. Mandy said she sprinkled salt at the entrance for protection from evil spirits. So maybe whatever this was sensed it and backed off? That thought alone gives me chills. And here's the thing. Mandy says this figure appeared out of nowhere and vanished the same way. Remember, her property has multiple cameras, and none of them captured this entity entering or leaving. Now fast forward 2 years later, looks like it tried again. This next clip is from a CCTV camera inside her child's room.
Another scary encounter. I have no clue what that is, but this is my infant's room. And I had a cam set up and caught this. And then the light turned off by itself. The window was cracked, but they're a child lock, so it can't be pried open.
Morning.
Hello.
Hello.
If you listen, there's like a sound.
What are you hearing?
Yeah, on the floor.
Huh?
Something ticking.
They're trying to lift the window.
I don't know.
The light went out.
The image is grainy and blurry, sure. But even with that, the figure looks eerily similar to the one from 2022. Am I imagining that? What do you think? Here's where it gets even more disturbing. That room is on the 2nd floor. And below that window,
Oh wait,
nothing.
that's crazy.
No roof, no ledge, no way to stand there.
What's that?
That's crazy. There's no room. It's a window to air.
On the
There's no
second
way for a
floor,
person
yeah.
to stand there.
He's hoovering.
What? It's a couple floors up or something?
Yeah, the 2nd floor.
Okay.
Could this thing fly? And here's something else. It doesn't seem interested in Mandy. It's the baby. Think about it. Both times, this entity appears right outside the child's room. Could it be the spirit of a former homeowner? If so, why is it drawn to the baby? What does it want? We may never know. But it didn't stop there. 1 year ago, on May 12th, 2024, Mandy's cameras picked up even more terrifying activity. 3 different angles, same day, same entity, and again, it looks like a woman.
She does seem to stop at the salt. That was a delayed reaction. I am concerned about the fact that her clothes look like they're straight out of like 1900. What the heck?
Yeah, I was noticing that too.
But the light
Even the
goes on
boots.
if it detects infrared warmth. So,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
performance. That's nothing.
Hey, post anything too.
Yeah, that's fake as you can imagine.
Yeah, the light don't switch on.
Fake, fake, fake.
Infrared, that's warmth. And that's a body. Wow.
And gumboots.
I would get bored there too. So yeah.
Instead of wearing rubber boots.
There's that whistling again.
It's Noel. Obviously a physical person, not an entity.
Bone chilling. In the first video, it almost looks like she's floating. But if you check the other angles, you can see her walking. Probably just low video quality causing those weird glitches. But still, creepy as hell. To me, all of this feels like pieces of the same puzzle. Whoever or whatever this is, it wants Mandy's child. Why? What does it plan to do? Honestly, it feels like a ghost, maybe a former resident. But even if it's just a regular person, How did she get to that second floor window with nothing to hold on to? And why keep coming back year after year, whispering, growling,
It only shows it
whistling,
from the
and
inside.
asking to be let
Can't
in?
prove- there's a
Of
ladder
course,
right
there's
there.
always the
so you
third
can hear what
option.
you're saying?
It's all
There's a
What'd you
ladder
say?
right there, right? And it
Yeah,
only
there
shows the picture from the second window from the inside. So I mean, they
Right, it
clearly
could
just
definitely
put
be a
right
ladder.
there, you know? What's that?
I said, yeah, it's probably definitely a ladder.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can see right through that whole one.
But again, somebody's putting a ladder up to your child's bedroom window. Like, what the F?
No, but it's all no. They're doing it. It's not actually happening. They're faking it. The whole thing.
Okay. That's a lot to fake.
Yeah, I don't know
Oh my
about
gosh.
that window. I mean, that woman that's walking around, I think, okay, never mind. But that guy in front of the window, I don't know. It's a creepy one.
Then the light went out.
Yeah, in that room.
So easy. Someone just turned the light off. You don't see it.
I do heard noises in that room, so yeah, possible.
Right. I see through that one.
all staged. Maybe it's edited or even AI generated. But a year ago, I don't think AI could have pulled that off quite this well. Still, I'm not ruling anything out. What do you think? Got any theories? Or agree with one of mine? Seriously, I want to hear your theory on this one. But before we move on, I've got to say something. Because if you've been paying attention, you might have noticed it too. Morgan heard a whistle. Sharp, strange, and way too close. Dustin heard something say his name in his own voice. And Mandy,
Fake.
well, she caught someone or something standing outside her baby's window. But here's the thing. That whistle Morgan heard, it's identical to the one caught in Mandy's footage.
It is.
Same tone, same pacing. And the woman Dustin saw in the hotel and again at home, her shape and posture match what Mandy keeps seeing. Different people, different states, but the same patterns. It's almost like whatever this is, it moves, and it doesn't stay with one person, it follows. Does it make sense? Number 7, the trail of heels. This next video was originally uploaded by TikTok user Erica's World. She lives near the Appalachian Trail, and one day, while driving along a quiet, off-the-map road, she notices something strange. Shoes. And not just regular shoes. They were women's high heels, strung up in
That's
trees
just
along the
creepy.
path.
Stop it. That could be an art pause. That could be an art installation. That could be something that, people do weird stuff for art. But it's still creepy to just see that in the middle of the woods. All right, go on.
And 2 beer.
Mm.
That's a lot of shoes.
That is creepy. That is very creepy.
Follow the shoe bricks road.
Weird, right?
No.
Feeling uneasy, she turns the car around and decides to film just how many there were. And it's a lot. She said she's never seen anything like it before, and no, she didn't call the police. Which, to be honest, I don't really get either. Who would do this? And more importantly, why? Some people have speculated these might be markers, like signs left by a serial killer to mark hiding spots, graves, victims. That theory alone is enough to make your skin crawl. What's even more unsettling? The TikTok account where this was posted is now deleted. Let's hope Erica's okay. So what do you think? Could these trees full of women's heels actually mean something? I've got my own thoughts, but I want to hear yours first. Number 6, don't go in.
Pause. So guys, what do you think about the heels?
Some teenagers just pranking with shoes.
Either somebody's missing a lot of shoes, or yeah, it's weird.
When I was a teenager, I would do stuff like that. So to me, it's nothing out of the ordinary.
Cushions of Appalachian Payless. Was that Tom Hanks? Where? Let's see. What's the chat talking about?
No.
In a past life, a dingo ate her baby.
Yeah, not here anymore. That's gone. Well, sort of. Gone.
Jennifer says yard sale.
Yep.
The serial
Well, not
killer wouldn't
even.
be so obvious. You never know.
All the shoes
Some
look
of them want to
pretty-
get caught.
All the shoes look pretty old. Just some teenagers making a prank, putting shoes over there just for reaction. Exactly.
Yeah,
Neville
there's
Plain says, I've seen other ghost story with a pile of shoes in an abandoned apartment with a door that's usually locked that kept opening, luring people inside. That's just creepy.
there's a story on YouTube where a guy on the dark web bought some shoes. And it
Oh,
had,
I've seen that.
yeah, with a tag on it, age, and yeah.
What?
I
Like a
think
toe
it's
tag on the shoe?
Yeah. I mean, the tag says the age of that person that wore that shoe and other details about that person that wore the shoe. Really creepy. But I think it's fake. Probably.
Yeah.
He also found an tracking device in the shoe. And GPS thingy.
Oh, that's right. I thought it was gloves or something. Wasn't it gloves?
Yeah, fun stuff on the internet.
The problem is so much of it is fake. So much of it is fake reviews. It's crazy.
Yeah, more will be fake with AI and such.
Oh, yeah.
I might be wrong. It might have been shoes and socks. I don't know. I just remember Tom Hanks doing something weird like that or something.
Don't lose your shoes.
Okay.
Before you know it, they sell it.
Yeah.
Are we going to go in now?
Yep.
Let's go in.
This next video comes from Groovy Gavin, a creator who's basically made it his mission to explore every haunted, abandoned, cursed, or just plain weird place he can find.
Cool.
We're talking caves, lakes, alleged Kraken sightings, Bigfoot hunts, you name it, he's probably done it. And this time,
I'm in the Appalachian Mountains right now.
he went looking for feral people, skinwalkers, ghosts, and even locations where people have mysteriously disappeared. His main goal? To debunk the Appalachian horror stories.
I know, he's my kind
But
of
let's
guy.
be honest, that might be a bit of a stretch. Because his investigation mostly consisted of yelling "Skinwalker!" into the woods, whistling a bit, and hoping something shows up. Also,
Oh my
there's no
gosh.
confirmation he was actually at the exact locations where things happened. Still, at one point, one of his friends hears branches snapping and what sounds like breathing behind him.
I swear I heard something. Like what? Like cracking and then heavy breathing?
And for some reason, they just ignore it. But things got much more intense when they reached Elkmont Ghost Town. Right from the start, you get that don't go in vibe.
Oh! What is that?
Elkmont Ghost Town? Has anyone ever heard of this place?
Wanna visit?
Okay. Okay, we
okay.
can go on.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
But Gavin goes in anyway, sets up his ghost hunting device, and starts exploring. And then, things get weird.
There's the bathroom. You think I could take a shit in there? Probably. Hello?
My light's freaking out. My light's going on and off.
A knock. The lights cut out. Footsteps. They check every room, No one's there. Then it happens again. It's around this point that Gavin starts realizing someone, honestly, I'm not even sure it was a someone, might actually live in that house. Their leading theory?
That literally could have been feral people.
Even after that, they decide to explore one more abandoned building. And while this one seems quieter, no knocks, no footsteps, something strange shows up in the window. Let me know if you see it.
Are there feral people out here? Could you just step in front of that, please? Are there any people that live in this house?
Tell me that's not a face. Some say it's just Gavin's shadow, but look at the angle. Seems unlikely, especially since later his friend stands in the same spot and nothing shows in the window. And just when you think it's over, the ghost hunting gadget on the stairs starts going off. At the exact same time, Gavin's friend's phone, which is in his pocket, randomly turns on its flashlight. A moment later, it starts blinking, then shuts off completely. Now, sure, it could have just been an unlocked phone going wild.
Yeah. It takes me a second sometimes because I'm looking at other things.
I know, but we can't let it keep going. We can get in trouble.
As you say it, I
for
go for it.
Christ. Yeah, I don't understand how a ghost hunting device can go off for a feral person because they're still a person. You know, it doesn't make sense to me.
No,
but
it doesn't.
you know. But that ghost town looked amazingly well kept. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, it didn't look like no ghost town I know of.
Yeah, me either.
Well kept ghost town.
Looks very new and clean, says Jennifer. Exactly.
Yeah. It could be rented out or at any moment. Yeah. Vacationers for the weekend.
And did the toilet have like a cover on it? It does. It looks like a movie set. I agree, Astro Fugitive.
I didn't notice.
You remember in the 80s that they would have like toilet seat covers that were made of like carpet? You remember that? It was like fuzzy.
Oh, the cover of the toilet lid, not the
lid.
Seat. Yeah.
Yeah, not the seat, the lid, excuse me. It looked like it had one of them on it.
Well,
The bathroom toilet.
I think that'd be weird in a rent out hotel room type thing.
That's another thing. I was just about to say that. That's why does the door to the bathroom have a glass panel to look through? Like, why are you able to look into the bathroom from outside?
Yeah, that's kind of different, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. What do you think, Bit of Venom?
Yeah, that one is weird. Nobody has a glass panel in the bathroom. I mean, it's handy if the neighbors come along and they want to take it, see if you're done already. But yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, and that house had a glass door too. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, it could be a movie set because movie set doesn't make any sense sometimes. Looks too clean.
Like Sandy said, it looked like the screen door was there, so the main door was open. Like either that or the main door was glass, and I don't know. That was just weird.
Yeah, but nothing is overgrown. It's well kept. That's weird.
Sorry. We can go on.
Oh, yep. Well, a lot of people are gullible and believe anything they've been told. This is so true.
Held in a pocket, we've all been there. But the timing, way too perfect. So what do you think? Did Gavin actually catch something real? Or was this all just a cleverly edited ghost hunting trip capitalizing on the popularity of Appalachia? Let me know what you think in the comments.
You said it.
Boo, Dark here. Ready for a spine-chilling deal? Subscribe, like, or dislike your call, and drop a comment to summon more terrifying videos from yours truly every week. Care to accept? I won't keep you any longer. Enjoy the frights. Number 5. It sees you first. This next clip comes from the Creepy Outdoors YouTube channel, a guy who walks around the forest at night filming long, quiet videos. Usually, it's peaceful, nothing happens, but not on October 25th, 2022. That night, something did. The video starts out normal, just him walking, flashlight on, calm woods, nothing unusual. Until this happens.
So lonely. Imagine just being lost out here. It feels like this would never end.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be out there at night by myself. I see you. Wow.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
What the hell?
If you want to get lost.
I need to get out of here.
I didn't hear nothing, did you?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you need to get out of there. Exactly.
Did you hear it?
Okay.
He's a goner.
That was fucking creepy.
Did you hear that?
No, it didn't.
Scream. Loud. Female. And not just any scream, it yells, "I see you!" Which, by the way, happens seconds after he turns off his flashlight. Chills. Now, let's pause for a second. Why would a woman be out in the woods alone at night and scream that at the top of her lungs? In the Appalachian Mountains, there's this old belief. If you hear something that sounds far away, it's actually much closer than you think. So now I can't stop wondering, how close was whatever made that sound? Even creepier, he didn't see anyone. No one appeared, just silence after the scream. He left calmly. No running, no panic, and even crazier, he kept doing these walks like nothing ever happened.
Right on.
That takes guts. But the mystery, still totally unsolved. So, what do you think? Was it a mimic or something even weirder? Something more sinister? Or maybe just a disturbed person trying to scare night hikers? Got a better theory? Let's hear it. Number 4. Gardener in the wrong way.
Yep, I was about to.
Hey, Chris R. Oh, have a great night. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, let's see what else it has to offer us.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just looking for patterns between them.
Like the whistle?
Yep.
Is that all there is, the whistle? Is there anything else?
No. There's the scream, the whistle, and the voices that mimic you.
You know, scream, I don't know. That could be like a different animal. You never know.
It could be.
But animals can't whistle, can't they? No.
Birds whistle all the time.
True. That's true. Yeah, I don't hear any birds there chirping. It's
Well, it
very
is nighttime.
quiet. Or owls owling, or
An owl.
or
Be howling or
bats
something.
betting. I don't know.
Owls
It's
make
quiet.
weird noises, like crackle, and stuff like, yeah.
Yeah, but it's quiet there.
But it is nighttime. Birds sleep at night.
Yeah.
True.
This next video wasn't posted by a horror channel. Not even close. It comes from Tomorrow's Garden, a YouTube channel all about, well, gardening. Indoor plants, outdoor setups, tech gadgets for growing stuff, wholesome, peaceful content. But something very unwholesome happened on May 9th, 2015. At first, the video seems totally normal. Just the author walking through the woods, showing off mushrooms he found, until this happens.
Well, there's
Oh, I've
certainly
seen
no
this one.
shortage of the pheasant back mushrooms out here. You can see, here's one. And then
This
one
one
over
looks
here.
legit.
They look really nice. And then just looking around here in the distance, that tree has a bunch.
Yep.
And then this log over here has a bunch. Take a walk over there.
Are those ones edible?
These look pretty big.
Or psychedelic.
I don't know. My grandmother was a mushroom expert. My great grandmother.
how big that one is down there. It's got to be about 12 inches across. And
I wish I
this
would
one
learn
looks
more
like it
from
has a
her.
bite out of it.
Wait, you guys have to be quiet
And this one.
because I know what's
And,
going to happen.
There's one over here. Looks like it's holding some water. Huh?
Cool.
It's Bigfoot.
I think it's
I
time to
think.
go.
I think it's time to go. I think
And he
so.
hightails it out of there.
Yeah.
Whatever made that noise, I don't want to meet it. That scream, long, guttural, like it came from the seventh gate of hell. And yeah, I totally agree with the top comments. You'd need some massive lungs to pull that off. Which makes me wonder, how big was the thing that made that sound? Even weirder, why did it scream the moment he approached those mushrooms? Are they special, cursed, protected by some kind of woodland creature? Or was that thing just warning him? We may never know. But one thing's for sure, the man immediately decided,
I think it's time to go.
smartest move of his life. Someone in the comments joked, horror movie directors hate him. Learn how this man escapes danger with one simple trick. Accurate. So what do you think? Was that something supernatural? Or just one hellish sounding animal? You guys always spot stuff I miss. Comment below. Number 3. Porch howls.
All right, pause.
This next
So do you think that was Bigfoot? Or something that's not natural? Or do you think it's an actual animal in the Appalachian forest?
I don't think that was an animal, but it shouted long and hard. And it sounds like a Bigfoot something. It's not a bear. Yeah. Good lungs. That's true.
Forrest Wiseman says BS small lungs, pitch of volume is not big.
Yeah.
Depends on what distance he is. I mean, if he's far away, you really need good lungs to shout that loud.
Bit of Venom, can you grab the link from the mind, please, from the chat?
Yep.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I kind of can't at the moment.
Adam Christ says Cujo.
Cujo was a dog.
I know. At the end, it did sound like a man. I agree with you, FE Nation.
Yeah.
At the end, it started to sound human.
Yep. Of course. These are all BS, like what his name says there.
But it's
But no,
it's
that
a
last
channel.
one.
It's a channel about gardening. I mean, with this TikTok videos, I don't believe it because they need the views. But if it's a channel about gardening and you come across something like this, I believe it more.
Same. It's not like he has video after video after video of paranormal activity.
Yeah,
This is
that's
the
true.
only one.
Yeah. Maybe he did an experiment to see how many get more hits, more views. And it worked.
I don't know.
I'm a skeptic of skeptics. I like this here old
Gold
graveyard.
Surfer, hello, says leprechauns are aliens.
There you go.
I didn't know there were leprechauns in Appalachia, though. It was a man, not a big man either, says the fourth Wiseman. All right, we can go on.
next one, or better yet, this next audio, comes from Reddit user Senseless Drama. It was recorded on his front porch in rural Kentucky during the summer of 2022. No visuals here. The screen is pitch black, but what you'll hear, that's the real focus. Let's make this one a poll. Comment real or fake.
All right, guys, real or fake in the chat. Oh, that is just creepy sounding.
First, 2 distinct howls. Then, near the end, what sounds like pig noises? Now, yeah, it's easy to fake something like this. Just black out the screen and play some creepy audio.
Yeah.
But here's the catch. If you watch closely, right at the very end, the camera suddenly shifts down and light appears. So, A, the lens wasn't covered or faked with a finger. B, it really was filmed as a video, not just an edited black screen. So yeah, could this be just a couple of dudes with sound gear? Sure, but it still sounds creepy as hell. Some people in the comments say it could be Bigfoot. Others, just a moose.
It's always
Personally, I have no clue. But what do you think? Something real? Something fake? Something in between? Your guess is as good as mine, or maybe better. Number 2, not quite human. This next video.
So you guys think it's real or fake? That is a pipe echo effect, says the fourth wise man. Reach, says pushing buttons.
Reach? What do you mean by that?
Probably reaching for it to be real.
Yeah.
I lived in the woods for a minute or two, says FB Nation. Bears and mountain lions, bobcats are all I worry about. But I got something for that.
A steak?
That
Pepper
must
spray?
be it, babe.
Bear spray?
Nice. Yeah, it's easy to fake it.
Oh yeah. Everything is easy to fake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially now with the AI. It's really easy.
Wow. I mean, go ahead.
Video raises way more questions than answers. I found it on a Reddit group dedicated to a Swedish content creator named Rasmus Fors. After digging around, I tracked down his YouTube channel. Pretty normal stuff. Just your average beginner vlogger from Sweden, posting day-to-day content. Nothing creepy, nothing Appalachian related. But then, this video appears in his Reddit group, posted by a user named ProoplePug with zero context aside from the title, Rasmus found footage in the Appalachian Mountains. Sounds like a joke post, right? That's what I thought too. Until I watched the clip.
Buddy! How you doing? Oh, just some cruisers, man. That's crazy shit.
Yeah, no, he's coming closer. Forget that.
Goddamn. What's up, dude?
What the hell? My first thought, maybe it's just a drunk guy, or someone seriously high on something stronger. But honestly, I don't think so. This thing, whatever it is, it's like it's trying to act human, but failing. Almost like a mimic that doesn't fully get how people move. The growls, the distorted movements, the way it literally tries to crawl toward the camera, like some kind of twisted version of a person. It's not right. What is this thing? Why does it look human? But clearly isn't. And the weirdest part? Why is this footage posted in a fan group for a random Swedish YouTuber who has nothing to do with the Appalachian Mountains? No answers. Just more mystery. And I don't know about you, but I'm not sleeping easy tonight. And I have no explanation for that. Do you? Is the Reddit post just bait, or did someone accidentally leak something that wasn't supposed to be seen? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Number 1. UFOs. Interested in Appalachia? This next video is posted by Reddit.
Okay, now we're moving on to UFOs. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, we've been stopping it after every one, so I figured I'd do it again before it gets too much into it.
Okay, and at this moment, I will remind people to please like the stream, subscribe, ring the bell if you haven't already. We are raising donuts. If you can help, we appreciate it. If you can't, we understand. Okay, back to the story.
User round prize 1045. He says he filmed it in East Chatham, New York on November 15th, 2022. And honestly, it's strange. While driving through a full-on blizzard, the author spots something just hovering in the sky, not moving, not
That
blinking,
thing.
just
The button says the
there.
chick looks exactly like my ex. Ah! Thank you, PG2424. Thank you, General Sorrow. Okay, I'm going.
Check.
Wait, I gotta put the banner back up. Pause, 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 pause. I was gonna say thank you for the likes. And let's get a banner back up. Okay, go ahead.
Or something? Yo, that is not a cell tower, bro.
That looks like cell tower. At the top one. What the fuck?
Cell towers don't light up. Just saying.
Oh, what? Is that the top of a building? No.
Yeah, send it over level plane.
It definitely looks like kind of structured.
Yeah, it does.
Most people in the comments assumed it was probably a plane, but the author insists flight radar was empty. And honestly, what plane would be flying in that kind of weather? Another popular theory is that it's just a cell tower. But again, he says he checked and there's nothing there. No towers, no poles, no nothing. And he swears the thing was huge. He's never seen anything like it before. So what do you think? Plane, tower, or maybe something not from around here? Seen anything like this yourself? So there you have it. 12 of the creepiest videos I could find from the Appalachian region. And trust me, these aren't easy to come by. Most of this stuff is buried, scattered across random corners of the internet, and only a few creators ever post this kind of content consistent.
We can stop it. Okay, Bit of Venom, what do you have up?
From level playing.
Oh no, it's the government has lots of aircrafts and stuff that people don't know about it. No big deal.
And he's looking for a UFO.
Yeah, why do they always fly them at night?
To be less seen. More people are sleeping. Less people are alert, watching, looking. It just makes sense to me.
Hey, Joe Blower. Oh wow, that's going by really fast.
What happened?
The dot.
Oh,
The white
okay.
dot.
Oh, I didn't know you were going again.
Smart
Welcome back,
against
General
me.
Sorrow. Glad you made it.
Hey, Joe.
Lights? Of course, I have lights on.
Hey, Gerald Neal. I agree. They want to be seen if they got the lights on.
They also don't want to be crashed into by some other flying thing.
No, I mean, it flew across the sky really fast. You can't see half of the orbs, says level plane. Good night, FAP. Thank you for stopping in.
What are we looking at here?
We're looking at level plane's video.
Oh, there goes. Is that what Orby's talking about? We're there.
Goes across the sky really fast and comes back.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I have to have a color up though. Oh well, actually, I can take it down because it's your video, right?
Yeah.
I can't.
Was that one there? Or was that your arrow?
Just let it play again. Just let it play again without the filter.
Yeah. So I was missing the first half of the first time you played it.
Right there, one
Heck was
flies
that?
across the screen. And then it comes back. Right there. And then goes down.
Oh, the sun is pretty bright in the eyes.
Weird though.
Yeah. Fairy orb.
Just fly really fast.
And there's no wind.
For a grocery bag to get that high in the air.
It's too fast.
And enough wind.
Yeah, and it would usually float slower than that.
Yeah.
It would have to be like very windy too.
It really goes fast.
And you can't really tell if there's wind or not by this, but it just doesn't look like it. Clear day, there's not usually much wind.
After this, guys, we're gonna have to take a break because I need to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Um,
And then I gotta try to order.
so we're gonna play Mr. Super's nice, relaxing song for you.
Oh, that's not long
And then
enough.
it's not long enough.
You think it is?
It's. Hold on, let me check and see the length.
I guess maybe it is.
Yeah, that goes again.
There it goes again. Yeah, look at that.
That's fast moving.
Mr. Super's song is 5 minutes 34 seconds.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's quite long enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's starting. We don't need to see it again. We've seen it now. It looks like, I don't know. A possible plastic
Slooping.
bag.
Mommy's gotta get up. Mommy's gotta get up, sweetie. Give her time to move. She takes a second. All right, guys. We are going to an intermission. We will be back because I can't wait much longer, guys.
Your teeth are starting to float. Yeah.
Where's my intermission banner?
I don't know.
There it is.
That could
Intermission. We'll be right back.
That could be a
Take bit
plastic
of venom
bag.
down.
You think an old shopping bag floating in the air?
Could be. Guys, don't just go refill a drink, grab a snack, come back. And if you guys have videos you want us to play, drop the links when we come back because we may miss them if we all step away. But please enjoy Mr. Super Sidewinder. It's nice and relaxing.
Whatever
Kind of
that
drum
was,
solo.
it was interesting anyway, for sure.
It was. All right, we'll be back.
Yep. Run.
And we are back. Oh, well, at least I'm back. I don't know about Splatter and Bit of Venom.
I'm back.
Okay. Oh, we have an all-time video. Yay.
9 hours old. Kenras shared that one.
Okay, who shared it?
Kenras.
Oh, look. Okay. Agent Smith, welcome. It's General Sorrow as Agent Smith. Hello, Granola Grin.
Okay.
Joined
Okay,
us
yeah.
during the intermission.
Yeah, well, I need more of an intermission. One
Okay,
second.
you can take a longer break. It's okay, Splatter. We're here. All right.
I
Let
was
me
trying
get
to order some food.
my thing back up. Yep, go order your food. No problem. Okay, go for it.
Second
We have all
episode
time.
of new Mandela Effect updates. Today we're checking out new updates, mysteries, discoveries, and residue that has been found regarding a number of Mandela effects.
Mirror, mirror.
Wait. Who is? No, that's it's incorrect. And it's
One of all. Yeah. Who's the
Incorrect.
fairest of them all?
Who's the fairest of them all? Yeah, so the who is and one of all is incorrect still. But at least it says mirror, mirror. What
That's
is the queen wearing? Look at that gold. Absolutely not. And I'm sorry, guys. I know a lot of you remember the bikini on the hand. See the strap on the hand? Absolutely not. No, never. She never was attached to her cape like that in my past. That is a new Mandela for me. Absolutely not. Yeah, well, General Sorrow, I'm talking right now with the Queen. I'm talking about Disney's Queen. I don't remember her wearing a bikini underwear on her hand, which attaches her hand to the cape. And there it's represented as a strap. And never, absolutely not. It's wrong.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on with all time.
It doesn't want to. Doesn't want to.
I really don't know why it took me so long to make a second episode, but oh boy, do we have some good stuff for you today, so let's get right into it. Many people remember the mascot of Monopoly having a monocle. Unfortunately, there isn't any evidence to support this theory. This detail has been referenced in countless movies.
No, it was whose. It was
Who's the fairest of them all?
yeah, because Mustard Seed says, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all?" No, it was who's the fairest of them all. So it's a third version. Okay, we can go on.
Books and media, but doesn't actually exist. None of the Monopoly games ever made had Mr. Monopoly wearing a monocle. That is, until this one was found. Enter Monopoly Jr. from 1994. This seemingly random Monopoly set actually has Mr. Monopoly, rich Uncle Pennybags himself, wearing a monocle.
Pennybags or moneybags, that's another Mandela.
I believe you, Mustard Seed. That's what I was saying. That's a third version. If it's always been who is for you, then that's a third version. Because it was who's for the longest time. And now it's who is. For us, at least. Go on.
On the $2 bill. Oddly enough, he isn't wearing that monocle on the box, in the manual, or any of the other money. Just specifically the $2 bill.
We covered this.
So
Let me
yeah.
just be clear, pause. We covered this like 3 years ago. This money that was found like 3 years ago. Anyway, go on.
Mr. Monopoly does, at least in this very specific instance, wear a monocle. But is this honestly the reason so many people remember it? I, for one, never had this Monopoly set. I grew up only playing with my grandma's set from the 70s, a Pokemon Monopoly and a Looney Tunes Monopoly. No monocle in sight, and yet I remember this so strongly. Funny enough, Monopoly, Pokemon, and Looney Tunes all have Mandela effects. Interesting, huh? And speaking of Pokemon, I'm sure you've all heard of the Onyx Mandela effect, right?
Yeah, I have. Fizzy found that one.
Yeah, spelling.
Right? Here's a
Fizzy found
refresh.
Mandela.
Remember this stone Pokemon Onyx? How is its name spelled? Is it with a Y or an I?
I'll be honest with you, pause. I'm seeing a Mandela with Onyx right now.
All right.
Anyone know Pokemon? Does anyone know the Onyx Pokemon? This has to do with how he looks. I need to ask you all. Does anyone know Onyx? Because I just saw a Mandela effect
Oh,
on
I
Onyx.
have no idea.
Like I'm opening up Pokemon Go right now, because I have to see how he looks in Pokemon Go because I only know Pokemon from Pokemon Go, so I have to see if he looks the same. Give me 1 second. Yeah, stay right there. Right there. Stay. Don't move. Stay right on that screen.
One move.
Don't move.
Oh, this is the Mandela. Holy crap. He never had that spike on his head. Never, ever, ever, ever. It's in Pokemon Go. Stop it. He was like a snake, a stone snake. There was never, ever,
A shark fin.
ever that spike on his head. And it's on his head in
Oh,
Pokemon Go, and I can't.
I
That's
don't know
brand
if we
new.
can-
Oh my god, he's a stone mohawk. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Does anybody share my memory? Does anyone not remember the spike on his head?
Do. Shark.
I wouldn't know. No a clue.
I mean, I even have the shiny here. And it's so creepy looking to see it on top of his head. No, this is the regular Onyx. I'm looking at him in Pokemon Go right now. Actually, I should send you a picture of him in Pokemon Go so you can see how stupid this looks. And how stupid it looked in the in the thing, like far away. You see this line sticking up from his head that was never there. Okay, let me see. Messenger. Okay, I sent one, now I gotta send another one.
Oh.
I'll send the shiny. Okay, sent. Okay, anyone. I've been playing and watching Pokemon since I was 10. He always had the spike on his head for anime. Not for me. 100% not for me. Yes, possibly. It's always possible, Dermasauro. It's okay if you guys don't know. I am going to try to find residue because I do not. The spike is totally new for me. That looks ridiculous to me. Slatter, can you grab the pictures?
Add what picture?
Can you grab the pictures from the group?
Oh, okay. Okay. From the group? Private chat?
Yep.
Which pictures?
The 2 pictures of the Pokemon?
Are they on Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why I can't. I'm looking in. Yeah.
I
Never
can't
mind.
send pictures there.
I know. I always forget. We're gonna stop sharing, I guess. Whatever we're sharing. Share this.
You weren't sharing anything, that's why I asked you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I was sharing something, apparently.
I found a plush.
Oh my god.
I was shift.
There we are.
There's the plush.
Yes, look at that. It's an Onyx with no thing on its head. Look, I'm going to give you applause because now we have sound effects. Can you hear this?
Oh, you found your sound effects.
Yes, I found them. Intense applause.
Cool.
We
What else
cannot
we
give
got? We got
people
any booze? Do
applauses for donutting.
you have any booze and hisses?
Let's see. We have drum roll bongos, a boo,
Ah.
audience laughter, pew pew, police sirens. Wait, we might have a police siren for a man's excuse. Hold up. Let's add this one and see what it sounds like. Sure, it could be a man's excuse alert. We can deal with that.
Look around the
Good
room.
morning.
The point is, I can add my own sounds now. Before you couldn't. It was just music.
I want to hear the boo.
You want to hear the boo? All right, I have to add it in. Give me 1 second. Add the boo. Did you hear it?
No.
I don't hear booze.
Here it is.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, I can play them without sending them. I can hear it and you can't.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. What's the use of doing that?
You can hear these?
No.
Okay.
I hear the booze.
I heard the booze faintly finally one time.
Yeah.
I mean, they really don't give you good sounds here. They don't give you good sounds. The best you got is the police siren, the boo large, and the intense applause. But that is good residue. And here is my Pokemon Go stuff. Let me take the banner down. So the thing is, I looked at it, and you can see the line on top of the head, even in the like the registry, in the Pokedex. And no, that looks ridiculous to me. It's just like there's a spike through his head. Oh, we found another one. Nothing on its head. Ah, you're showing Steelix, that's why, because of the spikes on the side. Steelix doesn't have it. Thank you, anime.
It says on the side that it's
They
the
labeled it wrong.
Onyx.
Yeah.
It says on the side that it's the Onyx. But yeah, the spikes, yeah. Looks different.
I don't remember it. It doesn't look right to me at all. They lost Splatter, he's back.
Huh?
Oh no, it's Josh. Hey Josh.
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere.
Whoa.
You know what? I just saw
I'm here.
I just saw a picture of Onyx with a much smaller thing on its head. And I could go with that. But not this straight up in the air one. This looks ridiculous to me. Where'd it go? The smaller one, so I can show it to you.
Oh, it could be a baby Onyx with those spikes. I mean, if you look at this one, that's one evolved and the other one is not evolved yet.
No, wait, I want to show you. This is from a Pokemon game. An older Pokemon game. Mind you, I've never played them before. I'm actually going to do a side-by-side. So you can see the difference in the spike. I could go with the smaller one that I'm about to show you. Give me a moment. How are you tonight, Josh?
I'm glad the weekend is here.
Yeah!
I'm
Yay for
tired.
weekend.
It's Friday.
Yes.
Okay, I can't enlarge the 095 Pokédex. But I can. You'll be able to see the difference, though. Let me send it to you. I could agree to a small thing on the head, but not what it is now. That just looks ridiculous to me. So you can see the difference. So anime, you remember it on the head, but I want you to tell me which one looks better to you. Okay? Splatter, can you present the new picture, please? The slide.
Okay. Give me a quick. This one, I guess.
No, the slide. I said your slide.
Oh, a slide. So that would be over in the other one.
Yeah, it's in Messenger.
Yeah.
Right underneath.
Oh, in Messenger. Oh, okay.
Yeah, right underneath.
I didn't see it.
It didn't send?
After dark. There's that.
I thought it sent. It didn't send?
I don't.
I'll try it again.
Okay, yeah, we go. We got it. Yeah. I found it.
Okay. Alright, so I just lost it. You stopped sharing.
Oh, was I already sharing it? Okay, I didn't realize I was already sharing it. There you are.
Anime. Can you guys see a difference there in the direction and the size?
It's supersized.
The other one is straight up in the air, and the other one is a small, gentle triangle on the head. Both of these are official Pokemon designs. The one on the left, I could be okay with. Maybe I just didn't notice the small triangle in the center because you are playing on your phone. But the one that sticks straight up, that looks ridiculous to me. No, it's just something to do when you're bored on your phone. I mean, oh, now anime is thinking. All I'm saying is the one on the right, the current way, looks ridiculous to me. And it's possible my brain just didn't see it because, again, small phone, not really paying attention. I'm indifferent to Onyx. I could have missed the one on the left, but not the one on the right. The one on the right looks wrong. Shorter spike seems more normal, says anime. I'll look into it. That's all I'm going to say. All right, let's get back to the video. Let me get the thing back up. Josh, we're looking at all time.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
And was this from
The stone
Pokemon
Pokemon
Go?
Onyx.
Huh?
Pokemon Go?
What'd you say?
Is that the game he's talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about Pokemon in general. We're talking about Pokemon in general, but the point is, I don't remember the spike sticking straight up from his head.
Yeah,
So it could be possible I missed the lower spike. I wasn't paying attention. This is in your face. I don't remember this. Okay, go ahead.
Thanks, Mandela effect, right? Here's a refresh. Remember this stone Pokemon Onyx? How is its name spelled? Is it with a Y or an I?
Well, that was the question.
Yeah, I know. It was a Y for me, but I get it. It is I now, and it does make sense because, you know, they would change the name. It wouldn't be something specific. But, I mean, Psyduck is still duck. It's not, you know, spelled weird. I'm trying to think of other Pokemon.
What the hell is that?
Why is my brain? I'm just going to open up the thing.
Pikachu, of course, with his tail.
No, I'm talking about things that have like real animal names.
Ah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not always different from real life, is what I'm trying to say. They are sometimes, but sometimes they're not. Like I said, Psyduck is still, that's a psychic duck, is still duck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Beedrill is a B. B isn't spelled different. Ratatata is a rat. Raticate is a rat. I'm just saying they don't change the name always. And Onyx could mean anything. The spelling wouldn't matter really. So I mean, yeah, I guess you could say they're changing the spelling of Onyx, but there is precedent to not change the name too. That's all.
Yeah.
Playing devil's advocate here, and I got an egg hatching.
No, that's good enough.
IX. This certainly isn't the only Pokemon spelling Mandela effect, but it is the most popular of all of them. For some reason, Onyx has just messed up a lot of people. What do you remember? Well, somebody out there on the internet never gave up the hunt to find the Onyx spelling that they remembered. Enter the Super Smash Bros. Official strategy guide by Brady Games. This is the Nintendo fighting game from back in the day on Nintendo 64.
Pause.
On the 12th.
Please, somebody grab the link from Mobile Plane in the chat.
Okay.
Okay, go on.
I'm not sharing. Am I sharing something?
No, you're done sharing.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Strategy
I know,
guide.
you wanna
The
go-
Pokeball item is described, and each Pokemon that could appear is explained, including Onyx. Only it's spelled Onyx, as so many people remember it. Not once, but twice. Sure, this might have been an incorrect spelling, at least compared to what it's called today, and apparently has always been. But back then, this was Onyx's name to a lot of people. Which one do you remember?
Wait, go back to that last frame. No, hit
This-
play. It's after that. But even there,
Is
look
Onyx-
at the head. It's not.
Yeah.
It's got that triangle going backwards instead of straight up. But go to the next one.
There was
The last frame.
This one is short on the.
No, that's going straight up. No, the last frame before it went black.
His name to a lot of people.
Right there. See how it's straight up? It was not like that for me. Oh, look, that's how it looks ridiculous.
I'm not
okay.
in this because I got no clue.
Me neither. I'm not a Pokemon. A new Pikachu from the series.
You could tell
Which one
me
do
it was green with fur. I would believe you because I have no idea.
Wait, Level Plane says the audio is cutting out. Is it cutting out for everyone else?
Not for me.
Hi, Lily.
Like I was getting a
You're
little
here,
roboty. I just
though.
thought it was my internet.
StreamYard again?
No, I'm asking people in the chat, is the audio cutting out for you? Level Plane says it's, oh, it's just me, says Level Plane. Have you tried refreshing? Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
All right, we can
You
go on.
remember. Next up is a newly discovered reference to the objects in mirror may be closer than they appear Mandela effect. If you don't know what that is, check this out. A long time ago, someone discovered that side mirrors on cars and motorcycles had changed. Many believed that they said objects in
Welcome back,
mirror may be
FAT.
What?
I said, welcome back, FAT.
Ah. Welcome back.
closer
Sorry,
than they
Jane.
appear. But what it says now is objects in mirror are closer than they appear. For the people that believe it was maybe closer, one of the reasons they argued that it said that was because it wasn't for sure. Determining distance from a tiny mirror isn't always accurate or easy, so it made sense that it said objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. But nowadays, they only read as are closer. It's a weird, seemingly nitpick thing, but a lot of people swear by this.
No, I remember maybe
In
there 100%.
Yeah, the
me
debut was maybe. Yeah.
That's a good point, Anime.
Yeah, that's Jose's favorite.
Yeah, our mirrors are the same on both sides. But I had a debut for a small period because I delivered back immediately. But yeah, they had that mirror.
We moved
That's
on from this here, dude,
comfort.
that I'm showing here, Sandy?
You're not showing anything.
I'm not showing anything.
No,
Oh, I thought I was.
you're not.
I thought I was showing this guy. Did you see it now?
Yeah, we already looked at it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I showed it?
Yeah, we're done. Yep.
Okay. I was asking.
Yeah, because you're getting food too, so go get your food. It's okay.
I'm doing 10 things at once, so my attention span's spread apart.
It's okay. All right.
It's a weird, seemingly nitpick thing, but a lot of people swear by this. In fact, the phrase that is used today, "are closer," is federally mandated and hasn't changed since its enactment. So where does maybe come from? Amazingly enough, the remembered maybe version has never officially existed. This is the 2006 licensed video game for cars. You know, the Disney Pixar movie of the same name, about cars. Here's a clip of the game, and I want you to listen carefully to what Owen Wilson says.
Hey, objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear.
Let's hear that one more time.
Hey, objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear.
That is good residue.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Pause. Guys, again, we are raising donuts to get through the week and for medicine. And also, please like this video, subscribe, and ring the bell if you haven't already. Thank you. Continue.
Your frame.
Oh, the frame. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I always forget that. They should have it separately. They should have a separate thing. There should be separate things.
Yeah, it's easier. Yeah.
I'm not
I
sure
have to go
level
with something that
frame.
makes it
just
look
could have
different.
been. You know, could have been something different. You never know.
We're going green now, making it look different. All right, go ahead.
He said the line that all of us remember so vividly, but has apparently never existed. Remember, the actual quote on mirrors is "objects in mirror are closer than they appear." Not maybe, they just are. I guess whoever wrote Owen Wilson's lines in the Cars video game also remembered it incorrectly. Speaking of the same Mandela effect, here's an ad for Crest toothpaste from a 1996 Cosmopolitan magazine. In this magazine, there is yet another reference to the objects in mirror may be closer than they appear.
Yep, that's
You know,
great.
the quote,
Nice
Great
residue.
residue.
Yeah.
but that has never existed. The one that everyone is quoted.
Whoa, her nails are strange. She doesn't have an accent nail. Two nails have a line across and the others don't. It's weird. Just caught my attention, that's all. All right, go ahead. Usually I've heard of an accent nail where one nail is different, but not two. Strange.
Identically, in the exact same wrong way. Yeah, weird how we all keep saying the wrong thing over and over again. Here's some fun residue for the screen painting Mandela effect. If you didn't already know,
Whoa. Go back a second. Why is his eye a diamond? Back some frames, please.
Yeah, I do it frame by frame, so it takes a while.
Yeah, it's a diamond. That
Diamond
looks so
eyes.
strange. I don't know if that's the real painting. If that's the real painting, that's wrong. It wasn't a diamond.
I don't think it's the real painting.
Oh, look, there's actually multiple of this painting now. There was just one painting in my past, now there's multiple.
Yeah, from the different years. Yeah.
Okay, we can continue.
5 or something. Yeah.
if you didn't already know, the big Mandela effect surrounding this painting is that the character screaming now has a shiny gold bracelet on that many people don't.
There's the bracelet.
Yeah, we talked about the bracelet.
Yeah.
Remember. The Scream is a beautiful composition created by the Norwegian artist Edvard Munch in 1893. Are there any details here that you don't remember being here? I noticed something right away, and upon doing more research, it turns out that a lot of people online don't remember ever seeing this gold bracelet on the wrist of the screaming figure. So here's an interesting detail. Edvard Munch created at least 5 versions of the Scream.
This is the issue. I talked about that a few years ago. There was only one version, now there's multiple.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
The first in 1893, the second in 1895, the third in 1910, which many art historians believe is a replica painting Edvard made after selling the original 1893 version. The fourth is a lithograph version, and the fifth version is the most mysterious. Many people believe that it is actually the first version of the Scream, as it's incomplete and lacks a lot of the colors and detail.
Wait, rewind. Can you go, can we look at all the 5 versions again? I don't remember the island ever being there. It was just sky. That's an
This
island?
Here too. And here too.
That's what I'm saying. Yes or no? Do you remember an island in the painting? Do you guys? Do you guys
Or is
remember
it
the island?
maybe those are boats? I
That
don't
looks like an
remember
island.
people in that island, but
I don't
that's
either.
another.
That's what I'm saying. That whole thing is wrong.
No.
There were people on there, says Ryu.
I thought there was a forest or trees or something behind there.
Can you zoom in on them?
On the islands?
Yes.
I have
Black and
to.
white one would probably be the best one, like the control scroll.
Yeah, it doesn't work here.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a picture. The lithograph.
There you go.
This, you have it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we have 2 boats. Okay, so I'm sorry. That's a lake.
Yeah,
That's
no,
not
it's a
an
lake.
island, that's a lake.
Yeah. But
Regardless,
it doesn't make sense because behind them,
Is
I
a
thought
cliff.
it was water.
Same here. I thought it was water and they were on like a pier.
Yeah. And
And now it's a cliff with a lake. Stop it.
doesn't make sense.
I thought it was just the sky and water. Same. This is new. This is new. I'm taking a screenshot. Absolutely not.
Right.
Oh my gosh. That
So
is
here's a
huge for
lake
me.
with 2 boats, and here's the water, and here's the sky. What?
And a cliff. Let's not forget about the cliff.
Yeah. And 2 people.
And a church or something in front of the lake.
Come here.
You see like the spire above the go to the front. Above the 2 peaks of the lake.
Oh,
the 2
here.
yeah, right there. There's some sort of building there.
Yeah.
None of that was there. Hi, Dr. Bob. Welcome back. Hello, Heart of the Earth.
Yeah, I got you. He's a big rat.
Weird.
Yes, my big rat. Where's he at? Oh, he's headed there. He's headed to the Wendy's. I'm getting Wendy's.
Yeah.
Is he going the wrong way? What the hell?
That's so strange.
What is strange?
That's the fact that there's the water now has a lake in it with
Yeah.
boats.
What the hell?
Okay.
Weird.
The 4th is a lithograph version, and the 5th version is the most mysterious. Many people believe that it is actually the first version of the Scream, as it's incomplete and lacks a lot of the colors and details of later versions. Interestingly enough, the gold bracelet isn't found in all 5 versions, but in the most famous version, the 1893 version, it's prominent, colorful,
Still
and makes you notice.
pause. It's still a cliff with a lake. You can see the flat part with the drop. That's
Yeah,
nuts.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Please do the 4th wise man. Okay, we can go on.
It. You can't unsee it. It's such an eye-catching detail, and yet very little, if anything, has been written or discussed about this. You have to remember, these works of art have been discussed for over 100 years. Every color, every detail, every stroke and choice the artist made.
Yeah, and I can
analyzed
see the
and
lake from here, and that was never there. I can see it from here. That was all water. And now it's a cliff? Are you kidding me?
And a lake. A church.
And a lake. And boats.
And boats on the lake, but not on the water. Yeah.
That's and he's focused on the bracelet that we covered a couple of years ago. All right, go on.
Disgust. Not only that, these pieces have been recreated for just as long, and no one ever really seems to notice this bracelet. Even the modern day
Can't wait to
exacta
look for
detail.
residue for this.
It is what it is.
I told you, General Sorrow. I say it like, I don't know, all different ways depending on context. Say it all different ways.
Yeah, the Mona Lisa and the Scream.
He said, oh my God, she said it right. She said water right.
You do sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you for the gold star.
Sometimes you say water, very funny.
Water.
Parodies somehow still completely missed this eye-catching golden bracelet. This new residue I found is from the second live-action Flintstones movie, The Flintstones in Viva Rock Vegas. Why did I watch this movie in the year 2025? I have no idea.
Okay.
Next question.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I remember Flintstones, but I was in a Flynn
Yes.
without the reality.
He said the lake on top of a stump. That's why the crazy face. Yeah, it makes sense now. He's screaming because there's a lake on top of a tree stump.
I would scream too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on. Anyway, later in the movie, in the background of one scene, they have a Flintstones rendition of the Scream painting. And in this one, there is no gold bracelet.
Oh, but
And
there's
no
a lake.
boats. And
No
no
boats,
boats.
but there's a lake.
Yeah. Or is it just
No, that's
land?
the lake. It's the same lake.
Or the sky?
No, that's what we thought. There's a mountain behind it.
Yeah, but then this is...
That's the lake. That is a lake. That was not like that. And it looks more like a tree stump, like wood right there.
Yeah.
He's also not wearing long sleeves.
No. And there's no man bending over the railing. But there are two men.
The man bending over the railing is only in one version.
Yeah. But that's the most famous one. Most people don't know the other versions. So.
Just the way so many people remember it. I guess when this prop was made...
Awesome. No, I'm responding to the fourth wise man in the chat.
The artist behind it didn't notice the gold bracelet either. How interesting. A while back, I talked about how in the play Romeo and Juliet, Juliet was never on a balcony when she spoke to Romeo, like so many people remember. Romeo and Juliet, specifically that famous balcony scene in Act 2, Scene 2, where Romeo speaks up to Juliet saying, "But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun." Well, what if I told you there was no balcony in the famous balcony scene? It doesn't exist, and apparently never
I
has.
already know.
Yeah, we all know most Mandelas.
Yeah, we covered that so long ago.
Many people recall the balcony scene when asked about the play, but the reason why is a real mystery. In the play, it is mentioned that Juliet appears at a window, not a balcony. But in nearly all forms of popular modern media for this play, she is shown on a balcony, not in a window. The scene itself is even commonly referred to as the balcony scene. Perhaps it was a creative choice made at some point in the production of a play or movie, and ever since then, that choice influenced nearly all media, or maybe something changed. So imagine my surprise when I learned that Juliet balconies are a type of balcony.
Level plane, don't delete your channel.
What?
What people? Who's making fun of you? You are not useless.
What are you talking about?
I like that.
Here's what you need to do. You need to do your channel for you and not other people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do your own thing.
Ignore them.
Yeah. There are always critics. Ignore them.
And we are our worst critic. I said
Yeah.
that to Josh today when he said he looked like a homeless person in his ID. Right, Josh?
I do.
Didn't I say
I'll
that?
show it to you guys if you want to see it. Yeah,
Yeah, send it over. I'll deny
but it
it.
really does.
Yeah, you have to make level playing field better. Like,
But yeah, level playing. You ignore those people. They
Yeah,
don't
it is the
matter.
black and white picture, though. So
we love your level planes, no matter what anybody says.
Yes.
yeah, keep your channel. Don't delete it.
Yeah,
Screw them.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yep.
What? The thing that didn't exist now has a balcony specifically named after it. This is crazy, right? She was never on a balcony. Everyone remembers her being on a balcony, and now there's such a thing as Juliet balconies. So obviously, at some point in time in history, people believe that Juliet from Romeo and Juliet was on a balcony.
Pause. Does it say the Juliet balconies are named for Juliet from Romeo and Juliet?
Well, he showed the Wikipedia page.
I understand that, but did it actually say
Yes.
they are named? It did.
Yes, it does. They are often referred to as Juliet balconies after the scene from Shakespeare's play Romeo and Juliet.
You know what I'm noticing with these pictures he's showing? Juliet balconies seem to be false balconies. Where someone would come to a window and it looks like there's a balcony there when there really isn't. They're like a foot wide. Foot deep, I should say. So that's actually supporting the case that she came to the window with a false balcony in front of it.
No, it's an actual balcony.
Where?
Balconette. Yeah, then those are a lot in front.
Hold on, wait. Let me Google something. What makes a balcony a Juliet balcony? Answer. A shallow, floorless safety railing installed across a large window or set of French doors, providing the appearance of a traditional balcony without a protruding platform. So it's a fake balcony in front of a window. Juliet comes to a window now in this reality, so it's called a Juliet balcony because Juliet didn't have a balcony. So it's supporting this reality is what I'm trying to say.
No, not really, because there's still a balcony. And they named the balconies after Juliet.
But they're saying
Romeo
it's
and Juliet.
floorless, like you can't step onto it.
No, but it's still a balcony. I mean, it's not an... I mean, if you have a bigger surface, yeah, okay, then you got a real balcony, but it's still a balcony. It's still called a balcony, what you have in front of the window.
I understand, but it's not functioning. It's a non-functioning balcony. You can't step onto it. It's floorless.
True, but it's still a balcony.
It's a railing. I'll say it's a railing.
No, they call it here a balcony. They are often referred to as Juliet balconies. So it's a balcony.
I get that. I don't know. I just think of a balcony as something you can actually stand on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but those are very common in France. And it's still called a balcony.
Type of balcony. What? The thing that didn't exist now has a balcony specifically named after it. This is crazy, right? She was never on a balcony. Everyone remembers her being on a balcony, and now there's such a thing as Juliet balconies. So obviously, at some point in time in history, people believe that Juliet from Romeo and Juliet was on a balcony, but she never was. Like, come on, this is the most convincing piece of evidence for a Mandela effect I've ever seen. Absolutely fascinating.
Not even close.
No. But still.
This is a good one, though.
Yeah. It's Russian, yeah.
Stuff. Let's talk about the Snow White Mandela effect.
Oh, no.
You know, this one.
Which one?
Rachel.
There you go.
Seckler.
What's he going to leave out? He's gonna leave
And,
everything out, right?
Let's see if he actually talks about the shapes around the mirror.
No, he won't.
Yeah, those fishes.
Yeah, I
No.
doubt he won't even look at it.
He won't.
Animals, stuff like that. It's really weird.
The evil queen looks at her mirror and asks, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?" Or was it
Nope.
magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?
Neither.
Incorrect. Who's the fairest of them all?
Of them all, yes.
Yeah. Weird that he didn't catch that one. I mean, I know he's Mandela affected as well, so he should catch that one.
He's a computer.
No, he's not. He's responded to me. I talked to him.
Mandela effect is
comment.
unbelievable.
Anime says definitely magic mirror. For who is it mirror mirror?
Anime, you remember Magic Mirror? Wow.
Yeah.
Not many people in the community remember Magic Mirror.
Or was it magic mirror?
I've seen it so many times now. One.
Yeah, Yandi Live remembers like I do.
Mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all? This Mandela effect is unbelievably popular because it's so shocking. So many people believe that it's magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all? But as of now, magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?
Did he just misspoke?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he said magic mirror. Everyone believes it's magic mirror on the wall, but it's actually magic mirror on the wall.
But it is.
he
But it
misspoke.
is.
Popular because it's so shocking. So many people believe that it's magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?
Yeah,
but as of now, magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all? This is a 1994 VHS copy of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and included with it is a promotional piece of paper for Disney.
Of them all. Who has the fairest video of
Who
them all?
has? Okay, video.
Yeah, but it's close. No cigar, but who's the fairest of them all? So yeah, it's close.
Disney video. And on that piece of paper, it quotes the mirror mirror line incorrectly, despite being in the literal movie that says it differently. Was there just no quality control back then? This happens so often that we find Mandela effect residue of what people remember near or around.
Oh, pause. There's no bikinis on the queen's hands at the top of the box.
Nope.
No bikinis on her hands.
No. Or it's behind that box.
Good find.
What has actually been changed? It's like a magic spell was cast. And sure, all these things have changed, but things related to the Mandela effect that reference them haven't changed. What do you think? Back in brand new Mandela Effects 25, I talked about a Star Wars Mandela effect, where a line changed from trash compactors to garbage mashers. There is a very memorable scene in the movie where Luke, Leia, Han, and Chewie are all trapped in a room filled with garbage and water. If you've seen Star Wars, you know the scene.
Yep.
Eventually, the walls start to close in with the intent to compress all of the trash along with our heroes. Now, during this scene, Luke is constantly calling out for C-3PO to help rescue them. Eventually, he gets through and yells at C-3PO.
Here looks so wrong.
3PO, will you shut up and listen to me? And blank. What is it that Luke says here?
We've had some problems. Will you shut up and listen to me? Shut down all the...
Is it shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level? Or is it shut down all the trash compactors on the detention level? Which do you remember?
Oh, second, of course.
Usually lines for movies aren't the biggest or best examples of Mandela effects, but when it comes to a mega franchise like Star Wars, it absolutely matters. Fans have seen these movies over and over again. Memorizing lines verbatim comes with the fandom. So what Luke actually yells is, shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level.
Shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level. You copy? Shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level.
That sounds so ridiculous, that one. Garbage smashes. Yeah.
Well, check this out. An interesting bit of residue has been found. In the 2004 remastered DVD copy of Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, the line is still garbage mashers. But within the DVD chapter select screen, the chapter is called the Trash Compactor.
Oh, nice residue.
This is another perfect example of leftover residue, where for whatever reason something has changed. That's the Mandela effect. But details around that Mandela effect have stayed the same, oftentimes leading to weird situations like this one. It seems like even the people who put together this Star Wars DVD are confused. I mean, the scene is right there.
They're not confused, it changed. And this one never changed. It's still the original one.
You can watch it, but somehow they still got it wrong. And
no, they got it right. It changed, the rest changed. Only this one didn't change.
Way that perfectly matches up with what so many people remember. Thank you all for watching. Like, subscribe, click that notification bell, and if you really like my channel, check out my Patreon for 25 plus
Well, why would that have a Code on it? Why would you show it?
Exclusive videos. Link in the description.
And here, no. No
Okay, that
swirl.
boy's better.
I'm sending a picture to you guys.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're going to be showing Level Plains video on the strange case of Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm
Before we do that,
by the way.
I'm sending you 2 pictures of the Queen because I think it was General Sorrow was asking about the bikini so they can see what we're talking about.
The bit of venom can share, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm eating man right now, so kind of busy.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
I have to switch. I lost it. Right.
I'm looking for the comments. I think it was General Sorrow.
Yeah, excuse me, salt.
Yeah, it was General Sorrow asking bikinis. So this is what I'm talking about. I have a zero memory of the things on her hand. See the black triangle? It's shaped like a bikini. You'll see it in the next image. And everybody said it looked like bikini underwear.
Right. Yeah, there it is. There's the bikini.
I have no memory of that.
No. No. Looks wrong.
So that's all.
Even the color doesn't match.
Yeah, it doesn't match. It looks like it's newer. Like it's
Yeah.
darker. Here, look, guys. The color doesn't match the clothes, and it looks like more vibrant, newer than the rest of the color.
It sure does, yeah. It's definitely a darker purple.
Mm-hmm. General Sorrow says, me neither.
I missed an opportunity.
Okay, we can get to the Level Plains video.
No, we saw that one with those
Looks
orbs.
like a deep purple. Hold on.
That was the strange case of Jonathan Reed.
Smoke on the water, man.
The orbs was the strange case of Jonathan Reed. We also have videos from Little Cam and the Mind in the private chat.
Yep. Big potato.
No one is presenting though. So, guys, I will just. Okay, here we go. Let me get this back on the screen.
Yeah, this is what Lil Kim 51
Oh.
shared.
There we go. Jupiter-sized rogue planet detected entering our solar system. Is this Atlas?
Well, get out of here. There's more
No, it's
scary
not
stuff.
the 3-eye atlas.
Okay. What a technical name. Do you see the technical name in Chile?
Hey.
The Southern Observatory's VLT, Very Large Telescope.
Yeah.
Very technical.
What's a PLT? What?
Hi, Kieran.
Yeah, he's saying hi. Oh, I'm so glad I don't believe any of that crap anymore. There's always something hurling toward the earth that's going to blow it up or something. They just love to scare people with their crap.
We're all gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, why not a planet? We have a whole galaxy headed towards us, remember?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's like a golf ball. Wow.
For sure. If you believe that, well, I got some gold for sale, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, there's another planet coming.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready. And it's this one. It's coming for you.
Wouldn't it be... Okay. So let's say science is correct about the solar system. If there's another planet coming, wouldn't it be just on a very big trajectory where we didn't notice it for centuries? Wouldn't it still be orbiting the sun? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just, it must have a huge trajectory where no one saw it for centuries.
Now suddenly people seeing it. Yeah.
They didn't think of it yet. They just thought of doing it. Okay, let's get this one up there now.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, and what about the mind? It's definitely a video.
I pity the people that actually believe this stuff, you know?
People are allowed to believe different things, Flatter.
Say what?
I said people are allowed to believe different things.
Video of the mind says
I just said I pity them. I pity the fools.
how smart birds are.
What's this called? Box. Yes, box. Good job. 5 more, you get a pistachio. What's this called? Sock. Yes, good job. What color? Black. Yes, colored black. Good bird. All right, 3 more, you get the pistachio. What's this called? Schrock. Yes, schrock. What's this called? Block. Yes, block. Good boy. All right, 1 more. What's this made of? Rock. Yes, rock. Good job. Made of rock.
Smart?
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is smart bird.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Absolutely.
Grabbed a bird. What color?
Red.
What made
Grab
of?
the bird.
What's this?
What?
Did the bird say grab the bird? I heard grab the bird.
Yeah. Thought he said no. He said red. Not
Oh, no,
grab.
before that, when he was picking up the green bird.
I heard something too.
Made of rock. I grabbed a bird.
I grabbed the
said
bird.
that.
Oh, I've grabbed a bird.
What color?
Red.
What made of? What's this called?
Bell.
That's right, bell. Good job, Apollo. There's a pistache. Oh, I got your bird.
I said anime. I said assuming science is correct about the solar system. I had to come up with an excuse as to how I plan it to be hurtling towards us. Assuming science is correct. I don't believe they are, but
of course not.
Go on.
Got Soleil. Got to answer 4 questions. What's this called? Can you say it better? What am I doing? Yes, hat. Good job, Apollo. Can you shake? Good shake. Hat Soleil.
Poor bird.
What's this called?
I feel like he's like bullying the bird that can't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Poor
you gotta
bird.
You don't matter.
Yeah, he gets a second, he grabs the bird. And, yeah.
Yeah, that one bird is gonna have envy.
Sorry, Green.
Poor thing. Okay.
Okay, and now we've got one of the main says.
Is it still more bird?
No, this is level plane. Oh, wait.
Bird box.
Bird box?
Still presenting the bird. There we go.
Yeah, some technical difficulties.
Should we mute?
I don't know.
I will keep the trigger to the mute button.
Okay. Now it just says music.
Doctor.
Who claims to be a psychologist with a PhD, said he stumbled across an alien and its UFO ship while walking his dog in the Cascade Mountains in Washington. Mr. Reed claims the bizarre encounter happened on October 15, 1996. The story goes that Dr. Reed took his dog Susie, a golden retriever, on a hike with him in the Cascade Mountains.
Dog.
Soon after, something
AI
caught the attention of Susie, and she took off running towards whatever it was. The barking became more intense, and started to scare Dr. Reed. He thought that his dog was fighting with a bobcat, or something, and went running to assist her. He grabbed a large tree branch to fight off the wild animal, but when he saw the fight, he couldn't believe what he was seeing. Quickly moving, and vibrating, standing at about 4.5 feet, was an alien creature with 2 arms.
Yeah, it looks nice. 2 feet. I mean, my accent, but this one is... yeah, he talks a bit weird, but that's okay.
And 2 legs. It had grabbed his dog Susie and tossed the dog aside. The alien then pulled out some kind of weapon and vaporized the dog.
No. Oh, okay.
No.
Poor dog. Yeah.
Vapor. Dog vapor.
No, that was the dog. End of story.
Mr. Reed then proceeded to get the creature's attention by yelling. The next thing he knew, the alien looked over at him with a cold, frightening stare. Reed's fight instinct kicked in, and he charged at the creature with the stick he had grabbed, and clobbered the thing over its head, knocking it to the ground unconscious.
What?
What? Oh, we've got video.
Do we have audio?
Yeah, we got video.
It's not really critical.
Filmed by a potato camera, by the way.
I'd be devastated. His dog is just gone.
Yeah.
Focus.
Can we get the lights down a little bit up front?
What is that? Is that supposed to be the alien? What is that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the alien he knocked down.
Oh, okay.
Lucy.
Where's the body?
He sounds devastated. He does
Yeah.
sound devastated.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the alien face.
Yeah, but where's
Small
the body?
eyes. Hmm?
Where's the body?
This is his face.
Yeah.
This
Where's
is
his
his
body?
eyes. Yeah, well, yeah. Down.
After the shock started to wear off, Mr. Reed heard something in the woods that was producing a humming sound. He walked towards the sound, and followed it until he came upon a hovering black obelisk ship.
This is an electromagnetic disturbance. We believe it was caused by the obelisk, which is the black thing you'll see here shortly.
Oh, come on, work. Fuck. Come.
Some people said the audio needed to distort. You could hear there the audio doesn't need to distort. Unless Dr. Reed just turned into a devil now or
I think it's overacting.
Yeah, I don't know if you
I don't
can.
know.
but,
Breathing like that is called hyperventilation. He's going to pass out if he keeps breathing like that.
Exactly.
Well, that's the ship.
Black object we call the obelisk. Dr. Reed called the obelisk.
Come on, work. Come on.
I don't know. I think he does sound
Yeah.
sad.
Why would you go back to it?
What?
He's saying that because he can actually see in the viewfinder that this distortion is occurring. He's concerned that nothing is being recorded.
Shall I fast forward it? Or
Yeah.
if we get good
This
footage?
overacting is like getting to me.
I mean, it's 80 minutes long. A bit long. Too long.
Overacting for effect.
I don't
Hi,
know.
Hellcat. I don't think he's overacting, Splatter.
No.
Pause.
We're about
Pause.
100
Pause.
feet away from it right now. He's
Pause a minute.
standing on top.
Splatter, how would you act if somebody in front of you killed one of your cats?
I'd be choked.
And then you get a stick,
Yeah.
hit him on the head, and you killed a creature or an
Exactly.
alien.
That's what I would do too. Get him, whack him upside his head with a stick.
Yeah.
Or a crowbar or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very impactful, I would think. So,
I mean, I do know that, like, people who are just devastated cry like this with the heavy breathing, and he's also walking and was just in an altercation. If all of this is true, it actually adds up. It's how you would be breathing. He was just in a terrifying situation. He had to fight. He didn't flight. He had to fight because his dog died.
Oh, I'm okay. I take it back. It's just acting normal.
Hey, Salad. Alright, go on.
But
Oh,
why
you
is
are
he-
going on.
What gets me is why is he hanging around that ship? Wait, I'll be out of there.
now you see his camera, probably a magnetic tape. It's cutting out. So, yeah.
Why is he not leaving the area? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like,
What doesn't make sense?
why he's still hanging around there? Why isn't he like getting the hell out of there?
I would be there too.
Is there
Hanging around waiting for
face
more?
there? Are you guys seeing faces on the right? I see a Muppet. It looks like a full-on Muppet with big bushy hair, eyes, and a round nose. Yeah, there. And then on the ground, it looks like a dead guy.
Yeah, also. Nice. But yeah, it's bad quality. Yeah, that was VHS video cams.
I don't know. I'd be afraid the ship won't stop and vaporizing me.
Yeah, like I would have grabbed the weapon. That's what I would have grabbed.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
grab the alien
true.
weapon?
That zap thingy. I would have grabbed that one too.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the first thing I would do too.
Maybe he did.
And you can see that the foliage in the forest with the branches and the actually getting away right here. So, I mean, this is a physical object. It's not there. Some people tried to say that it was cut and pasted in some kind of Photoshop application or something. I mean, I don't know how you can look at this video and say that object is not there.
Who's talking?
I think some people are commenting on this video in the background. It's not very, you can't hear it very well.
Oh, come on.
See that on, we're going to go ahead and show the house footage too. Might as well get that out of the way so that some of the people who haven't seen this footage can get a feel for how compelling and powerful this evidence really is.
It was starting to get dark, and Reed needed to get out of the forest.
What the hell is that?
Realized that this was a discovery of a lifetime, and he needed to bring the alien back home with him.
Well, yeah.
Wrapped it up in his thermal blanket and dragged it back to his car.
Ah, there you go.
When Mr. Reed got home, he put the alien into the large in the garage. Finally, Reed went to bed and tried to sleep. The next morning, he went back to the freezer and heard a scratching sound coming from it.
Still alive.
He pulled the creature out, moved it into his living room, and unwrapped the blanket while videotaping the whole
Oh, why not, right? Yeah.
After a few days, Dr. Reed claims he was harassed by government agents, the so-called men in black, and that they had tried to kill him. One day, Mr. Reed was rammed off the side of the road, and his house was ransacked and the alien was stolen.
Men in Black are
To
real.
this day, Dr. Jonathan Reed still maintains he captured a real alien being, despite his allegations being branded one of the most far-fetched alien discovery hoaxes on record.
Of course. That's what they do.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, that's in color. I mean, does that not look in color to you? Yes. Yes, I'm going to talk about that. Now this is after he's brought this thing home. He was, as you can see in the forest video footage, he was extremely distraught. He was you know, having a reality check because he didn't understand what was going on. He's extraordinarily sick. He'd been vomiting for over an hour. He was dehydrated, and that's why he was wheezing and panting. Plus, he was in a higher altitude, so the oxygen was thinner.
Hyperventilating, like I said.
So he's running around the forest. He's
hyperventilating.
Dehydrated. He's sick. Well, he wrapped this thing up and decided he was going to try to hide it. Before he knew it, he was back to his car, and he ended up bringing it home with him. And this is a short time later, he decided that he was going to document it. Because he made some phone calls to some friends and nobody had called him back. Curiosity got the best of him. He came home, got cleaned up, and then went and got this back out of the freezer that he had put it in his garage because he was afraid it would decompose. And now he's going to do a little physical examination on his own. He's either extremely brave or extremely stupid. I don't know which.
A bit of both.
At this point, he actually thought it was dead. So we'll learn later that it wasn't dead.
It's just a big baked potato. Look at.
This is a thermal blanket he wrapped it up in, and he had some straps he had wrapped around it that he'd taken off his backpack. Yes, he is blinking.
What?
Now, he didn't actually see it blinking when he was recording this. He was looking through his viewfinder in his camcorder, which was a black and white viewfinder. It was about an inch square, and that eyeball probably represented about 2 or 3 pixels in that display. So it would have been very difficult to see. Pardon? The creature was approximately 4 to 4.5 feet tall. He measured it. I don't know the exact number. I think he said 4 feet tall, 4.5. It weighed about 40 to 50 pounds. Extremely light. It was wearing a black one-piece suit that covered its hands and feet seamlessly. There appeared to be no seams or buttons or zippers or anything. It just appeared to be totally rounded. As you can see, it's kind of a turtleneck, so to speak. It's kind of a long neck. Well, we didn't have him medically examined, but I would say he had to. He had quite a headache, and you'll see that later on.
Sounds like Roger Ledwell.
The story, so let me quickly.
It does. It really sounds like him.
Yes, that's his head.
He looks more darker. I mean, in the first footage, he was light.
So big.
So yeah.
Guys, we are raising donuts. We have to interrupt the video. We are raising donuts for medicine and to get through the week. If you can help, we appreciate it. If you can't, I understand.
Apparently, it must be face down at the moment, I guess, or what?
Also, please like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and back to the back to the show.
After this video segment plays, how the creature actually got into state is an interesting story all by itself. You watch the eye there as it kind of opens as he turns its head.
Well, right there. Okay.
He was a little out of it at that point, I would say. Now the noises that you're hearing here, those are coming from the creature. Now he thought that as he was moving its neck, that air was just escaping from the lungs, and he just wrote it off as, you know, just this creature was still dead.
Right.
Now he's kind of opening the eye there, and just to examine it.
You're locked upside the head. You're stuck in the freezer for the night. I mean, like, after wrapping it in foil, the thing's not going to be too happy.
Yeah, a human wouldn't survive in the freezer in the night, but you don't know what their physics is.
And that's right. It might be like ultra cold where he's from, right?
He's filming with one hand and moving it around with his other, so it's kind of hard. You can see him kind of feeling out there because his distance perspective is a little off looking through the camcorder. His what? Yeah, there is some blood up by the head. Oh, it was red. And I assume that it was probably red because it breathes air. It's oxygen-based, and therefore it probably used hemoglobin the same way that we do, and so its blood is going to be red also. Can somebody repeat that question for me up front? No, this is the same footage.
We should
that
pause
showed.
this. We can't just play.
Yeah, really.
But yeah, I was looking at that too. It looks like there's like a puddle of blood underneath.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
What year is this from?
It's not just shading.
No. There's a puddle or something there.
Oh, yeah.
Can look it up.
If you want to fake something, you do the best you can, right? So.
I actually think this might be compelling evidence.
1996.
1996. Okay. Splatter again doesn't mean they're from outer space. They could be from in the earth, especially if they're bleeding.
Interdimensional. You never know.
Interdimensional.
Oh.
Showing this so that other people who haven't seen it can see it. Some people may not have a good recollection of all the footage. Now this is the same footage. Okay, you win. I'm not gonna argue. This was filmed in October of 1996. Now he actually had the encounter on October 15th. This is sometime that evening, late that night.
What is it, a 280p?
His mouth is closed. You can see his teeth, now you can't.
It's so grainy. It must be 280p.
It's 1986, Splatter. 1996.
We don't have 180p or 4K or... Yeah, it's a camcorder.
This was good for 96.
Yes. This is not the original.
There's teeth again.
Yeah. Saw it. Oh. Oh, it doesn't want to go back. But I saw it too.
Yes. This is not the original.
Yeah. It's too elaborate. Teeth for an hoax? I don't know.
Original.
Good night, Gemma
Copy of the original. The actual original, I believe, was stolen. This copy happened to have been sent off to a relative or a friend. I'm not sure which.
Oh, that skull is like cracked open like an egg.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a hard hit with a stick.
He ended up still having it because everything was taken out of his house. That noise came from the creature again. Yes, he actually has this camcorder. At some points, he has it duct taped to a ladder. At other points, he has it sitting on top of a box. Of course, you can't see that because it's sitting on top of it or duct taped to it. That's the wound, and you can see that's a pretty severe wound. It actually breached the skull when he hit this creature with a tree branch. It was attacking his dog. It killed his dog. He reacted instinctively he had a tree branch already in his hand, and he swung it and hit the creature, knocking it down. The remains of his dog was white powder, and I'm going to show you that later on. There were no remains that you could just pick up. I mean, it was powder. No?
You can see even the blood vessels. I don't know. Yeah.
There's little holes where the ears would be.
Yeah.
What did he just say? He was snorting some white powder?
No, he zapped the dog, and what was left was white powder.
Oh. His poor dog.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interested really in getting that. That came from the creature, too.
Okay, I gotta say something here. So, the alien, his head is cracked open, right?
Yeah.
How is he not, like, screaming in pain from him touching his head?
Good question.
Maybe they don't feel pain.
Maybe they don't have
He was
speech.
in the freezer overnight, remember?
Yeah, but the physics can change. You can put a cockroach in a freezer and he will survive. I mean, it's not human.
Yeah, that's true. Cockroaches are incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe he's used to or maybe his suit gives him warmth. So, I don't know. But yeah. Funny.
You defend it for a minute or two, then you go right back to it. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, it's too elaborate. I mean, look at that. Here's his ear. Small ear. I mean, it's it's convincing.
Okay, I think you can.
His legs are a bit strange, I have to say.
They look like they're stuffed.
Yeah, looks like a rag doll or stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what it is. It's just got the head. All the rest is like, yeah.
Yeah. So less attention to detail on the legs. So yeah.
Stop the video at that point. You can see the whole body is there and everything. So, some people say it was just a head at one point.
Take some of the clothing off. Let's see the body, you dumbass.
When does he realize it's alive?
I'm waiting for that moment. That'd be great to see the thing all of a sudden stand up. Ah! And the video ends.
Yeah, it's weird that you have to find out by looking at that footage. Oh, he was alive. I mean, yeah.
Good old horror. Ah!
Did I see movements there with his mouth?
The eye open.
Oh yeah.
Birds.
Yeah, value.
He's a heavy breather.
He's a mouth breather.
Yeah. Not nose, but through the mouth. Yeah. Okay. That was it.
Oh, well, that was fun.
I wonder if there's a part 2 where you see him wake, like when he realizes that he's alive, because they implied that he knew that he was alive.
Yeah, and I want to see that powder that used to be his dog.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Where's the weapon?
Yeah.
That would have
Good
been the
question.
first thing that I took.
Exactly.
I wouldn't have taken the alien. I would have taken the weapon.
Oh.
Yeah. Do some demonstrations. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, become a millionaire instantly by giving it to the government. I'll sell this to you.
Not our government.
Level plane, is there another part to this?
No, they jail you and take it for free, for sure.
Exactly.
But there was no weapon, but he shot the dog in the beginning.
Yeah,
Level
exactly.
plane.
Yeah, there we go. We just debunked it.
With what did he shoot the
We
dog?
debunked it just with thinking that, like, any average person's going to take the weapon. Anybody.
It's too elaborate. I
Unless you got
think.
half a brain, you know, only half a brain.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know if there's a part 2. Jonathan Reed, right? It's Jonathan Reed video?
Yeah, pretty good.
I don't know if it's fake level plane. I don't know. I'm still in doubt. I mean, if I look at the legs, I will say, okay, yeah, it looks like stuffed, but his face and when he opens his eyes and his mouth and
Okay,
seeing
I'm going to
teeth,
send you another video because they're saying it's an autopsy.
it's
I
too
don't know.
elaborate.
It's in the private chat. I'm putting a different video about this in the private chat.
Huh? A different video about the same thing?
Yeah, they're saying it's an autopsy.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
That's
Remember
why I'm
that?
curious. I want to see
That's what
part
it looked
2.
like.
I remember on that on TV, that alien autopsy.
Is that the video I sent? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's play it. Let's check it out.
I wonder if it's the same one
This
that
is
was on years
something
ago.
different. Disclaimer.
When
Actually,
I
I
was
should read that. Go
growing
back.
up, there
Go back. This is a disclaimer. I should read that.
Yeah, good disclaimer.
Disclaimer: the following information is pulled from online sources. It is not my intellectual property. It's
Or
for
mine.
entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
Short and sweet.
When I was growing up, there was a show called Fact or Faked that took various
Oh,
people
pause.
special.
Level Plane says he killed the dog via his mind or some sort of ray from the ship. He wasn't carrying around a weapon.
Ah, okay.
All right.
specialized in different skills and challenged them to recreate paranormal videos. In one particular episode, I remember seeing this man. His name is Dr. Jonathan Reed, or so we came to believe, and his story revolves around an alien encounter he had in the forest. The videos he took were shocking. If not for the actual footage of the supposed alien, then definitely for Reed's panicked reaction. After seeing the video pop up on my TikTok feed recently, I wanted to do a deep dive into what exactly happened to Jonathan Reed and show you the bizarre videos he took during his encounter with the beyond. But first, a message
The first
from
fast
our
forward.
Oh,
Have a
wait.
good night, the 4th Wiseman.
You could say
Saturday or Sunday. There's going to be open panel and Mandela effects this weekend. Come back.
Yeah, much love to you. In Seattle, Washington, 1996, Jonathan Reed was in the woods with his dog, Susie. During their walk together, the dog ran off deeper into the woods, almost as if she were chasing after something. Reed
Fun question.
then heard Susie cry out in pain. Fearing the worst, Reed ran in the direction of the cry and was shocked by what he saw. Standing before him was an alien being, noted to be about the size of a small child. Latched onto its arm with gritted teeth was Susie. It was at this point where the alien hooked both of its hands on either side of the dog's jaw and ripped Susie in half before she seemingly turned to white ash. Enraged by this,
Oh, wow.
That was a little more graphic.
Yeah, and a little bit
Ripped
more
her in
different.
half.
Yeah, in the previous video, he said that he took a weapon out of his pocket and shot it, but now it's different. More physical.
Reed used a nearby tree branch to knock the alien unconscious. Here is the footage that Reed took after this
All right,
event.
we can fast forward
and
the footage again. We don't need to see it again.
Yeah, inbreeding.
What
Fast
breeding
forward
in
past the footage,
the
please.
footage that most people have seen.
I want to see it.
No, it's the same one.
Oh, I can see.
That's what I said.
With the
Fast forward
following
this.
clip,
We don't need to
Reed
see it
ran
again.
into the creature's craft further into the woods. This following clip, while the tape is very distorted, shows what appears to be a
Fast
black
forward.
triangle.
Fast
And
forward. I don't want to
curiosity
hear the
got
breathing, man.
Oh,
now
it's
coming
first
down
left
from
foot
the
in.
adrenaline of the situation, Reed's curiosity got the better of him, prompting him to do an up-close analysis of the creature.
The freezer in
Is that
question.
the guy's basement? That's gross.
That is
I think
yeah,
it's
now it is.
photo.
It's old.
I think it's just. I think it's just
This
a
was
photo.
documented as well.
If
Here's the clip.
autopsy is what we just watched, I'm gonna be pissed.
Was it really an autopsy?
University where he was employed at the time, decided to reach out to a fellow professor at the university where he was employed at the time. The professor was someone who Reed respected, someone who would have medical knowledge far more advanced than Reed's. After selecting a date with the professor, all Reed had to do was wait. During this time, he kept the body of the alien stored in the garage in his freezer. Not too long afterwards, Reed would receive a voicemail from the professor telling him that he would be unable to attend the inspection. Feeling desperate at this point, Reed would reach out to a neighbor whom he trusted. The neighbor came out to Reed's home, and upon opening the freezer door, the two men were surprised and frightened to see the now conscious being inside. It turned and looked at them before letting out a scream that Reed describes as a vibration in the chest, a sort of burst of energy that pushed him backwards. Despite this, the being was unable to maneuver its way out of the freezer, as its wound was still inhibiting its full motor functions. The two men would decide against moving forward with the examination.
We ran for the house, both of us.
Okay.
Yeah, fun stuff.
He was sitting in the freezer playing solitaire.
Yeah, vibration. I mean, we know, yeah, there's something to it with frequencies and vibrations.
Moving forward with the examination.
We ran for the house, both of us ran for the house. And we sat and literally in silence for, I don't know, 15 minutes before he just started babbling, saying, you know, oh my God, it's alive, it's alive. I think we were just supporting each other's shock and hoping maybe it would run away. But it didn't. It stayed. It stayed in the freezer. And hours later, I went back out. I went back out timidly and kind of brushed against the side of the freezer to see if I could hear it moving or if it was, I mean, you know, it was like an animal trapped in a box that had a big wound in its head that I inflicted. And I figured it's going to kill me.
Reed would do his best to return to his day-to-day life. According to his testimony, he was coming back from his job at the university one day, and parked outside of his home was a number of nondescript vans with government license plates. They would soon pull away before Reed had time to question them. When he went into the garage to check the freezer, the alien being was gone. Reed believes that the government took the body, as well as is responsible for silencing all those who intended on viewing the body. He claims that the government kills and threatens death to those who are on the verge of discovering things that they shouldn't. In his book titled Link, an extra...
book. Yeah, interesting story.
Extraterrestrial Odyssey, Reed discusses the story in more graphic novella detail. If I'm being honest, I have not read the book, but I have read the pages listed in the free preview.
How did the government find out he had it?
Good question.
The professor, maybe?
Could be. Somebody talked.
Yeah, exactly.
Preview mainly went over all of the information that we have already established in this video. Since going public about his experience, Reed has received backlash from not only
that, through Pac-Man. You have there, when we covered the found and now it's founder. But Of My Big Home does not sound like Of My Big Home. It sounds like My Big Hole. So it's all wrong. It's all wrong. It's lewd sounding now.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, there's that coconut bra that changed.
Yeah.
And Me Tarzan, You Jane. I mean, that's gone. That's another thing. Me Tarzan, You Jane. That's totally gone in this reality. Yeah. But that's another film, movie.
The community around him, but the UFO community as well. In a 2010 episode of the series Fact or Faked Paranormal Files, the Fact or Fake team was able to duplicate the entire Reed video nearly shot to shot. Since this did not entirely eliminate the authenticity of Reed's original footage, however, the team decided to do a voice stress test on Reed himself.
Again, I appreciate your being extremely honest and open, and that's all I ask. It's just a frank, honest discussion. As many people have said, if true, it could be the biggest thing since the Roswell, New Mexico crash in '47. Or it could be the greatest, fraud of all time.
Yeah, I understand that, and I can sympathize with that thought. But I always have to say and bring it back to one thing. This is just my truth. It's my case. It's my story. It's what happened to me. It happened so quick that I didn't really know what completely I was looking at, except I saw this little creature pulling her jaw apart, with her sinew and her blood and her tissue being ripped apart.
What about your friends? You've talked about a lot of friends that went missing. One of your friends at the university was murdered in his office.
There are people actively, and I can't give you an alphabet name of the group.
Do we have something to watch after this?
Not yet.
Okay, Josh is here twice now. He's in here as Ever Josh and Real or Not for Real.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gave up on my home internet.
All right, I'm removing it from the stage.
Okay. What do you want now then? Your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. I need to get you guys a video. I need to run to the bathroom, and this video isn't that long. So I need to get you something to put on after this. So I will drop a link, and then I'll be right back. You can keep going.
Yeah. Got 4 minutes left
Basically
in this.
threatening people's lives.
You think this was our government?
There is a dark side, of military type people beating people up, killing them, or threatening their lives to make them silent.
Yep.
I have yet to see independent study of the video, of the photographs. Nobody's been able to verify your credentials.
If we kill the messenger off.
Well, hear me out here, please. Okay. No, I've given you all this time to talk, okay? But just hear me out and hear what I have to say. Okay. There are so many things about this that just don't add up.
Everybody has their own opinion, but that's okay. And I've continued to say that all the way along. I don't expect people to believe it. I wouldn't believe it either if it didn't happen to me.
As you can see, the test ultimately showed that Reed was being extremely deceptive about the incident. While this doesn't entirely prove it to be a hoax, much of the evidence points to fraud, and the alien research community has accepted the Reed video as a fake. The questions come to not only the validity of the story itself, but Reed himself. Reed claims to be a professor at a university, but will not disclose the name of the place that he teaches, and shows no record of graduating with a degree.
Okay, the link I'm dropping is 2 hours long. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but what I'm trying to tell you is it's so long that if you see one we've already seen tonight or we've seen recently, feel free to skip it and go to the next one. And guys, while I'm going, just please make sure you comment and pause.
Heart of the Earth has something, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you'll like that one. It's a flat Earth one.
Okay, well, grab that one too. Play that one first. But that way you have the links. Above is ghosts.
Where's my vote?
So the above one is ghosts, and then you guys can grab the heart of the earth. I'm not gonna be going that long. I just have to pee, but you know.
Right.
Just make sure you periodically pause and say something. You can't just
grab it.
That's
Or
all.
do I gotta grab it?
I can't
I
grab
got
it.
It's in the After Dark.
All right,
Okay.
I will be right back, guys.
Oh no, you can't grab it. Yeah, I thought maybe Josh. There we go.
Top of that, the name Jonathan Reed is not even the man's real name.
I mean, people who write books change their name all the time. What's the big deal? You know, you ask anybody who's had any trauma like this, they've done the same thing. And I do it again. But I do it different this time.
Despite this, some people believe that Reed's account is true. On a Google forum from 2009, a user reportedly sat in on a talk that Reed conducted following the incident. The user reports that some members of Congress even attended the talk. During this, according to the user, Reed made mention of the following. Reed has been on the run ever since the incident. Wiping his eye, he admits that he has been beaten up by agents 3 times, and 2 of his close friends have even been killed. He goes as far as saying that his life has been ruined and that he has lost nearly all of the things that he enjoyed before the encounter, such as a steady job, home, and a girlfriend. Recently, he was shot in the shoulder after trying to wrestle a gun from a stranger approaching him in a parking lot.
Wow.
With an equally emotional Wraith, the controversial contactee recently co-authored a book called The Link, which contends that mysterious agents are chasing Reed for a technology that the alien wore on its wrist. Something like a transmitter receiver, this hieroglyphic link bracelet turned from silver to black when Reed clasped it on the alien's arm. It is believed that the wristband served as a tracking device that maintained a connection with the alien's 9-foot-long granite-like craft. Ever since finding the device,
What?
Did the guy that claimed him being chased by the government agencies, did he actually take the wristband off the alien? Did he actually have it?
I don't know if they have it or he
Yeah, I
took
didn't
it.
hear that
And
part.
yeah, would be fun if he had it.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, they already determined that it's a fake, but yeah.
Reed believes that he is being pursued by government powers. I did my best to search and find out what Reed is up to now, but all traces of him seem to run cold. Some forum users believe that he is being exploited by the government to predict future events, as Reed supposedly predicted an earthquake that hit Japan in 2011.
Oh, wow.
Regardless of whether or not his story is true, Reed's story is certainly captivating. Perhaps a warning that just beyond our stars lies something sinister.
Why would you tell a story like that only to be tormented? I mean, like, it must be real.
Yeah. So fake it must be real. Yeah.
Because you know you're going to get all this backlash. I mean, so yeah, it wouldn't make any sense just to make it up, just to go through that crap.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stick
Elon
right-
Musk is saying he put a car into space.
Well, yeah, people believe anything they want.
Yeah.
You've got the next one.
All right.
It's flat.
Not doing any ones with copyrights this time while Sandy's gone.
Shall I get a copy? Shall I play Star Wars for my? Yeah.
Or like the one last night with the wheelchair dude in the on the freeway.
Yeah. Weird.
Whoops.
We didn't know it was funny.
Yeah.
Sandy probably would have known if you would have told her who it was from. She said that channel copyrights everybody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But yeah, but you're right. We didn't know. Yeah.
We had no clue.
It was your video splatter.
Oh yeah, blame me. I'm not the one that broadcasted it.
It's not your channel.
You
Yeah.
broadcasted it. I just gave it to
Yeah,
you.
right. You shared it. So yeah, It's Venom's fault too.
Yeah, I played it. It's my fault.
Is flat, and that the sun and moon are very, very close. Believe the scriptures and true science, or 500-year-old pagan philosophy, and NASA and their fake images. God said in the end times that all things that were hidden would be revealed. So give up your pride and hateful comments towards people, and do your research. A fool makes up his mind before researching a matter.
Guys, we're going to show you the simplest way of calculating the sun's actual distance from the surface of the earth. It is very simple. It is known as triangulation, and triangulation is a mathematical principle and is part of trigonometry. The viewer will notice that the angle at the sun is one of 45 degrees, and the angle at the observer, the little man, being the same. The baseline and the vertical must be the same length and cannot by any possibility be less or more. Therefore, if we can get to a position of 45 degrees north or south of the equator when the sun is at the highest point in the sky, therefore, by utilizing the principles of triangulation, we just multiply 60 geographical miles times 45 degrees, which gives you the sun's actual distance of 2,700 miles above the equator. It is a fact.
Guys, this is not a joke.
This is an argument for the flat Earth because it wouldn't it wouldn't work if there was a curve on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Because I've seen this before on other channels. I mean, it makes sense. You know, I mean, it seems like a decent argument why triangulation works.
Yep.
Yeah, you can calculate the angle with a sextant, and then it's easy to calculate the distance. Yeah.
Yeah, but if that bottom part of the triangle was curved, like it was on top of a ball, yeah, it wouldn't work. We hear you.
And these images of NASA look so fake. I mean, look at the moon. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Blue screen.
They're trying to guess what the other side of the moon looks like. They've never seen it, so they're.
Yeah, they photographed the other side of the moon, the dark side of the moon. Yeah,
China has.
Yeah,
sure it has.
NASA has captured a rare image of the moon passing in front of the Earth. Yo, they have a video too. Watch the video. All right, here's the video, guys.
I love this guy.
I can't. Yo,
I've never seen him before.
They laugh so hard at all you peons. Anyone that believes this, you are incredibly stupid.
I Freeman's cryptoverse and sadly Karen. Okay.
A better job on Photoshop. This is insane. Literally. Oh my gosh. Enjoy your slavery, peons. If you believe this, you are a peon. They're setting up the play.
Hi, Maria.
They're setting it up.
Hi, Maria.
They're about to pull this off, this great deception. They are lying. Whatever this is right here, this 31A, whatever.
Yeah, 3i Atlas.
Everything this is in the space that they're talking about, they are about to manipulate everyone. And before you think, oh, well, how could they get away with that? They've been getting away with it, bro. Bro, how many people are privy to what really happened in 2020? Like, there's whole things going on in the courts regarding what happened in 2020, and it's all under the rug. It doesn't get any sort of mainstream publicity. No one cares about it. This right here, the Bible told us that because man did not receive a love for the truth, which is Jesus Christ and his gospel, that God gives them over to a strong delusion. The Bible says that 3 frog-like spirits come out of the mouth of the false prophet, the beast. And guys, I don't think you guys are really understanding how literal all this is. These frog-like spirits sounds like interdimensional beings, or what they would call aliens, extraterrestrials. Well, the Bible refers to them as interdimensionals. Old history refers to them as interdimensional. Guys, look, I'm not saying anything's going to happen this November. What I am saying is get ready to be lied to. And so that when it happens and when they are trying to spin a narrative, maybe you can pull back from your memory and have some reference of, wait, maybe this isn't what they're telling me. You need to open up your Bible and start reading it, and you need to grow in the faith of the Lord Jesus Christ. If you are not doing this, you are free game for this deception that's coming on the whole world. We can all see the play getting set up. It's getting like that. I remember in 2020 when they were talking about aliens, I was like, something about that.
Okay, guys. Guys, take a moment to please like the stream. I have to interrupt videos, guys. I'm sorry. Subscribe, ring the bell. We are raising donuts for medicine and to get through this week. Hopefully, Joey will start getting a full paycheck this week.
Hopefully.
If you guys can help, we appreciate it. If not, we understand. Everyone's broke. It's okay. We get it. It's okay. Okay, back to the video. Sorry, I have to do that. Go ahead.
I'm totally digging this guy, though.
Go Red.
I like his.
Yeah, and that
Now
one
you
picture
do. Before you
color-
didn't.
There's another link from Level Plane in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the After Dark crew right now. But that picture that's right above him right now, didn't you show a picture like that the other day? Like
I did. When we were talking about the Atlas thing. Yes.
Yep.
Right.
That doesn't sound right. Well, fast forward. Takes a little while, but let it marinate. You're going to see this thing happen.
Trying to understand the architecture to get there. Okay. I did not understand until this week when I really thought I was going to embarrass myself in front of you guys and then decided to further embarrass myself in front of you guys. I didn't realize that in order to get the human lander to the moon, we have to launch a bunch of additional rockets to tank up in low Earth orbit. I didn't know that. And I'm like, well, how many rockets do we have to do that with? And they're like, 6. And then I start, because I know people, I start calling people. I was like, dude, really, how many rockets is it? They're like, well, boil off. And okay, so I was like, some people are like, well, it's looking like 8. I was like, 8 rockets? We have to fire 8 rockets to fire 1 rocket to the moon? And then they're like, I mean, that's what they're saying, but it's probably more like 12.
Oh, it keeps going up.
Are they in front of a green screen?
Must be.
Look at the distortion when they move. Doesn't look like they tilt their heads up either.
True. They're staring forward.
Yeah. People are in a theater.
Station, this is Joyce Slight, Department of Aeronautics and Astronautics at MIT, here with our students. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, Joyce, I'm ready.
Station, are you ready?
Oh yeah, Joyce, I'm ready.
Station. Station.
Oh yeah, Joyce, I'm
ready.
Yeah, Joyce, I'm ready.
Jack, are you ready?
Oh yeah, Joyce, I'm ready. My socks.
What did Will Smith really mean to tell us?
Yeah, we out here on vacation in the Bahamas. Another beautiful day. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. I'm going to talk to y'all for a minute about the power of perception. You see, there's a lot that goes in to being a hot social media content provider. For instance, y'all think I got time to go on vacation? No. I got social to do. Come on, man, this is blue screen. In fact, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I haven't looked like this good in years.
I like this.
I've been totally computer generated since like the 90s. You know what? This ain't even real blue screen. It's 2019, y'all. Nothing's real.
Space isn't real, and the whole reason why NASA stopped studying the ocean is because they found the devil down there. This is something I've been avoiding for such a long time, but it has weighed on my shoulders to the point where I cannot keep my mouth shut anymore. There is no way that space is real. And everybody involved in NASA and space launches and stuff worked for the. Now, let me explain a little bit where this came from and how this all started for me, because I am somebody who doesn't want this to be true. I want space to be real. I don't want the Earth to be flat. But the firmament is a real thing. So the first time I lived in Florida, I was living on the Space Coast. For you guys who don't know, it's a spot in Florida where like NASA and SpaceX are, where they launch rockets. Well, I ended up meeting a dude that worked there and got really cool with him. So one day he asked me if I wanted to go watch one of the rockets launch. So of course I said yes. This is like a childhood dream. This is one of the coolest things ever. And what I saw changed me forever. That stupid rocket turned. Yes, I'm telling you guys, if you've ever watched a rocket launch, I promise you it doesn't go up. It goes up and then it turns. It does not leave the atmosphere. It just turns and goes a different direction. That's it. That's all they ever do. They never go straight out. And if you don't...
Yeah, Splatter?
Yeah, every time I've seen a rocket lake, that's all I've ever seen.
Yeah, it goes straight up and then it levels out.
And then it starts to curve over,
Yeah.
Before it hits the firmament.
Yeah. They say that's the scientific reason. It's because you need an orbit. So that's why you have to curve it.
I've also heard it's because it's the spin of the Earth makes it look like it's turning.
Yeah.
Believe me, fly your ass to Space Coast and go watch one. And so after seeing that, my childhood dreams are crushed. I can't get this out of my head. I've never been able to get away from it. But then also looking more into it and seeing that NASA initially started in the ocean and they got away from it, it all started to make sense and everything started to come together.
So the 19-year-old that's been arrested for flying to Antarctica without permission, my question is, like, what was his plan all along? So if you haven't seen this story, Ethan is a 19-year-old who his plan was to fly to all 7 continents to help raise money for
We do need
cancer.
to pause periodically. I'm just saying we need to pause.
Yeah, we know.
All right.
Yeah,
That's all
and
we
then
can go.
it's weird that you need permission to fly to Antarctica. That's weird. I mean, there's a lot of countries there.
Oh, their excuse is that, it's too dangerous. People will die.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That people climb Mount Everest, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
if you fly to the Himalaya, nobody will stop you. But flying to Antarctica, oh no, that's too dangerous. Yeah.
So his website has now been removed. So
Aw.
he's charged with filing a false flight plan and then entering a restricted area, because what he did was he left southern Chile and his flight plan only had him flying over this area right here. Well, his lawyers are claiming that he started having flight complications and just decided to fly to Antarctica. I mean, either way, at this point, it's mission accomplished, right? Because Antarctica was the only continent he had left. So my whole thing was, what was his original plan? Did he ever apply for permission to land in Antarctica? I mean, because come on, it's looking a little suspicious. You're having complications, so you just decide to fly across the ocean. So he's been charged with violating 2 articles of the country's aeronautical code, including one that could lead to short-term imprisonment. Either way, he has become the first person to fly solo in a small aircraft to all 7 continents.
Final experiment side of.
Well, he made it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So he does a bit
All
of
the-
time. It's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, a couple of days in prison, and then yeah, you got that record.
Then he's out and he
Greens.
can write a book or whatever, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
7 continents.
Final experiment aside of all the green screen glitches, the chroma key mistakes, all the stuff that's been pointed out in this whole bull crap experiment. Mr. Whitsitt himself is the one who actually puts the nail in the coffin to the fakery. Now, here's what I mean. Check it out. When you see someone who is really working in Antarctica in December, this is what their breath looks like.
Yeah.
So when Whitsitt is doing his live stream video, someone asked him, why can't I see your breath if you're in Antarctica?
Yeah.
It's so bright.
Well, give me a second. Let me get a vape here, and then I'll.
Yeah. Why didn't he skip that question?
But I'll try to get back to the camera before my vape runs out in my lungs.
Yeah. Off camera, get some vape, inhale, and then exhale.
Why isn't your breath fun?
Yeah, it was the worst thing he could ever do. It totally discredited him.
There's nothing.
Right? It totally discredited him as soon as he did that.
It's kind of foggy right now. But right before I started the stream, I tested it, so I knew you guys were going to say that. And my breath was like super foggy earlier, but it's not really foggy right now. I don't. No humidity? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's super dry here. That's why my lips are super chapped. It's not even windy. My lips are super chapped.
Excuses.
Just pick up some snow? Okay. I'm not wearing gloves, so that's a terrible suggestion. I'll be right back and grab some gloves. I'll pick up some snow. Okay. I'm gonna play her song again while I go in here so no one else maybe says something they don't want on stream on my headphones. I'm gonna go grab my gloves. It's a good idea anyway.
Okay, so he turns the camera off because he's worried about what somebody's going to say on the live stream, supposedly while he's gone to get his gloves. Now, let's look at the footage where he goes to get his gloves before he comes back and turns the camera on. Okay, let me hit play. There's Whitsit right here coming out of the shed. Now, he walks back over. Now, his camera's right on top of this funny-looking thing here with the blue thing, and then his laptop's there with the camera on it. So, let's zoom in. Now, notice before he turns the camera on, he squats down and hitting the vape. You can see the little smoke coming out of the vape. He then reaches up, turns the camera back on, and blows out his vape. Check it out.
There's a little breath. What's up now? What's up now?
Yeah.
Now.
That's the moment Whitsit lost all
All right, we should pause it. We should pause and say something.
That's where he lost all his credibility right there.
Yeah, if it was really that dry, that can happen. I mean, if you're in really dry air,
Yeah,
there's
then
no
why fake
moisture.
it at all? Just go with it,
But
you know?
I mean, your air is already moist from your lungs, so you should be able to vape already. But that he using that, if he used the excuse, yeah, it's too dry here, okay, stop with that. No, he had to get that vape.
Yeah.
Not smart.
That's where he blew it.
Yeah. If you just left it at that,
He blew
nobody
it.
would.
Get it?
Yeah.
I didn't even mean to say that.
Yeah. Stupid.
What's up now?
Now, when a liar is being a liar, they're very sarcastic about it. That's why he says, "What's up now?"
But he is deceitful, because he has to be deceitful.
What's up now?
What's up
Now, notice you can only see his breath on that one exhale. That's because it was a vape. Look, there's nothing coming out of his mouth because all the vape's gone out.
Yeah. What an idiot this guy is for doing that. It made it worse.
God have mercy upon us.
Oh my.
The sky is deep black, and we cannot see stars.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
The sunlight washes out all the starlight, so you can't see any stars.
Pretty much all the time you can see the stars. We were never able to see stars.
It's the darkest black you can imagine.
Never a straight answer. So many things have changed, but I never thought I'd live in an age to see the day. Outer space is seen as fate. We have all been played, fallen prey to a free
There's music. I don't know if there's a copyright on this. Like,
No.
I don't think so.
no, I mean, I would mute the music. There's no need for it.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I muted it because there's music.
Yeah, no, yeah. Everybody quit talking. I thought I dropped out again.
No, you're still here.
All right. Yeah, wouldn't you, doesn't have to be below 32 degrees in order to see your breath?
Close, but not quite.
No,
Why?
it does because it has to freeze. 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing.
Yeah, the air should be freezing. It shouldn't be warm air.
So they were saying.
And I gotta be honest with you. Usually, it's even colder before you see your breath freeze.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Really, the air itself has to be really cold.
But they were using that as an argument that it was a fake experiment because he was supposed to be in Antarctica.
Yeah.
And does it not get above 32 degrees in Antarctica?
Well, if he said that and left it with that he said, "Oh, I can't get any steam or whatever, no vape from my and left it at that."
Yeah, that would have been
say,
fine.
"Oh, okay."
He didn't say what temperature it was because it could have been 35 degrees, and
I mean, right now in Antarctica, the high is 29 degrees according to them, and the low is negative 74 degrees.
Whoa.
At the South Pole, it's currently negative 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
But there is no pole. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you what they say for the weather.
Oh.
And it says it feels like negative 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, I guess it would. Yeah.
And the South Pole forecast today, the high is negative 56 degrees Fahrenheit. But global warming, y'all.
Ridiculous.
I'm just telling you what they say.
They even changed the climate change.
Wait. Pause that.
What?
Oh my gosh, look at that. I want the full view of the map. Yeah, zoom out on the map.
There we go.
Wow, so Russia overlaps Europe. Is that what I'm seeing? Or Greenland? It overlaps it? What the heck is it overlapping?
This is the North Pole. You have to see it as a globe. So this is Alaska. This is Russia. This whole part is Russia. And
Right,
this
so
is
look at it on the right. It looks like it's overlapping. That right there. What is that?
Europe. Oh no, this is Europe. So this is Africa probably. And this is Australia.
Yeah, but what does that say on that tip up there? Can you read that? Right.
This one?
No, right there below. That where it's overlapping. Where she pointed right there. That shark fin. Right there.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I think this is probably Egypt and the Suez Canal. Probably. So this is Africa.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I see it. This is Spain. So this is the Mediterranean. This is the Mediterranean Sea. This is Italy. This is Greece.
This is messed up.
And yeah, here you have Egypt. This is then the Suez Canal, and this whole part is Africa. Yeah, it looks funny on a globe.
Everything looks funny on a globe, you know.
And this is Madagascar, and this is Australia.
I can't believe actually believe that we live on a spinning water ball.
So wait, where's Canada?
Right
here.
Yeah, right there. See the Great Lake?
I see it.
Yep.
And
so why don't we fly if we're on a globe?
Where's Vancouver Island?
Why don't we fly airplanes north from Canada to get to Russia?
Yeah, over the pole. If you fly from here to and you want to go to Russia, who doesn't? You fly that way. And if you want to go to Spain, you fly that way. Or if you want to fly to the Netherlands, you fly that way.
What you don't think they do?
No, they don't. They don't fly over the pole.
No. They don't fly over they don't fly over the southern hemisphere.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I didn't. The north is different.
Yeah, but they don't fly over the pole. No. They fly with the north stream. So if they go, they fly this way, and they get the north stream. So they get extra lift, extra air to go that way. And
and the other way they probably fly up Alaska there to that other
yeah,
that part of Russia that's touching Alaska almost there.
yeah.
Yeah, they fly up that way, I would guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that was also a Mandela effect with Sarah Palin. She said, "I can see Russia from here," and
Yeah,
she was
and
the
she lived in
governor of Alaska.
From
Now
her
she
bedroom
can.
window or something, or her deck or something like that.
So you can. I'm sure you can.
Now you can, but when she said it at that moment, you couldn't. So that's
Why?
the
It was a
Mandela
joke
effect.
when she said it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
everybody was laughing at her, at Sarah Palin, because you couldn't see Russia from Alaska. Ha ha ha! It's too far, and everybody made fun of her. But now you can. If you're from Alaska, you can see Russia. So
If she had a telescope or a good pair of binoculars, she could see Alaska. I'm sure. I mean, Russia. I'm sure.
No, it's closer together. I mean, the whole North Pole disappeared, so everything moved to each other. So Alaska is now very close to Russia. Same with Ireland. Ireland is really close to the UK. Same with a lot of those. Here's Iceland, really
Yeah.
close to Greenland. Greenland is huge.
And then notice there's no Vancouver Island. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, sorry for the delay. We could turn the
Yeah.
volume back on, hopefully. Let's see if there's
Yep.
normal talking or if it's just still music.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Many places before the creation of NASA and the Antarctic Treaty in 1959. Here you see it with Admiral Byrd. This map has been restored by Dmitry from Russia with suggestions of mine, Ideal Enkar. Known by my YouTube channel Flat Earth Banjo, I asked Dmitry to include the Bermuda Triangle and Point Nemo, a place deep in the Pacific where NASA buries rockets. Then Robert Tozzi, a professional mapmaker, came along and enhanced the map even more. There are many people now selling this map online, but if you could order it from my online store, I would greatly appreciate it. Visit my online store now
Give me the
and
money.
order one of the items. I humbly thank you.
Flat Earth map.
He said his channel was Flat Earth Banjo, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Music. The rest is merch.
Yep. They should call it Real Earth.
Well, again,
Is it-
there's no way to confirm. Like, we can't visually confirm. There's no way to see, so they can't do that unless they can visually prove it.
Water's flat.
Don't give people.
No, I said
the-
visually, like, take a picture of it.
Yeah, don't give them ideas. Before you know it, the globe earthers and science will say, we will rename it to Real Earth. Let's keep it to globe Earth.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Prove a globe.
Why should I?
Let's see the ocean curve without a fisheye lens.
Why should I? I mean, if I have a discussion with somebody and I say, well, I don't believe in the globe Earth, they say, oh, what kind of model do you believe in then? How does it look like? I said, I don't know. If my car is broken down, I know that my car is broken down and that it doesn't work. What's wrong with it? I don't know. But I can point to a lot of things to the globe Earth that's everything wrong with it. Do I know how to repair it? No, I don't know. It's not my problem. I just pointed out, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. But for some reason, flat earthers have to deliver a model and math and I don't know what. That's
Exactly.
stupid. The globe
That's
Earth,
crazy.
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's crazy,
That's my
isn't it?
point. Yeah.
Okay, what's
Who wants
next?
to share next?
Josh got a
like-
link from the chat.
Yeah, you think about how stupid that is, really. I mean, they truly believe water sticking to a spinning ball, but you tell them no, it's like a bathtub full of water and it's just like level. They don't believe that. That's hard for them to believe. That makes no sense. That's just weird.
Unless you use glue.
Water soluble glue.
Yeah, Sandy. I put a bunch of links in the chat. I was just grabbing all the links that people were dropping. So there's like a couple more from Level Plane, and the one from I think Parody Mike was like a 2-hour one. So that might be for another night or whatever. But yeah, I just was grabbing them all and throwing them in there. So I don't know if they're all going to be good ones for tonight. I just was just putting them in there so that we had them.
All right, guys, start grabbing links from the back, just not the 2-hour one.
And I think the Mind said that on his one, there's just a couple parts you can jump around, but I didn't see any timestamps. So if he's still here,
Yeah.
oh hey Jess of the WWL.
Hi, Jess.
Good morning.
I'm waiting for them to present the new ones. We are raising donuts, medicine, and to get through the week.
Yes,
Seems
in the
like
home
this stream.
What?
In the home stretch.
Josh said.
I said you're in the home stretch until Joey starts getting paid again, like until his paycheck catches up. So
Yeah. Well, catching up is going to be a little bit longer, but yes, we'll be able to start the catch-up process. Thank God.
Slower.
I meant
Oh
when the
my
paycheck
gosh.
catches up with him working, because there's that week delay.
Yeah, this has been a nightmare, but
And
you
then
guys
there's
have made it
paybacks, and
so
it'll
it
be
was
like a
nowhere
month.
near as bad.
Right? It's gonna take about a month or two for you to get back to beginning.
Hopefully not that long.
Yeah, let's hope. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible.
But I'm thinking reality-wise, bills and what
Have
else.
a good day at work, Level Plane. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, we don't think reality here is flatter.
I do.
That's nonsense.
You know me. I'm Mr. Logical. I'm like a Vulcan. If you believe in that.
That's exactly what I think of. I think every time I think of splatter, like I picture you standing there with a long beard and your fingers, your hands up next to you with your fingers split, and the Vulcan
pointy ears.
And the pointy ears, yeah. Oh, I should take
You have to
your
apologize, Level Plane.
your avatar and turn you into a Vulcan. That would be great.
Well, I
The
can help
Mind is
you.
getting timestamps. Which video you're which one do you have ready to go? The timestamps are in the chat. 2:50 and 12:22.
I do have pictures of me with my big long white beard.
I know. You should, yeah. Send me one of those pictures, and I'll turn you into a Vulcan. That'd be a fun avatar.
Yeah, well, not right now, but I will.
Well, not now. Yeah, later.
I'm too tired to even think of my pictures, whatever, right at the moment. Actually, no, I'm about to have a THC insertion. Load up my vapor. What?
While we're waiting, I've been meaning to ask you the last couple of days. Did you ever catch that residue that I put in the After Dark chat? Like, not after last night's show, but the night, I think it was the show before, about the apple and going into the poison and what color it was, like based on your short.
Yes, we showed it.
Oh, did you show it?
Yes.
Oh, how did I miss that?
I don't know. Or maybe I meant to show it and we didn't show it. We should show it again then, just to be safe.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just wondering if you knew, because that's a brand new thing at my work. Like, I took that picture at work I was walking by, you know, my normal area, and we're doing this collaboration with Disney, and that's what, you know, that's what they're coming up with. And then the very next day, I got an anti-bac holder with the same thing with the green and red.
Yep, Disney has no idea what color the apple is, apparently, in their own cartoon.
Yeah, because it's brand new. I don't even think it's out yet. Like, so it's something they're doing right now. You know, like it's, you know, getting released here in the next couple weeks. So it's
Father,
brand new.
Can you grab those pictures? Thank you.
They're way back. I have to scroll back.
What, you want me to do something?
You can always bump them down so that they're at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see if I can figure out how to do that.
Huh. Or are these supposed to be in the chat?
They're in the After Dark.
No, After Dark.
But it's like way back, like from days ago. So I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna find them and try to bump them down to the newer.
I'm looking at what mine is saying on here, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the comment up so I don't lose it with the timestamps.
But is that from the other day? And that's not from today. So I was going to go back up today, but I guess that'd be useless.
Right. Yeah. No, it's. I'm still scrolling, and I haven't even got to it yet. So.
No. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Kieran.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so lucky to get Kieran. That was such a fluky thing. Yep. Well, it's not everybody talking at once now.
Well, I'm waiting for the Minds video and Josh's pictures.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the option to bump.
Is
I
the mind video? Did she enter another dimension? That one?
Which one is the Minds video, guys?
The mind? Which video? I've got it lined up, but 250.
Josh might know. He grabbed it.
It's the very last one. It's the most recent one at the very bottom.
250 or 1222?
Did she enter another dimension?
Yeah, but it's too far when I watch it. Too far in the interview, but.
Oh.
Say what?
What?
Good.
I just play from the beginning.
I'm still scrolling looking for Josh's pictures.
Yeah. In a boat. Let's go freeze our asses off. A little boat.
Ah, 225. Okay.
Well, let's make
Okay,
a
I
plan.
went too far.
Saturday at 8:30 a.m. is when it was sent. I pinned it. I don't know if that helps. I don't know what that means, or how do you get to the pinned?
Oh yeah, that helped a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, we'd have to wait for our winter, so it's
They're
summer
at the
down
bottom
there.
now.
So it's not as cold.
They're at the bottom now. You can unpin it now. They're at the bottom.
Okay.
Unpin it.
Because I can't unpin it, so it's going to stay there. And then Splatter, you're going to present those pictures before we get to the video.
What pictures?
The pictures that I just bumped to the bottom.
That's pictures. This must be it. That's the bottom, basically. That's the video. Or you're talking over in Facebook.
The photos of the Disney photos from Josh that are in our group on Messenger.
On Messenger. Yes.
All pictures are on Messenger because I
Yeah,
can't
I'm
send
getting
pictures
there.
in StreamYard.
I just started doing this. I don't know.
Learning curve.
Yeah. Am I sharing?
No.
Well, see, last time I thought I wasn't sharing, and I was. Here we are.
All right. Yeah, Josh. So these are what I thought you want to talk about.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on a delay, but yeah, I mean, I work, I work in the back section of the warehouse, and when we have new stuff coming out, that's like the special releases or whatever collabs. Like last year, we did a collab with Netflix, and made a line of stuff like Stranger Things or whatever, and then now we're doing Disney villains, and this was supposed to be the poison, the apple going into the poison or whatever. And this is one of the things. It's like a candle holder, but it was sitting at the desk because I walk by every day. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And so I seen it. I'm like, Sandy did a video about this. I got to go back and watch that video and see what colors, and of course the colors are exactly what we remember, but not what was in the video. Like you can clearly see, the red apple and the green poison that, that wasn't in the movie. But yet they just now they're making this brand new coming out, right now, and they still remember, the wrong colors. So I just thought it was interesting. And then the very next day after I took this picture, my boss came up and everyone, when we have this new stuff, they'll give us little samples. And so they gave us, the little antibacterial gel, and they have all these different cases. And so they had a case that looks just like it with the red apple and the green poison. So I just thought it was funny that, they're still currently making products that are being sold right now exclusively with the wrong colors.
Yeah.
So
Disney has no idea. I bet they don't even look at their stuff. They don't watch the movie.
Yeah.
They can't. They can't watch it if they continue to make products that don't match.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
They just don't care.
They don't. Okay, so now we're pulling the mine stuff up.
We're done with this?
Yes.
No.
Especially since you were showing our entire group, so yeah.
Yeah, I kind of hit a button. I'm sorry. No one said nothing, so I didn't think it was actually doing it.
Stupid buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, so timestamp 250 and 1222.
I start from the beginning because, okay.
Okay.
It was a midsummer night, and my friend Bob and I had traveled about an hour and a half from where we were staying to go hear a band play in Ashland. And Bob was friends with the band, and we listened to the band, and we stayed after they played, left there maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock. Nobody was left in the bar. They were putting the chairs up, and we got in the car and started driving. Now, it was one of those super dark nights. Like, it was overcast and it was moonless. And where this takes place, there are no city lights. There are no towns. There are no, even, you drive by farms and they have those halogen lights by the farms. We're going through woods, and there was nothing. It was so dark that it felt like you could not see beyond the headlights. And so with animals and deer, we were kind of watching closely, but it was like the light just was swallowed up as we traveled. And we were listening to music and laughing as we were going along. And after about an hour, I started to feel like I really needed to find a bathroom someplace. And so I said, where are we? How much longer do we have? And he said, well, we're about halfway. I'm like, oh, dang, we'll drive faster.
We saw a story yesterday or the day before when a woman explained her whole story with a bathroom and a gas station.
Yeah, right. It sounds like the same story, just different person talking.
Let's see where it ends.
Yeah.
Because before it was 2 girls, I believe. So
story stealing.
Yeah, everybody went to the gas station, had to go, and then The gas
Yeah,
station
the
itself
Georgia
looked
line.
old. Yeah.
So we kept going, and it was like county roads, and
Oh,
the
yeah,
roads
that's
were
right, yeah.
blacktop with the watching the line and up over hills and around. And as we turned down and started heading south with about 35 minutes left of the drive, I noticed this bright red glow off to the left. And as I looked, I saw neon signs on, and it had the open sign, and it was a sign that said the Roadhouse Saloon. And it was on the other side, so we had to kind of come back and cross the two lanes, and then we pulled into this gravel parking lot, and there were a few cars, maybe 3 or 4 old beat-up cars. But what was unusual is
the Roadhouse Saloon. Wasn't that in the movie Roadhouse?
Roadhouse.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's the name of the whole thing.
Yeah, good.
is it was
I'm
really
just
late,
finding
and
something to talk about to pause. That's all. Okay.
it was probably almost 3 o'clock in the morning by now.
Which hour?
And there was a big brawl happening inside the place. I've seen people come flying out the windows. Oh.
Uh-huh.
3 o'clock. Mm.
Maybe just shy of that or just after. I'm not positive. I didn't notice the clock, but it was still open, and there were cars. So I said, oh boy, I'm saved. Pull in. We got in and got out of the car. Bob got out of the car, and it had a door that was one of those like quilted doors. It was this heavy door. And as we were walking in, so I told Bob to just order a couple of beers, and I was going to find the ladies' room. And so we walked in, and as we walked in, everybody in the place turned and looked at us, and almost simultaneously went, hi. It felt like almost we were expected. So Bob went to the bar, and it had this big horseshoe-shaped bar as you come in the door, and then the bathrooms were around this side. And as I walked around, there was a pool table, and there were 2 guys that were standing at the pool table, leaning on their, holding a drink, I believe, and leaning on their pool cues. And then there was a dance floor, and I just went past them and found the bathroom. And when I went in, the lights were off. So I did what.
Yeah, people looking at you. That was also in the gas station. People were looking at them.
Yeah, I thought the gas station was empty, but except for the old creepy guy.
Yeah, but he was staring
looking at
as
her.
well. They're all staring.
Yeah.
He was looking
I had
at
to do washed my hands, put the paper towel in the bin, and since the light was out when I came in, I turned the light out as I went out, and Bob walks up to me, and he's got a long neck beer and hands it to me, and as we were pulling in, this is a really important part that I left out. He said, Roadhouse Saloon, I've been wanting to come here because Bob lives there year round. He's the caretaker for the family property, and he said that people were talking that they had this big mural painted there. It was this huge wall, probably 17 feet or something, big, huge wall mural. And so he said, oh, this is great. We get to go in and see this mural. So he hands me the beers as I come out. And we turn and start walking towards the mural. And as I come out of the bathroom, this young man comes walking up to me, and he's holding a beer, and it's a glass beer, and it's kind of sloshing. He's teetering a little bit, and he smiles, his big smile, and his teeth are kind of discolored, and he says, hey, you want to dance? And I walk with the cane, as I said, and so I just pointed to the cane and said, sorry, I can't dance. And it was like, once again, the cane saves me. And so he just kind of wanders off to the jukebox, and as we're walking towards the mural, the jukebox was on the left, and it was this antique Wurlitzer, beautiful jukebox. It was the round top.
She went back in time, I take it here. As it sounds like.
Yeah, I get that feeling too. Yeah.
I am getting that feeling as well.
With the neon lights inside, and it played vinyl 45 records. This was, you don't see those anymore except in museums. And he goes over and he drops a coin in, and
Actually, they've been making a comeback, and you can buy them in Walmart. But yes, go ahead.
And not just that, those were quite popular still, even in the 70s. Like, what she should have said is they were playing the old 78s. That's old records.
Yeah, not an SSD with
I find 45s all the time.
Yeah, it's those old 78 speed records that you don't see anymore. Those really thick things.
Yeah. With very fast 78 speed. Yeah.
Anyway, I thought I'd throw that in there.
And as we started walking across the floor, the song that started playing was Chubby Checker, Let's Twist Again, like we did last summer. and everybody just kind of stands there, and a couple of ladies get up, a few people get up and just kind of shuffle.
His name's not Chubby Checker, right? It's Checkers. So
Chubby
please
Checkers.
tell me his name is not Chubby Checker. She just called him Chubby Checker. I'm checking.
Whatever it is, my mother.
Chubby checking.
my mother met him one day.
Okay. No, my God, it's Checker.
Yeah, it should be.
I thought it was Checkers.
I don't know. I always remember Checker.
You play checkers.
Checker.
I know you play checkers, but I thought his last name was Checkers.
Well, Chubby Checkers sounds like a guy who just likes, goes to a bar and like sits there and like looks at the bigger women.
Ew, what are you mouthing about anyway?
Double check. Chubby.
It might be that I'm thinking like when people say like Chubby Checkers song. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that S.
That's
That S is gone.
Freak Mary says it has an S.
What?
Pushing button says always checker. Creek Mary says checkers. I believe she says with an S. So I'm guessing. I mean, she thinks checkers. So we got 1 and 1.
I'm seeing if I can find residue. I have residue of Chubby Checkers.
Chubby Checker.
That's that song, the mind.
Oh, Chubby
let's
Checker.
twist again.
No S. Chubby Checker.
You does life says checker. The mind doesn't know who that is. Animator mantra. That's a funny one. She might have to put that one up. I don't know if I want to say that one.
Yeah, why not? It's late already.
Like here's an album, Chubby Checkers Greatest Hits. But it's got an apostrophe S, as in it's his.
Right.
But that's got an apostrophe S too. But that could be where I'm remembering Checkers from.
Yeah, it's just Chubby Checker. There's no S.
Is seeing. Well, no, I'm saying I have albums with checkers on it, but it's got an apostrophe.
Yeah, you don't put the S there.
Yeah, I think he was popular. He tied his name to a lot of stuff. So, it was like Chubby Checkers, night at dance party. If he did a TV show, or Chubby Checkers, show, or like I could see that, the checkers with the apostrophe S being out there a lot.
I thought with an S. Chubby Checkers.
A lot of Chubby Checkers albums. His name is still Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
But you just said Chubby Checkers.
Exactly.
In that same sentence. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Chubby Checkers albums. He has to have an S.
Possession.
Right?
But yeah, I remember Chubby Checkers.
That's funny.
Just as the name.
I did that on purpose. Say you can have an S if it's saying you have something that says like I have his records, Chubby Checkers records.
I'll be right back. Joey needs me.
I mean, you only put there an apostrophe.
What does it matter?
You will pronounce it as checkers, but
he invented the twist, the dance that no one does anymore. So,
yeah.
Oh, that's not true. People still do the twist.
Like I did last summer.
Yeah, maybe just not out in the clubs and the bars, nowadays. But I'm sure people still have parties at their house, or
well, it's possible, or when they're walking on ice, like.
Of if you have to dry yourself, do the twist.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when I get out of the shower,
exactly.
That song still comes in my head sometimes when I'm cleaning, sliding the back, the towel across my back. You kind of got to twist, to get all the water off and get dried.
Yeah, because water sticks.
Or is that the Beatles were in the Twist and Shout?
Oh yeah, no, I usually don't shout when I'm getting out of the shower, but I do twist.
If the water's too hot or too cold.
Oh, yeah, that's when I'm getting in the shower.
Yeah,
but
that's you twist and shout.
That wasn't the Beatles, though, was it?
Yeah, they redid it. Someone else originally did it, but they made it popular.
Oh, they redid it.
Sorry, I'm back. Lula's being let out. I'm letting her know the door's open for her. Go ahead, baby. Okay.
Dance as we walk across the dance floor to the mural, and we're looking at it, and it was a very unusual painting. It was like a stage backdrop almost in the way it was done, because the picture sort of faded out at the edges, so it looked like it was trying to create an illusion that was part of the saloon, although the characters were larger than life. If you were at the other side of the room, you could almost imagine a movie scene on the other side. But the way it was painted was with really like almost garish colors, bright, the perspective was a little bit off, and it looked like it was bottom lit, like old, footlights coming up. So it was kind of it was disturbing to look at it. It was not a pleasant, it wasn't like, oh, look, the Old West. It was like, oh, that's, it's kind of weird. So we're just looking at it, and the record stops, and then I think it was about this time that Bob turns and looks over to his side, and he's looking up at the mural, and he's looking at the guys, and the guys never started playing pool. I don't think I heard pool balls at all. I didn't notice other people. They were holding drinks, but I didn't notice anybody else drinking or really doing something, except when the guy by the jukebox put another quarter in. And this was after there was probably a 10-minute break between the first song, and he put the quarter in, maybe not that long, 5, another quarter or whatever in, probably a dime in a Wurlitzer. And the Saints.
Quarter in the jukebox. It's been forever. It's been forever since the jukebox only cost a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nobody does anything. Nobody drinks. Nobody playing pool. That's weird.
Yeah.
Song started playing, and once again, people just kind of stood up and just kind of, so like the ladies walked out onto the dance floor, and the pool guys set the stuff down and just kind of danced a little bit, and then the music stopped, and they just, without talking, nobody was talking, it was a bar, and they just went back to their places. And that's when Bob noticed. We watched him go back, and we're just kind of looking at each other like, this is just weird, these people are odd. And he looks at the mural, and he looks at the guys over by the pool table, and he nudges me. He says, "Yeah, look at those guys there." And there was in the painting, there was a gambling table, and there were gamblers sitting around the table. And he said, "Look at those guys, and then look at the guys at the pool table." And he says, "Don't be nonchalant." So I'm looking at it, and it was them. It wasn't identical, but it was clearly them. I mean, it was the same body types, the same facial features. They were being depicted in that painting. And so we started looking at the other characters in the mural and finding them in the bar. And every person in the mural was in the bar. The ladies.
And you didn't notice that when you first looked at it. Come on.
Was she in that mural? That would be
really.
funny.
I mean, like, she didn't. It took her a minute to notice that. Get out.
Yeah, I don't think you noticed that in the beginning.
Not as good a storyteller as last night, or the other lady.
You don't think you'd notice that right off the bat? Like, everybody in the bar looks like the same people in that painting?
But are they in the mural? That would be funny.
That would be wild, yeah. Anyway.
One of them was leaning over. There was a piano player, and the guy who was putting the money in the Wurlitzer was the piano player. And one of the ladies was like one of the barfly ladies leaning over the piano. And then there was a younger lady that was like up on singing, or this blonde, but they were all in there. They were all different characters. And the bartender was very striking. He was wearing this, a tank top t-shirt, and he had huge chest muscles. He looked like a farm kid. They lift bales of hay, and just this tank top and big muscles. And he had this great big smile, and he was probably in his 20s or something. And he said, "Hi," he spoke to us, and he was there, and he was standing there, same muscles you could see through the shirt. And he was like a gunslinger. He had a cowboy hat on, and he was coming in, the gunslinger up there, looking real cool. And so we got kind of, it was weird at first, and I said, these people are obviously regulars. And wouldn't it be a cool thing to do if you were a mural artist, to take the people, maybe they're the owners, maybe they're here celebrating a party or something, and so it's their place, and they're in the mural. And we said, yeah, That's probably right. And so he said, well, let's ask him. So our beers were empty, so we walked back across the big dance floor. And as we walked across the big dance floor for a third time, the guy by the jukebox, who never left the side of the jukebox except to dance, put another coin in the jukebox, and it played the exact same song. Now that sent shivers up my spine, and it does right now still, because if I was smart, I'd have left right then. But 2 times, person play a song 2 times in a row, that could be your favorite song. That could be a memory, you know, that you want to redo. But 3 times and nothing else in between, that was just weird. So I said, maybe we should just go. And Bob says, oh, no, I want to find out who painted this. I want to find out more about the mural. Let's ask the bartender. And so I'm like, okay, we go back to the bar and order another beer. And Bob says, so is that all you guys in the mural? And the bartender's leaning on the bar like this, smiling, and says nothing. And I'm like, did the artist paint you guys in the mural over there? And he's just no answer. And so I addressed the ladies on the other side of the bar. I said, that's you guys up in there, isn't it? Did you pose for this, or did you get photos, or how did this work? And they just looked at me. It was like we didn't speak the same language. They did not respond.
Weird. Yeah. Nobody responding.
Sandy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did anonymous? Did you get a donation from anonymous?
Did I?
Yeah.
I didn't look. Let me look. Oh, I did.
That anonymous?
Oh, okay. Let me get back over there. I was getting Chubby Checkers residue.
Yeah. And they snuck up on you. They snuck up on you, huh?
Yeah.
The sneaky anonymous people are even worse, or even better, I should say.
They're worse.
They're the best.
Worse but sneaky.
They are the best.
With sneaky. Yeah.
Any donators are the best.
Absolutely.
Okay. Everyone, do I need this timestamp? Are you guys good with the timestamps?
12:22.
Yeah, 10 more seconds. Oh, no.
Is it a food stamp?
1 minute. I'm almost there.
If you can get me a sandwich, I'll take it.
Okay, everyone, trophies up for Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Hold on, I have to get the trophy going. There we go.
Yay.
Thank you, Anonymous. Wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing. Thank you, Anonymous. Trophies up, everyone.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Awesome, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at all these trophies.
Where's the trophy?
Trophies for Anonymous. Melson Mandela. Hello, Parody Bear. Jim from Florida. I got to write down names as I'm doing this at the same time.
I can never find it when I need it.
And Nelson Mandela changes accounts more than I do. Like, I swear.
Oh, wait. Thank you. Thank you, Heart of the Earth, for reminding me.
Uh-oh.
This is also for Anonymous.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm using the keyboards across the room. Okay, I
Got some applause for Anonymous. Anime.
There we are. That was quick. Well, I got this one anyway. That works. There we go. There we go.
1 more quarters here.
Yay.
What's the sound effect?
You didn't hear it?
You didn't hear it?
The sound effect is applause.
Oh.
I'm gonna have my own sound effects because that applause is pretty sad. That's a
Actually,
sad
I don't hear it
applause.
all. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not hearing anything.
I don't
It's
think you will. Because you're on your phone. Thank you, Anonymous.
the world. You silly guy.
You may continue.
And that was just like, we're like, well, maybe people, and so you make excuses, you rationalize. And Bob says, well, maybe they've been here all night. And I said, bartender. But so he says, well, let's just go back and take one more look and then we'll get out of here. So as we're going back, the music is still playing. And as we're halfway across the dance floor, I look at the mural and there's two more figures in that mural. And there was the swinging saloon doors off in the corner off to the side there. And it looked like there were two shadows, and it was like gray, no features. You couldn't see any features, but you could see that it had color, was starting to, I can't say, I didn't see it change, but it looked like it was painted to start to give the illusion of color coming in. And I noticed that the woman, and it was a woman and a man, and it looked like us, the height difference, curly hair, you could see it, but it was still just a silhouette. And I had a pink longer skirt on, and the color in the skirt was pinkish. And I grabbed Bob's arm, and that's when I noticed that the woman had a cane. Now, I got to tell you, if it was just, I've got shivers all over my body right now retelling this because I feel like it was this close to never coming out of that place. If I hadn't had the cane, I may not have realized what was really going on. And what was really going on is we were starting to become part of that mural. Not become, I don't know how that is. I don't know how that works or what that is. But boy, I saw that cane and we looked at each other and we said, let's get the bleep out of here. And we turned and he kind of grabbed me and pulled me along. We just dropped the beers on the thing. And everybody, as we were leaving, stood up and just watched us go. And the music is playing for the fourth time. Let's twist again like we did last summer. And we hit that door and pulled the door open. And the guy at the Wurlitzer, he says, wait. And the door closed behind us. And bam, pitch darkness and no sound. And I froze because I didn't know where my footing was. And I did not want to fall down and get stuck there. And both of us just stopped. And Bob said, don't move. I'm going to go start the car and turn the lights on. And he did. He turned the lights on. He came back and he got me. And as we were pulling out, it wasn't lights on the outside of a wooden building. It was windows that had the beer signs and the open sign and the Roadhouse Saloon sign. And those windows were dark and the signs were all off. And as we turned, he goes, and the gravel is going up behind the car. As we turned, there were no cars in the parking lot and nobody left when we were in there. Nobody arrived, nobody left. And we pulled out and got back on that highway and didn't say a word. We just kind of sat there stunned, just feeling like stunned, just overwhelmed at what had just happened. And finally, we looked at each other and said, did that really happen? And Bob said, yeah, that just really happened. And I said, what happened? He said,
well, that's the whole story. Timestamp. It's a bit longer, but yeah.
Interesting.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
In a
I
bar.
just found something crazy, guys.
What she's about to say.
I have
I'm
no
sending
idea.
you something funny.
I have no idea.
I'm sending you guys something funny. Really, really funny. So I'm looking for chubby checker residue, right? And apparently in 1945, this was considered chubby. And they're like, a chubby steals the show. I think that's hilarious. The way they put it. Oh my gosh, this girl's like maybe a size 7 or 8.
And they're calling her chubby?
Yeah.
Yeah. We sent Sandy on a rabbit hole, and she comes back with three new topics for the next 3 shows.
Oh my god, this poor girl was 14 years old and they're calling her a chubby. A chubby steals the show.
Same with Marilyn Monroe.
That now.
She was chubby, but not anymore.
Nothing wrong with chubbies.
Well, look at her. Do you see it?
Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, it's definitely not chubby.
She's pretty much built like I am. 14-year-old though, and they're calling her chubby.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. Different standards today. What is this, like the 60s, 50s?
45.
Whatever. 40s. It looks old. Never get away with that today.
Too bad.
But I am finding residue of chubby checkers, and chubby checker sounds wrong to me. It really does, guys. I'm sorry. I know most of you have the current memory.
Yeah, no,
that's fine. I understand.
I'm sure you'll find somebody out there that remembers the way you do. But you know,
I did. Maria in the chat remembers it like I do.
Yeah. But still, yeah, if you remember it that way, then you know that's real for you. So nobody's disparaging that.
I know there might have been an apostrophe before the S.
No, I found some. Here, I'll show you what I found so far.
Okay.
Find some out.
Something like Chubby Checkers dance party or something, you know.
Yeah, right.
No,
exactly.
That's
That's
not
what we were
I'm talking
saying
about.
earlier. Yeah.
Right, but that's not what I found. Hold on.
I remember checkers. I mean, of course it's checkers, not checker. That's
Oh,
stupid.
well, there you go. You got
Look,
two people.
You see all this? You see all this? Look at this.
Feel it? What?
Can someone share that so I can show that I'm not crazy? You want to show the chubby girl, the 19? Oh, wrong thing. Hold on, I'm trying to take the thing down. Hold on a second. There
Or
we go.
if you guys are sharing, I can probably. No, you got it.
You see, checkers. It's there. Good residue.
Thank you. Thank you. It was for his 50th anniversary of the song.
Yeah.
Well, somebody beat me.
The next picture is the zoom in of the name.
What the hell?
Or the other way. There you go. Chubby Checkers celebration. Checkers, checkers, chubby checkers. Maria says, I remember like you. So did Creek Mary, I think.
Well, I wasn't sure, that's all. I didn't know either way.
Yeah, Creek Mary. I'm old enough to remember Chubby Checkers on American Bandstand. Hello, Neo Freak.
Are you as old as me?
If you go the other way, Venom, there's more residue. So This is Burpee Signature Sweet Corn Chubby Checkers Hybrid.
I knew it. It was checkers.
No apostrophe.
Burpee?
Burpee.
And the R and the P is merged and the P is broken.
Burpee.
Yeah, that's good food. If you got burpee food, it's good food.
What's hybrid?
No burpees, then it's not good food.
So it just says LP Chubby Checkers. I have no idea. I think that's a font.
Burpee CGO corn? Whatever.
What is that thing?
Probably.
Yeah.
But it says check.
That's his code.
Yanni. I have a memory flooding in of being corrected when I was young, saying checker when it was checkers, remembering fascinating. And Anime says, wow, I don't feel it strongly about it. Checker or checkers both sound plausible to me. So if you keep going, there should be another one.
Nope.
Yeah, so this Geek in Review dated December 14th, 2018, Die Hard, copyright expiration, Chubby Checkers.
2018.
Yeah.
Not that long ago.
Looks like an old Nintendo game.
I was going to say that the graphic looks like it's from the 80s.
Yeah.
Like Nintendo or something.
Yeah.
They're also doing Christmas 1977. So.
Expect little Mario to come running along and jumping in the middle.
Exactly, Donkey Kong.
I do want to point out that Die Hard, Betamax, Christmas, Chubby Checkers now, Radio Shack, and Bumblebees are all Mandela affected.
Imagine that.
Mhm. And then that's the 1945 Chubby Girl, everyone. A chubby steals the show.
She's very chubby. She's fat. Yeah. She's not chubby.
Not at all.
Might make me feel better because she's pretty much built like I am. A little less on the top, but you know, close enough.
Chubby Chaser.
I think she's also built like Judy Garland in whatchamacallit?
Yeah, she looks like
The
Judy
Wizard of
Garland.
Oz.
In those top pictures up there, yeah, she looks like Judy Garland.
Yeah.
Especially the one, the white dress there, yeah. That's weird. She got big chunky arms though. Look at that. She's built like a brick shithouse.
Normal size.
I just teasing.
So anyway, that's the end of that. We can go back to the video. Who had the video?
You are a brat. You know that?
Oh wait, how did Bit of Venom end up backstage? That was
What?
weird. Bit of Venom jumped backstage somehow. I don't know how that happened.
He was tired of us.
He hit a wrong button.
No, I should have been the only one who could put him backstage though. And I didn't do anything.
Oh, really?
I remember checkers. Oh.
It was easy to play. Not as complicated as chess. Checkers.
I don't know where the video went.
Yeah, that other video ended.
Oh, it was over.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have anyone else's to show? Or was that it?
I've got
not sure.
Parody Mike.
Oh, you put that there.
Yeah, there was a couple of them. There was a couple from Level Plane, and I didn't really look at to see what they were. And then the one by Parody Mike. So yeah, I'm not sure if they were all meant for tonight or if they were just meant for like a later show or something.
All right,
Yeah,
how
this
long is
is-
this one?
1 hour 42.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be a different. We shouldn't do this one. If there's a couple more from Level Plane, grab them. We're not doing a 2 hour. No.
Oh yeah, it's late.
Yeah, the Level Plane ones I put I put Level Plane at the beginning of the first one, and then the next two after that are also
Yeah.
from him.
This one's a level plate. Oh, this is, yeah. We've seen this one. It's the bug-eyed lady in the back of the courtroom or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 in a row.
The alien chick in the back of the room. What's this top one?
FAP. Yes, FAP.
Oh yeah, we've seen that one. That's the little weirdo running down the driveway.
While they're doing that, guys, we are raising money for donuts. If you can help, please do.
What's this?
If you
Thank you.
can't,
Come
I
on.
understand. Raising donuts for medicine and to get through the week. Joey had his hours cut in half for the last 2 months. But he's working again. We're just waiting for paychecks to come in. Thank goodness.
Yep, we've seen this.
There we go. Okay.
Seen it.
We saw this one. Yeah, we did. We saw this one.
Oh really? I don't even know.
Well, maybe we got through all of them.
We did.
Oh, maybe we didn't see this one.
This is from Level Plane self.
Okay, if it's just
I'm
music
sorry.
though, pause it. If it's just music, pause it. Mute it. I mean,
Mute it, kick it, kill it. What?
What?
I'm saying if it's just music, mute it. That's all.
Yeah, music.
What's this? Oh, you know about that. That's you. That's a bit of Venom's own. You'd know about it.
I do have a short video about like what causes deja vu. That I wanted to show.
Oh, that's cool. I'd be curious to see that.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. It's an animation too.
Well, I can also, if you want to show this here one from Michael Fontaine, it's a minute and a half long.
Okay.
I don't know what it's supposed to be, but we can watch it together.
I knew there was one more in there. I couldn't remember. Sorry, Michael.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm getting that video, so I'm not there to put it up.
Okay.
I don't
that's
know
cool.
what I'm looking at. So yeah.
I have a 2-minute video I put up today on my channel. If we're really bored for content, like that too.
So I'm going to move this to the React videos we reacted to and take away from React. Okay.
We got all the videos.
All right.
Except
Where's
that
the?
one of
Is
one.
this Michael's video?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we need the banner thing for this, so I'll take it down. And in the private chat is the deja vu one.
You ready?
Yep. Good. Is that a balloon?
Yeah.
What's the title of this? Move your mouse over the video.
There's no lights. Oh, yeah.
No lights on besides a street light, and past the wall, it still has eyes. At my house about an hour ago. What has eyes?
Oh wow, the balloon.
I'm looking for eyes.
Past the wall. Over this ball here. I don't.
Well, the balloon is the black thing that's kind of floating around, and when
Yeah.
it turns, sometimes it looks like there's 2 little red eyes on it.
Well, there's also something that's black on the bottom left with 2 white-looking eyes right there.
Oh, or maybe that too. Yeah, I'm
Right
watching
there.
on.
This
Yeah,
here?
right there.
Yeah.
That. What is that?
I don't know. I'm not there.
Oh yeah. Weird.
What are you saying? Past the wall? Well, I guess this could be the wall here, right?
Chairs.
There's also something glowing on the side, on the right.
This here sparkle thing here every once in a while. You see that? Oh.
All right.
Color does
Play
not
it again.
matter.
Nope,
Yeah.
take that down. Go
Yeah.
back, play it again.
Hit the back
You're
button.
still playing the commercial.
Back.
Yeah, hit the back button.
Back button.
On your browser.
Arr.
Like in your Chrome, hit the back button on your Chrome, and it'll take you back to the previous video. If you go to
Okay, yeah. I'm not
No
on Chrome.
arrows.
That could be the thing. Anyway, I can just grab it again.
Bit of Venom, can you get that link for Deja Vu up, please?
I'll get it again. That's all.
Okay.
Get back to Damon Darling.
Deja Vu is in the private chat, not in the group.
There we go. There.
All
Got this
right.
ready again.
All right, we're looking for glowing eyes, and the only thing I see is that thing that you pointed to before.
Yeah, this here. But I don't know if that's what he means.
Hey, Mandela man. Cushion's like, play it.
Past the wall. I don't.
Michael Fontaine, we're playing it now.
Is he on?
Are you talking about the things on the left?
Well, yeah, what's he talking about? Oh, Kieran.
I would assume it's that thing on the left.
Yeah, and he's confused because there's no lights on. So where's the reflection coming on this side? Because the lights are behind it. Ooh. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That's the only I could think of.
Yeah, he's not answering. He was here 5 minutes ago. But yeah, in the top right corner where the balloon is,
Yeah.
there's going to be 2 lights in that right when it goes away, right there. See, there's 2 lights right there, yeah.
Bright light.
But I think he's talking about the thing that looks like a figure sitting at the table.
This thing?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to ask him about it because he said he would do a higher mind show with me. So if he comes on and we do an episode, I'll have this queued up and have him explain it if he's still not here or if tonight.
Nothing else. I don't see anything else in this.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's Mr. Buckethead with bright eyes. But that's not even that mysterious. That's basically what it looks like. It's a bucket. It's reflecting off something. But yeah, I guess if the lights are back, unless there's a picture here we can't see that's reflecting that light. I don't know. You think that's what he's talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
I would have to assume.
Yeah.
I would have to assume that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch to the Deja Vu video, which is an animation. Let's see. Which one I'm going to have to go green on this one because it's a very red video. And this video comes from Human Buddy. That's the YouTube channel, Human Buddy. Why do you get deja vu? Here we go.
Ooh, that artwork is lovely.
I don't get it.
But it's all so pretty, Liver. Don't these paintings move you? Guys, we've been here before, haven't we?
Huh? What are you talking about, Brain? This is the first time we've been to this museum.
Are you sure? Positive. Then it finally happened.
What has?
After all our attempts, I finally gained superpowers. I can see the future. I experienced being in this museum before we even went here.
Medical science is one thing, but I just don't get all this art. You and me both, Doctor.
Doctor, what's wrong with Brain? He says he can see the future. He supposedly already experienced being at this museum before actually going.
Oh, that's just deja vu. What? Deja vu is the sense that you've done something or gone through a new situation before. It comes from French, meaning already seen.
Incroyable.
Around 60 to 70% of people experience some form of deja vu.
Yeah, we have to pause it.
Oh, good. I thought I was across the river. I had to run back. And it's not me.
No, you're okay.
That was all the lead up anyway.
Bizarre. It's cute, but it's bizarre.
Yeah. Cute.
The announcers, the narrator, their voice sounds familiar. Like, I've heard the voice in a cartoon before. Possibly Super Friends or something.
Huh. Yeah, maybe the animation kind of looks similar.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent.
Yeah. I think now it's starting to get into the good part. So
here we
Yep,
go.
there you
During
go.
their lifetime, a familiar sight or sound can trigger the feeling. It is believed that deja vu may be the result of two different streams of awareness colliding. The experience of recognizing a current situation, alongside the feeling that this is an inaccurate recollection. Some researchers believe that it has something to do with the brain's temporal lobe, which is where memory is stored.
Is it a cause for concern, Doc?
In rare cases, deja vu can be a sign of some neurological disorder, such as epilepsy or a seizure. But most people who experience deja vu experience no adverse health effects.
No, you're wrong, Doctor. I finally gained superpowers. I'll prove
That's
it to you.
weird. Pause.
Give it up.
Has anyone ever heard of health problems linked to deja vu? Because that's new for me.
No,
No.
that's weird.
Well, that's
No.
why I chuckled at epilepsy from deja vu. What the heck?
yeah, I don't even think medical science even acknowledges deja vu as like a real thing. You know what I mean? Like deja vu is kind of like it's still like
It's not a
Mystery.
condition or something.
not
It's-
mainstream thing. You know what I mean?
No.
Like everybody knows it. Everybody, like that's one thing. You'd be like, oh, you ever felt like you've been here before or done this before or done something, And everybody has, some experience says, yes, or I know what you're talking, but I don't think science or medical even acknowledges deja vu as a thing.
No.
But just my thought.
Yep.
Well, give them a minute. They'll do studies on it.
A brain.
I'll predict
Maybe.
the next person that walks into the room. It's going to be a blonde girl wearing sunglasses.
Wrong.
A short older man wearing a lab coat.
Wrong.
This is going to take a while, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
A tall woman wearing a dress. A kid eating ice cream. A large dog with an overbite. Twins
You're
wearing
making
the same purple suit. A clown with no makeup.
That's not deja vu.
You know what I mean?
No.
It's like they're mocking,
Yeah.
the deja vu thing
Yeah.
almost. I mean, that's what it seems like to me.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
good.
absolutely.
Garbage.
That's not a deja vu. That was it.
That's it.
That's it.
Well, we didn't know. We had to check it out.
Yeah. And they didn't explain nothing.
Nope.
No. Just mock it a bit.
Mockery.
Don't go to that channel. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Thank-
I think
But thanks for letting us review it.
The disinformation channel.
hold on for a minute. I thought I had another one on what causes deja vu. Oh,
They probably
yeah.
need to tune in with
No, I did. I did have one. It's called The Science of Deja Vu.
Oh.
It's BuzzFeed.
Oh.
Oh, that's even worse. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's worse or better, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad. BuzzFeed.
Actually,
BuzzFeed.
it's the only BuzzFeed channel that was even somewhat okay. It's BuzzFeed Mysteries.
Still all
Give me
back
a
by.
minute.
I mean,
I know
give
it's
it a
still
shot.
BuzzFeed. I know it's still BuzzFeed. Hold on.
So take this with a grain of salt, everybody that's listening. Do your own research. But
There you go. Deja vu number 2.
could be entertaining.
Yeah.
Deja vu number 2.
Who's got it?
It's in the private chat.
Not I.
Oh. Okay.
I'm on my phone. I can't grab anything except for links out of the chat.
Okay, must be this one down here.
Are you grabbing it?
I got it. Yep.
Good stuff.
Pause. All right.
Got it?
Yep.
There you go.
I'll put it back to the beginning. All
All
right.
right, here we are.
Imagine this. You're going about your day. All appears normal when suddenly you're hit with a wave of certainty that you've lived this moment before. The following moments feel incredibly familiar. almost as if you've predicted them. While you've no doubt heard of deja vu, the unsettling theories behind this phenomenon could surprise you, unless, of course, you've heard them before. Deja vu is a French term meaning already seen. The term describes an eerie and sometimes uncanny sensation of already having lived an experience you find yourself in, or the feeling that an experience is incredibly familiar, but not knowing why it feels that way because it shouldn't. Because of its random and sudden nature, it's difficult to recreate in a lab setting. Therefore, it's unclear how many people experience deja vu. By some estimates, at least 30% of people have experienced deja vu, though other estimates suggest that the range could be higher, from 60 to 80%. Many people who experience deja vu do so for the first time at a young age, with many first-time cases reported to occur between the ages of 6 and 10. However, the most common time to have deja vu experiences is in early adulthood, between the ages of 15 and 25. After the age of
Hold on,
25,
pause.
generally report
Did he
less.
say that you pause? He does. You don't get a glitch. Deja vu. The first time I ever had it, I know I was 5 years old because I was in kindergarten, and he was saying 6.
Close enough.
I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Where did he come up with 6 though? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't say 5 or 6? I don't
I
know.
said 6.
Okay. Well, close enough.
All right, go on.
People believe that this is an indication of an increasingly functional mind, as people over the age of 25 are better at discerning what is real and no longer associate unrelated experiences with their memories. Because deja vu is so unexpected and fleeting, many associate the feeling as something mysterious, spiritual, or even paranormal. Some believe that experiencing deja vu is a sign of recalling experiences or memories from a past life. This is a widely held spiritually leaning belief about the sensation, as it makes someone feel like they've already been somewhere or experienced something before. Other spiritual explanations consider deja vu as an indication that an individual is on their right path in life. In an alternative theory, YouTuber and energy worker Diana Magic theorizes in one video that deja vu occurs when the higher self, a term sometimes used to describe one's inner guidance that is separate from one's personality or ego, becomes conscious of the self on Earth experiencing life. In what is probably the most famous use of deja vu in pop culture, the 1999
Bit of Venom, can you please get the link in the private chat up? That'll be the last video we're going to do tonight. Today. We're going to close out with Glitches in the Matrix compilation. I slapped Ham after this one. All right, go ahead, Splatter.
film The Matrix follows a protagonist computer hacker learning that the world is merely a computer simulation, the work of an elaborate cyber intelligence. During one scene, the protagonist Neo sees a black cat perfectly replicating behavioral twitches twice down a hallway and refers to it as deja vu. In a larger plotline of the film, it is later explained as, quote, a glitch in the Matrix, something revealing that the programmed reality had been altered. While it's possible that it's either a hint that our spirit is watching out for us, or perhaps a malfunction of our simulated reality, there are some theories that are a bit more rooted in science. Some researchers believe that cases of deja vu may be related to how memories are made and stored in the brain, which largely occurs in the temporal lobes, where long-term memories, experiences, and facts are stored. In support of this theory, scientists point out that one of the groups of people who most commonly and frequently report experiences of deja vu are people who have epilepsy, the most common form of which is called temporal lobe epilepsy.
Hey.
Splatter, you got to be there to pause.
I am here to pause. It doesn't work sometimes.
A space bar. Hit the space bar. It pauses it instantly. Space bar. Space bar. I just want to say, this is crazy. This is the second video now that's saying there's a medical link, and I've never heard that.
No, me either.
All right, you can go on.
Epilepsy, the seizures start in the temporal lobe. Studies also indicate that some patients who have temporal lobe epilepsy report experiencing deja vu just before an epileptic event or seizure, with such frequency that it can function as sort of a warning sign. But of course, not everyone who experiences deja vu also experiences epilepsy. Though abnormal electrical impulses that contribute to epilepsy can occur in people that don't have it. Thus, some have posited that deja vu is sort of a, quote, short in the circuits of our brain, which can take many forms, such as neurons pertaining to recognition and familiarity firing mistakenly, making the brain mistake the present for the past, or neurons pertaining to short-term memory accidentally going across circuits for long-term memory, skipping over the short-term memory bank completely. Similarly, the quote mismatch in neural pathways in the case of non-epileptic peoples may have to do with the multitude of ways that the brain creates the entire perception of a single memory, which includes all sensory information. As there are many different pathways for the brain to process sensory information to store memories, it's possible that a small amount of sensory information, like a curious smell, could trigger.
It sounds like a bunch of
gobbledygook.
Yeah. They're talking about, these images that you're getting, but like, how do you get a sensory image that they say from the past? But deja vu is not from the past. It obviously has to be from the future, or you wouldn't be, realizing it.
It's at the moment. It's a wrong explanation. It's at the moment that you experience something, you know what somebody else is going to say, what's going to happen, or you just have the feeling, I have experienced this whole setting before, and you get a sinking feeling when it happens to you.
Well, exactly.
Yeah,
that's deja vu.
Yeah, and they're blaming it on misfires that cause you to affect your short-term and long-term memory. Or one of the others, but it's not your memory, because it's not something that happened in the past. It's something that's happened in the future.
Experience. Yeah, you
know
will
what I mean?
experience.
Like, they don't say anything about that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I have a vivid deja vu when I was 18, and later on when it happened, like in my 50s, there was something there. Here I was, that guy I seen when I was 18, looking out that window that I seen. That's just like, wow, when it hit me, it was trippy.
Yeah,
it's a really wrong explanation.
Yeah.
I guess when I was 18, I just seen some old guy looking out a window of an apartment or a hotel or whatever. Yeah. And then I realized, this is me. That was that. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's super weird.
When it actually, when I triggered, like, wow, like this is what I seen when I was 18. Like, wow, I tripped out for a minute or two.
I would have too. I would have totally tripped out. That's nuts. Okay, I think we can go on.
I guess.
Yeah, you can press play.
I was muted.
Oh, okay. We're waiting for you, but then.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep, go ahead.
The feeling of familiarity that can't be placed with the exact memory with which it should be associated. The theory of delayed processing suggests that when you observe something, the information relayed to your brain by your senses runs along two very separate pathways. If one of these pathways is processed more rapidly than the other, even if it doesn't seem like a huge difference in timing, the brain might break the single event into two different experiences, and we cannot recall the memory as a whole entity. There is also a camp of researchers that believe that when it comes to perceiving familiarity in cases of deja vu, it might actually have to do with the sensation of making sense of the feeling rather than the issue with the feeling itself. One study used MRI imaging to do brain scans on participants experiencing a lab-induced simulation of deja vu. They found that the areas of the brain most triggered were related to decision making rather than to memory. In this theory, the feeling of deja vu would be the result of the brain doing a very quick form of conflict resolution, trying to ascertain if there is a conflict between what we think we've experienced in the experiences and what has actually occurred.
Like quantum level speed.
That
The
doesn't make
multitude
sense,
of theories, both
because
paranormal.
Yeah, I was about to.
because the memory of deja vu that I have, the only, actually I have two memories of deja vu happening. But like I said, the first one was in kindergarten. And I mean, I guess it is a decision. Tracy came up to me and said, "Hi, my name's Tracy. Do you want to be friends?" That was it at 5 years old. And I remember thinking, weird. Like, I feel like I've already done this. And so I guess it is a decision, but I don't know. It seems so like there's no point to it. You know what I'm saying? It's not anything significant. It was just like a split second feeling of I've done this before.
Exactly. Like, I had that clear vision of somebody looking out a window when I was 18, and all of a sudden it became me. And when that, realization clicked in, it was trippy.
That's very trippy. Why are you nervous about the show? Why are you nervous about the show?
I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I wasn't nervous about my mom's show, which I would have thought I would have been the most nervous about, but I don't know. I can't put a finger on, but it'll be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I'm
good.
not that nervous. I'm excited about it.
Don't be nervous. Excitement is good. I don't understand that.
Yeah, we did play yours, Michael.
Oh, Becca, we have been talking about anything and everything tonight. We talked about ghosts, UFOs, glitches. Oh no, we're about to talk about glitches. We talked about every subject tonight. The Appalachian Mountain stuff.
Yeah.
We've been all over the place.
Creepy monsters.
Salad says 100%. You got this, Josh.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
And scientific all speak to just how little we know about deja vu, and whether it is just neural pathways misfiring or the mistakes of artificially intelligent overlords. When it happens, it's definitely unsettling and incredibly curious.
Ooh.
Okay, and now, last one tonight. This is Slapped Ham, 9 most bizarre glitches in the Matrix caught on camera. We've probably seen a lot of these, because these are farther and fewer between. There may be something new in here we haven't seen, so
You never
let's
know.
go. I might change the color. So color might be changing at the beginning. So go ahead.
I love that
How
guy.
you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. If you want the scariest clips of the week, then you're in the right place. This is Slapped Ham. We collate the creepiest clips that are trending around the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content, just like this. A bizarre TikTok video by Ruben.v.irs, better known as Mamatendo, has left viewers stunned.
We have covered this, and I think I know what's happening.
Yeah, there's a double.
That fish is still swimming. It's funny.
There's a double
It
glass
appears as
there
if the
somewhere.
fish defies gravity.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it's double
Yeah, you
walled,
can-
and there's water in between and water in the center, so they can clean
Yeah.
out the old water.
You can see the reflection of the fish in the other glass.
Here it is from a different
Yeah.
angle.
I mean, if you look at this one, you can see reflection.
Yeah, right there. Like it totally good right there. Yeah, I've seen it a couple times.
Debunked.
There. Here above, you can see the reflection of the fish.
We move a little bit forward, and it gets even better. See, there you go.
There you have the reflection in the other glass.
Totally debunked.
That was quick.
Maybe it's a flying
It
fish.
appears
that's
as if
pushing.
the fish defies gravity.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we debunked this last time I showed it, so.
To be fair.
Like I said, most likely we're going to see most, if not all of these for a second time. But not everybody watches every episode that I do, so.
It makes us look smarter.
Okay.
Here it is from a different angle. This bizarre sighting made its way onto Reddit and Instagram, fueling discussions about optical illusions, reality glitches, and hilarious animal moments. Ultimately, whether you see this as a funny aquarium mishap or proof our simulation is broken, one thing is certain. For a brief moment, one fish convinced the internet it had unlocked a new level of existence.
What?
Not just one fish, there's multiple fish.
It's still going?
Yeah.
Moment, one fish convinced the internet it had unlocked a new level of existence.
Yellow, orange, and black.
Yeah.
A bizarre TikTok video posted by Nicka2 Swift has left viewers stunned, showing something truly odd.
Yes, I saw this recently.
Little rope.
Despite nudging it, the fork remains mysteriously suspended, seemingly defying gravity.
It looks like it's floating right there.
Yeah, I think we saw something like this a while back, like a year ago.
According to the uploader, this is
what?
That looks like it's hanging from fishing wire. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it has to have been.
Yes, we are, Morgan. Hello. And guys, since I have to keep interrupting, I'm so sorry. We are raising donuts for medicine and to get through the week. If you can help, we appreciate it. If not, we understand.
That's all
okay,
fine.
go on. Let it
Yeah,
play.
you can see the fishing wire.
All fine.
You can see the wire?
Yeah.
Oh, let's
yeah.
see. Let me see.
Where's
Oh,
that?
you can
it's
see
right
the
there.
fishing wire. There it is.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
it
know, up at the top
reflects.
too, right below the
It's
word "in."
reflecting. Yep.
Oh, yeah, look at it go up it. Yeah.
Debunked. We have visual confirmation of fishing
According
wire.
to the uploader, this is just one of many eerie occurrences in his brother's supposedly haunted house. The video's description, 5 years later and nobody believes us, suggests that this isn't the first unexplained event they've experienced. Viewers are divided on what's really happening in the clip. Believers insist it's paranormal activity, claiming spirits might be interfering with the
Pause.
object.
No, I am always a skeptic when it comes to stuff. I'm always looking to debunk it, but sometimes there's times that I don't debunk it. Sometimes I try and I can't, and I have to say it might be real.
I am the skeptic.
I want
Yeah.
to believe. Yeah.
I want to believe. That's the thing. I will try to debunk it, but if I can't, I can't.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about, you know, like doing these, like, you know, review shows. You know, like you get more eyes on it, and you know, you can point out things that, you know, Splatter pointed out or whoever pointed out that you didn't see, and so yeah.
Pushin says that's why I stopped watching Slapped Ham. Too many fakes, and Becca says same. I think he just honestly, I think he just finds what's new that week and puts into a video and doesn't care if it's fake or not.
I agree. Yeah, he's getting sloppy.
They're getting sloppy, Ham.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, it is getting harder to determine if something's real or not with AI, with people editing and posting fake videos all the time.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, me too.
The Wendy's Frosty.
I picked the right screen name, like 5 years ago, not even knowing that, now it'd be a good, because everybody's gonna wonder if it's real or not for real.
Yeah.
I got that one.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
All right, we can continue.
Claiming spirits might be interfering with the
Good name for a
object.
game show too.
Skeptics suggest it could be an optical illusion, hidden string, or some kind
Hidden string.
Not
static
so hidden
cling
string.
Regardless of the explanation, the floating fork phenomenon has captivated TikTok, fueling debates on whether this is proof of a haunting or just a clever illusion. A mysterious TikTok video by Empowered Healing with KVX has left viewers baffled after capturing what appears to be a Christmas ornament disappearing mid-roll.
Oh, this might be new. I haven't seen this one.
This one is fun. Yeah, I saw this one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I did. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Despite an immediate search under the tree, behind furniture, and across the room, the
That
ornament
kind of
was
did
nowhere
disappear.
found.
Oh, right there.
Where'd it go?
It was right by her foot. She went to grab it, and it was just gone.
Could we go frame by frame to see what happened to it?
Sure. Yeah. This one I think is real.
Okay, there's the ball. Okay, let's go the other way. Roll, 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 roll.
Your boat's heading down the stream.
Just between her legs. Does not roll behind her that I can see.
And it's gone. Mhm.
It's like, huh?
Like she can't find it.
Funny.
Despite an immediate search under the tree, behind furniture, and across the room, the ornament was nowhere to be found.
She's baffled.
The eerie incident has sparked discussions about disappearing object phenomenon, or DOP, a strange occurrence
It
where
happens.
objects go missing
Yeah,
only
she's
to
like,
be
oh well.
later, or
Move on.
in some
DOP.
cases
DOP, even a term for it.
never be found again. Some viewers suggest the bauble might have bounced into an unseen spot, fallen into a tree branch, or even broken silently off camera.
Yeah.
Others
Aw.
believe it could be a case of
Pause.
selective
I had to do a thank you, and they're not here. Mm,
We'll save it for the next time too.
because of last night.
What?
I had to do a thank you, and the person's not here because of last night.
What? Because of last night?
Because of last night. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm fixing the ticker.
You're saying, but I'm not putting it down.
Oh, I think I have my guess. Who it is? I'm not gonna say.
Everyone, trophies up, please, for Kasoon. Thank you so much, Kasoon. Trophies up, everyone. Thank you, Kasoon. I hope you hear this on a replay. I hope you're still here. We are getting trophies up for Kasoon right now. Thank you, guys.
Good job.
I like Kasoon.
Yeah,
he's
me
a
too.
pretty good guy.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
Like
I
you said.
He gets the chopper.
The ghost on the screen is Sandy. I'm not a ghost. Thank you so much, Kasoon. Let me give him a thank you. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, guys, we can continue now.
Pension, where the object was overlooked despite thorough searching.
I got.
Oh, wait,
Others
I gotta do
link
another thank you.
disappearance
Pause.
Oh no.
No, oh no.
Oh no.
That kicks ass.
No,
That's
that
not
was
good. I hope we have to pause after 10 seconds.
That was bad timing. My glasses are still smeared. That's why I looked through them. I said, "Oh no, we're just bad timing."
All right.
So it's just timing.
Yeah.
It was a coincidence.
Yeah.
There are no coincidences.
No such thing.
No.
Everyone, trophies up. Thank you so much to Morgan. Morgan is in the chat.
Oh, hey.
Morgan is in the chat. Trophies up for Morgan, everyone. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the thank you video. Thank you, Morgan.
Awesome.
Get those
Thank you,
trophies
Morgan.
up again.
Yeah.
He's here.
Well done. You make the show possible, Morgan.
Yes.
What?
Everyone makes the show possible. If you guys weren't here, there'd be no show.
Right. That's true.
That's silly.
Thank you so much, Morgan. Okay. We can now continue.
Right.
Let me switch back to that. There we go.
Okay. Yes.
EOP, speculating that the bauble slipped into another dimension or temporarily became invisible. A few even joked about fairies or spirits playing tricks. DOP is a well-documented yet unexplained occurrence where objects vanish and sometimes reappear in impossible places. While many cases can be attributed to misplacement or forgetfulness, others involve items reappearing in spots that were already searched multiple times, defying logical explanation.
I hate that.
Did they ever find it?
I don't. They don't say. I don't think.
No.
No, they just go on to the next one.
What did they lose?
The ornament.
The bowl.
The Christmas ornament she was playing with.
Or did she swallow it?
No, it just disappeared between her feet. Like she rolled it between her legs, and it was gone.
Oh,
like she
okay.
turned around to look for it, and it was just nowhere to be found. So
gone forever.
Yeah.
The kid was she freaking out?
She was completely confused. She was walking around like for like 30 seconds, like where the hell did they go? And then she's like, oh, like a kid, she just went like, oh, I'll go find something else to play with, and started smacking her stick on something else.
What's
Yeah.
the next thing? Yeah.
But yeah, she was confused for a minute, for sure.
I was doing other things.
The video quickly sparked a viral discussion, with many users sharing their own stories of mysteriously vanishing objects. My keys disappeared for 3 weeks and reappeared on my kitchen counter. I live alone. Santa needed an extra ornament. Your bauble is in the North Pole now.
There's no North Pole. The North Pole is gone. Maybe it will pop up too.
We probably nuked it.
Nah.
This proves the Matrix is real. Whether the bauble fell into an unseen gap, was overlooked, or genuinely glitched out of existence, the mystery remains
Rebecca says there is a book called Jot about stuff that disappears and reappears, supposedly written in the 1950s about the paranormal.
Cool.
God, I have to read that.
We should have a group read.
Guy Fawkes recommended it.
Ooh.
Oh, well, then it's probably good.
Yeah.
Solved. While skeptics dismiss it as a simple accident,
you
believers in
recommended it.
DOP
I
and
understood it,
parallel
me.
realities see it as more proof that the universe isn't as stable as.
Did you saw it, Splatter?
What?
Did you saw it?
What?
Okay, watch the screen.
Oh.
Watch.
I can't watch
Yeah,
it.
it's
Don't be
replaying.
distracted.
Unsolved.
I probably missed it too.
While skeptics dismiss it as a
Okay.
simple
this.
accident, believe.
Oh.
It's just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Weird.
Weird.
Gone.
Accident, believers in DOP and parallel realities see it as more proof that the universe isn't as stable as we think.
Where the hell?
And she looks all over the house for it.
Yeah. Where is it?
A bizarre TikTok video by Yikes.Bikes has taken the internet by storm, showing something quite strange indeed.
They're like identical dogs and they're frozen.
Oh, fun.
Oh, I think I've seen this one too.
I have to.
The dogs, which look
Hunting dogs or no, they're not pointing. You see it with airplanes
on the
as
beach.
well. Yeah.
The same dog.
I have
right?
seen this in real life with squirrels. My mom has a back deck. I've shown it on the show a few times in pictures. And there were squirrels at every corner of the deck, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 corners because there's a gate on either side that opens. So there were 7 squirrels all sitting facing the same direction, not moving on the deck.
Oh.
So I have seen that. I just didn't get on camera because it was like, probably before the iPhone, probably like 2005-ish, 2004.
What's Morgan doing playing with Red Mercury?
look like carbon copies of each other stand completely still, facing the same direction, creating the illusion that reality accidentally copy-pasted them.
Those dogs are so
Have you
creepy.
seen it? It's like a Matrix glitch.
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Oh man.
Dog trainers
I
and
think
pet
this
owners
music has a copyright. Who's playing the X-Files theme? Dude.
I can play at double speed. Maybe that helps.
It's probably already too late, but you can try.
1.25.
pointed out that the dogs may be trained hunting breeds like pointers, which naturally freeze when they detect prey or a scent. However, the
Yeah, but
comment
why are
section
they
exploded
spaced
with
like that?
Yeah, there's nobody in the neighborhood, so it does make sense that they are hunting. I thought that too, pointers, but yeah.
However, the comment section exploded with Matrix jokes and gaming references. The simulation copy-pasted the same dog twice. NPC dogs got stuck in the loading screen. Someone forgot to animate them. While the frozen moment sparked a fun viral debate, it was likely just a mix of instinct, training, and good timing. Still, it gave social media a hilarious reason to question reality, because if even dogs can glitch, who knows what else is going on?
They don't look the same to me.
They're standing still for a long time.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are.
they are, but they're not the same dog, or they look different to me.
No, they're not the same dog. They didn't say they were the same dog. They were just like two dogs.
Standing still for a long time.
Yeah.
A very long time.
A mind-bending TikTok video by Leand Cole, also known as Leandro C. Magic, has left viewers questioning reality.
Gente, olha só. Uma borboleta do outro lado do espelho. Será que a gente vive numa simulação mesmo? Olha só.
What the heck?
The clip, which racked up over 51,000 likes and 800 plus comments, presents what looks like a glitch in the matrix.
It's a box with mirrors on either side. So it's in a box. There's mirror on the side and in the back and on the other side. And they place that butterfly in that box. Easy to explain.
Moment where a vivid butterfly can be seen in the mirror's reflection.
You can see it on the side that it's reflecting.
Comments presents what
You see that pattern here? It's reflecting in the mirror here. So this is the mirror. This is the whole area of the box, and I put a butterfly in it. This is a mirror. All sides are mirrors. Debunked.
Looks like a glitch in the matrix moment where a vivid butterfly can be seen in the mirror's reflection, yet when the camera pans to the actual space, nothing is there.
Do outro lado do espelho. Será que a gente vive numa simulação mesmo? Olha só.
So what do you think is going on here? CGI or something more mysterious? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Será que a gente vive numa simulação mesmo? Olha só.
It's easy. It's a mirror on all sides.
Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I don't see the box mirror thing. What you're talking about?
Okay.
Me either.
Imagine, if you will, a mirror in your head, and you put a box with on all sides a mirror. So on the left side, the right side, the back side, you place a mirror. Only on the front side you place a glass or a mirror, a see-through mirror.
But where's all the other images in the other mirrors if it's all in a box of mirrors?
It's yeah, the box is a bit bigger.
But there's no other images.
Yeah, I'm a bit dodgy with this one. This side.
I mean, it's a good idea with the mirror things, but wouldn't you see it several times in all the mirrors?
No, you won't. No, because this mirror, this side, you won't see the reflection because you have to stand all the way on the other side.
Será que a gente vive numa simulação mesmo? Olha só.
The clip, which racked up over 51,000 likes and 800 plus comments, presents what looks like a glitch in the matrix moment where a vivid butterfly can be seen in the mirror's reflection, yet when the camera pans to the actual space, nothing is there.
Do outro lado do espelho.
I can look it up the trick, but there's a mirror diagonal inside it.
Or it just could be a wood frame with, a little statue of a butterfly sitting on the other side.
Yeah, but his finger was mirrored in a mirror, so it's a mirror.
Oh,
Yeah, this same house has several videos doing the same thing with shoes and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, place one
Same floor.
mirror diagonal.
Same mirror.
Yeah.
Possessed mirror.
Mesmo. Olha só.
So what do you think is going on here? CGI or something more mysterious? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Será que a gente vive numa simulação mesmo? Olha só.
Here's a quick and strange one posted to Facebook by user Lida. The surreal scene looks like a glitch in reality as the floor is covered in water, furniture is partially submerged, and fish swim freely around the child's legs.
So what's the glitch?
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone's living room.
The video quickly spread on Facebook and TikTok, often with no clear explanation.
Not explanation.
So as always, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think is going on in this living room?
Okay, just what's going on. I got you. It's not
It's someone's living room.
Yeah.
Flooded.
That didn't seem like slapped ham stuff, but maybe he's getting desperate for content.
Yeah.
Your dinner is all over the living room.
Mm.
Then again, that looks like sucker catfish. You don't want to eat those. Yuck.
No, you just want to go swimming around in in a pool of white muck. Sorry.
Sure.
A TikTok video by elcuckoo.tv has left the internet baffled.
What?
Okay, wait right there, baby. Daddy's gonna be right back, okay? And this
Walk right through it.
Yeah, we've seen this one.
The clip appears to defy the laws of physics. The baby starts on one side of the gate and in an instant is on the other side without the gate ever opening.
Yeah, I don't know about. I don't know.
The video
This
quickly
one
Kid's
is
not real.
it's weird.
The kid's not real.
The kids is not real.
Yeah, it's not real. Yeah.
But how's that fat head fit through that spray?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Well, the leg
are.
went through the bar. The arm looks like it's going around, but like there's like two bars in between just disappear
think
and the baby splits
It's
through.
a video edit. You see a glitch
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
It's a
I
video
Down to the
edit.
bottom of the bar that disappears.
Yeah,
It's a good
Big
one.
white patch there.
it's a video edit glitch. They didn't do the Adobe. What was it again?
Photoshop.
After Effects.
After Effects. Yeah,
Yep.
And in an instant is on the other side without the gate ever opening.
still artifacts there in it. Yeah.
The video quickly became an internet sensation, often labeled a glitch in reality or proof that toddlers are secretly
You can see it's
magical.
blurry right there in the
Despite
middle.
its viral status,
Yeah.
Or proof that
It's kind of
software
obvious.
works.
Yeah.
the clip remains unexplained. Some of the most
We just explained it.
popular theories include a camera glitch, a possible frame skip or jump cut might have erased the moment when the child actually opened the gate, squeezing through. Though
Not
unlikely,
even
some
a jump
suggest the
cut.
bars may have had just enough space for the child to slip.
Now
Which closet?
film one with the gate open, let the kid walk, and then one with the gate.
Yeah, his leg just goes right through that bar right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
use
And
tracking.
then the next bar next to it just disappears, and his whole body goes through those two missing bars, and then they come back.
Yeah, you do the double exposure thing. That's all.
Yeah.
You can see that it looks fake. This one.
But they at least made it go, like where it looks like, he's
is
like
fake. You see that? There's
one
all-
bar in the front. He's going
Yeah.
around that. It makes it look real, like he's, squeezing
Yeah.
by it.
But you can
So-
see it going all fuzzy right there. No,
Yeah, exactly. And then even after he passes, that whole area right there is all blurry.
Yeah, you see the other ones, the real ones, don't go all fuzzy,
No.
right? Yeah, like that one.
Yeah, this is fuzzy. This one is fuzzy. This is too clear.
Well, that's when it's fuzzy to me.
Yeah.
Around the edges.
Yeah, okay, but it's more pronounced than this one.
Yeah, that's true. It's a different color for that matter.
Yeah, different color too.
I think this one's fake.
Paranormal activity. A more supernatural take argues the child
Wait,
momentarily
pick this one
phased
apart
through
enough
matter,
yet, or
fueling
what?
ghost baby jokes. Interestingly, no visible signs of video editing have been found, keeping the mystery alive.
Oh, whatever.
Interestingly,
Video
no visible
edit.
signs of video editing phased through matter,
It's
fueling
easy to
paranormal
find.
activity. A more supernatural take argues the child momentarily
You can see the
phased through
artifact.
matter, fueling
Oh,
ghost baby.
come on. What is this guy, a moron?
You can see the artifact.
It's so easy to see. If you don't see that one, oh my. You think cartoons are real too.
matter, fueling ghost baby jokes. Interestingly, no visible signs of video editing have been found, keeping the mystery alive.
Oh, okay.
You guys, did we just witness the glitch in the Matrix? Okay.
A bizarre TikTok video by One Raised Ride has left viewers questioning the laws of optics after showcasing a mirror
Hey,
reflection.
we
that
need to
seemingly
hear this. We won't know what's going on. We gotta listen.
One Raised Ride
Okay.
has left viewers questioning the laws of optics after showcasing a mirror reflection that seemingly defies logic.
When he covers up his reflection, we shouldn't be able to see it, right? Or be
Oh,
able to
this
see
thing.
him.
Oh yeah, with a towel. You can do this at home, but if you stand sideways, you still can see it behind the towel in the mirror. Yeah, that's weird. This reality is weird.
Right?
Yeah.
But depending on the angle,
The clip, which quickly gained traction with hashtags like Glitch in the Matrix and Mirror Challenge, shows the phenomenon in action.
I'm behind the towel. How can we still see him? The towel's covering him.
Weird.
Here it
isn't
is
it?
from a different angle.
Yeah, this one you
Very
can't
weird.
explain with refractions and stuff like that. The reality is weird.
How is that if the towel's covering your face?
The eerie effect makes it seem as if the mirror has a
No.
mind of its own,
Yeah, that
reflecting
was
something.
weird. That's got to be really good editing.
No, it's not. Multiple people have done this one, and yeah, you can really look behind the towel in the mirror sideways.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can. I don't understand why. I
You
mean,
have to have
there's
two
a scientific explanation, but I don't buy it.
Yeah, refractions. They talk about refractions, and it's all normal.
Yeah,
but-
you have to have two people though, so that one person hides behind the towel and the other person looks.
Yeah, you
No,
can use the
what
camera
I'm saying
too.
is, like, if I go up to the mirror in my bathroom, right? If I put my head against the wall and look in the mirror, I can see things that are not visible to the mirror.
Yeah, it's weird. Mirrors are really a portal to the other side. I mean, science is trying to explain it with refractions and light and stuff. But you can't explain this one. This is too weird.
Can you say that again, Sandy? You can go to the bathroom and put your head against the wall and
I have a mirror that's right up against the wall. It's just a mirror in a frame, like a picture frame in the bathroom. If I put my head up to the wall, I can look in, like, deeper into the bathroom through the mirror.
oh, I see what you're saying. You
I can
get
see
real close
things
to the
that
mirror.
aren't directly visible to the mirror.
Huh.
And the excuse is that light bends, so because the bending of light, you can see things that the mirror isn't directly in front of.
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
It just remains a mystery.
How can we still see him? The towel's covering him.
Here it is from a different angle.
How is that if the towel's
How
covering your
could
face?
it see him? Like, that makes no sense, really.
It doesn't.
No.
No. Not one
And
bit.
you can do it yourself too. You place
Yeah,
the
but now
camera
you-
sideways and put the towel in front of the mirror, and you can watch the effect on the camera. Yeah.
Over the camera, yeah, set a camera up. Yeah, that's true. You can do it by yourself with the camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
The eerie effect makes it seem as if the mirror has a mind of its own, reflecting something it shouldn't be able to see. The same strange effect was captured in a separate viral video posted to Moist Buddha on Instagram.
Can the mirror see my head moving?
Yeah.
How does the mirror know what I'm doing if I've got it covered?
The mirror is inanimate. It don't know nothing.
How can you see what my head is doing on the other side if I've got this up in front of me?
These videos quickly fueled Glitch in the Matrix
Yeah,
speculation. with
exactly.
many
Yeah. I mean, you block the whole path to the mirror. You shouldn't be able to see it. What way? Yeah, what side?
That's wild. I have to look into that one. That's crazy.
She just finished smoking a big fat doobie on the toilet, and she got up and thought of this idea. Like, check this out.
Well, whatever it was, it worked. 'Cause that's nuts.
The idea came to her.
It's inanimate. It don't know nothing.
How can you see what my head is doing on the other side if I've got this up in front of me?
These videos quickly fueled Glitch in the Matrix speculation, with many questioning whether reality itself was breaking down.
How if I'm covered, how does the mirror know what to reflect of me? I'm not in front of the mirror.
Despite the mind-bending visuals, experts and science enthusiasts were quick to debunk the supernatural claims. According to physics
That's
explainers,
trippy,
this
though.
effect is simply an optical trick caused by mirror angles.
Yeah, no.
Mirrors reflect whatever is within the angle of light bouncing into them. The angle of
Oh,
incidence equals
come
the
on,
angle of
dude.
reflection, meaning that from the camera's viewpoint, the mirror is picking up a slightly different angle than expected. Essentially, the laws of physics remain intact, but the effect tricks the brain into seeing something impossible. The comment sections were filled with a mix of fascination and disbelief.
Why haven't we heard about this one in the 80s, 90s, 2000s?
Disbelief for sure.
Well,
I
we-
just believe what this guy's like putting out there.
I agree.
This is only recently that we discover these things, these weird things with the mirror and the towel.
Because we're in the awakening, like, you know, people are starting to wake up.
Yeah.
And, you know,
They're
see
noticed.
things we never seen before.
Exactly.
people-
Before it wasn't possible. The whole towel cover up the mirror. You couldn't see sideways. Now you can. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Some viewers embraced the glitch theory, while others eagerly sought explanations. I've watched this 20 times and I still don't get it. That mirror is haunted. Get rid of it. Mirrors are just government surveillance devices, confirmed. I Googled it. Turns out it's just angles. My brain.
It's just angles, exactly. That's the thing. It's just angles, they claim.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Yeah. It's
the
bullshit.
whole towel covers the whole thing. You can't get no point of view right now.
It only works when there's a mirror in the opposite direction. Then it works.
Yeah, that's
But
different. We're just talking one single mirror though in
a
front of you.
single mirror. Yeah, you can't. The mirror can't see around the corner or something, or around the towel, and the mirror
Yeah.
can't see that or
It
see
shouldn't be able to anyway. I mean, like
reflected. Yeah,
weird.
it doesn't.
man.
Yeah, and those explanations doesn't make sense.
No,
this
they
makes
were
more
trying to
sense.
they
This
try to
makes more sense than a scientific one.
excuse it.
Yeah. That's what this sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Government surveillance devices, confirmed. I Googled it. Turns out it's just angles. My brain still refuses to believe it. Once scientific explanations began circulating, many calmed down, realizing it was a mirror geometry trick.
That's another thing. If science give an explanation, people think, oh, that's normal. Like moon names, black moon and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah, they can see a couple weird words and they believe it. Just like,
Exactly.
oh, yeah.
Black matter, black energy. We don't know.
I don't really know what
97.
that word means, so that must be telling the truth there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. That science has a word for it, so it must be normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not normal.
Scientific explanations began circulating, many calmed down, realizing it was a mirror geometry trick. However, the spooky vibe remained, with users joking that mirrors can't be trusted.
That's true.
Yes.
Before we get to our last segment,
There we
remember
go.
to hit that subscribe.
What?
I was wondering what's going on with the video. That's all.
Oh, I
missed
2
it.
minutes.
Subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our
Agreed.
scary
Yeah.
and creepy content.
Yeah, right. And fake content.
A bizarre
Sorry.
underwater discovery off the coast of Malta has left viewers in awe after diver Raniero Borg captured footage of a mysterious transparent creature.
Whoa.
That's a
Jellyfish.
salp. It's a salp.
What is it?
A salp.
An invisible fish.
A multicellular organism. Well, a single cell organism that lives together in a colony to look like a single organism.
No way. That's like millions of single-celled organisms that's forming that thing.
I think so, yes.
Or hundreds
In
of
a
thousands
fish?
or however many. There's no way.
Hive mind.
You don't remember the giant, like, 20-foot long version of the same thing that I'm describing?
I don't remember that. No.
Oh, we're doing a Mandela effect thingy before we go tonight.
It's a one-celled large thing. There's a large
what I
one
mean.
cell.
Yes.
Not a whole bunch of them. Yeah, see.
The clip shows a gelatinous, nearly invisible sea organism with only a faint outline and its internal organs visible. With 40-plus years of diving experience, Borg described the encounter as unlike anything he'd ever seen.
Mandela effect. You
Because
never
it
seen it.
doesn't exist. That's crazy.
That's a Mandela effect. If you never seen that for 40 years of diving, first time
No.
this one, yeah, that's a Mandela effect.
Adding to the otherworldly glitch in reality vibe that made the clip go viral. Despite its alien-like appearance, the strange creature isn't actually a fish. It's a salp, a type of planktic
See?
tunicate
Oh, I
closely
called
related to...
Yep, there we
I
go.
called it. It's a salp.
Nice. You're so smart, Sandy.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Sandy kicks ass with that shit. You know, like she knows. She's done her research. She knows what she's
And
talking
the
about.
research is in the back chat. We'll go through it after this, since it's the last one.
The strange
yeah.
creature isn't actually a fish. It's a salp, a type of planktic tunicate closely related to jellyfish. Salps are pelagic filter feeders that move by pumping water through their gelatinous bodies to feed on plankton. While common in deep waters, large solitary salps are rarely encountered by divers, making this sighting especially rare. News outlets like Yahoo News and marine science websites quickly picked up the story, confirming the creature's identity. Borg himself described it
His identity.
as resembling a jellyfish or even a whale fetus due to its translucent, ghostly appearance. While not supernatural, this see-through sea creature is a stunning example of Earth's hidden wonders. Whether a ghost fish, an ocean glitch, or simply a mesmerizing salp, Borg's footage captured the imagination of the internet, proving once again that nature can feel just as surreal as science fiction.
Okay, and that's it.
Now, if you want to...
Yep.
All right, so in the private chat, someone can pull up the presentation so I can back up what I said, and
Yeah, I got
we
that.
can learn more about that real quick.
I was just looking
Okay.
at it.
Sandy is the science. No, people don't trust the science.
Trust the Sandy.
No.
Trust the Sandy. That should be
Oh
the
my
new term.
goodness.
I trust the Sandy for sure.
Do you want to read, Josh?
Sure. These creatures may not be a Mandela effect. They could just be species of the deep that I have never heard of or seen before. But there still is a chance they could be new to our reality.
Cool.
A couple of years ago, we talked about a sea creature in the community that no one had seen before that was the same type of creature as a Portuguese man-o-war jellyfish. But it wasn't a jellyfish. Sorry, I'm on a delay.
Oh, that's okay.
So,
It's okay.
yeah. The creatures we talked about were these huge tubes and strings found in the ocean. They are like the man-o-war because all of them are siphonophores.
Listen, it's in here a few times. It's siphonophores.
Siphonophores.
There you go. Hey, the more you say it, the better it gets.
And I have to be honest, I do not remember the man-o-war being a siphonophore. Let me explain. I have only ever known a man-o-war to be a jellyfish, but apparently it has always been a siphonophore. So what is a siphonophore?
What's a siphonophore for?
I have no idea.
All that red. I'm so sorry. Can you zoom in, bit of venom, or just splatter? I'm sorry. Who's presenting?
I got
Splatter. Yeah.
I can't zoom in.
You're gonna make me really
No,
work
I'm
my
going to
arm.
read this part. No, I'm going to read this part.
Okay.
The citizens share a common ancestor that once emerged from a fertilized egg. But now they grow and clone themselves and attach their offspring to their own bodies. There is no central brain. Each creature has an independent nervous system, but they share a circulatory system. This frees the small bodies to pursue whatever they might devote themselves to. Some provide protection, some are responsible for eating, for reproduction, or for producing colorful glowing light. Some absorb water and squirt it back out, propelling the siphonophore through the water. Some absorb air or fill with gas to regulate buoyancy. And the nectophoric jellies that propel the siphonophore can't eat, and the polyps that eat can't swim. They depend on each other, working together as one. Siphonophores is an order within Hydrozoa, which is a class of marine organisms within the phylum Cnidaria. Okay, you can zoom out and you should read their bottom.
Just that part?
Yep.
Oop, too much.
Well, stay zoomed in? Okay. Too far?
He's on a delay. Yeah, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I'm going to let the marine biologist, else, Bostelman, explain. She is
It's
famous
Elsa.
for diving. What's that?
Elsie or Elsa. I forgot
Elsie,
her name.
Elsie. She is famous for diving a half a mile under the ocean off the coast of Bermuda in 1934, where she witnessed one of these creatures swimming past her diving bell.
I read the part that she said above. It's okay. We can go on.
Oh, yeah, cool.
So basically, siphonophores are clones, lots and lots of clones that look like one creature, while they typically take on a tube-like shape. Some look like jellyfish and others.
Trippy.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's super trippy. I guess weird.
Oh, wow.
Look like the internet parody of religion, the Pastafarian deity, the flying spaghetti monster. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. That's funny.
There it is.
Yep.
Here is the only video I could find of the flying spaghetti monster or the siphonophore. Yeah, I can't see
Something
because
Latin, something Latin. Yeah. Conifera.
Yeah, it's okay.
Bastia conifera.
Good enough.
Bathaphysia. Conifera.
Conifera.
That sounds better. We'll go with that one.
Yeah, Latin.
Bathaphysia conifera. It's yellow now.
Huh?
It looks creepy.
I said it's yellow now.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that looks wild.
I thought it was white.
They're all different splatter.
Okay. Yeah. Tubi. To be or not to be?
That is the question.
He's very to be. I guess we've seen this guy enough, or what?
All right, yeah, I think we're ready for the next one.
There's still 45 seconds left in this video.
Yeah, see, it seems like it was longer than that. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like this is one of those times that time's slowing down.
Yeah.
As
There's rainbow
going
one up there.
faster.
Cool.
So now we just got pictures.
Yeah, but I like the picture up here. This guy's like got colors, man.
Yeah. It's wild looking.
Look at my rainbow.
Different organisms. There's not even one.
I'll show you my colors.
It's all these individual.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
But there's another type of cenophore that I want to show you. Cenophore.
I'm sorry, but here comes another word.
It's Siphonophore. It's okay.
Rhizonophorsia?
Oh, the new one is Siphonophore rhizophysia.
Rhizophysia. Words.
Or rhizophysia. Whichever one you want to say. Except we lost Josh and now he's back. So Josh, that's Siphonophore rhizophysia or rhizophysia, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Well, we've said it enough. You don't really have to say it now.
Yeah. Well, he's.
This subtype comes in many forms, none of which I have seen before. The first looks like a skull and a spine.
It totally looks like a skull and a spine.
It does.
I agree. It does. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow. Now it's a long snake spine.
Yeah, with no skull. That's weird.
Oh.
This one looks like a stereotypical sheet ghost, but my favorite is the last one.
Of course.
You saved the best for last, of course.
Always.
Siphonophore. Siphonophore.
I already forgot how you say the whatever word. So this Siphonophore rhizophysia moves by stretching into a thin line and squishing back down into a small cluster. In that small cluster state.
Oh, that was it.
Huh.
Wow.
It looks like a ghostly apparition of a woman or a fairy, especially when its colony members are glowing. It does kind of look like a fairy or a woman or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's nuts.
Something with the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, no, exactly. Or yeah, some sort of sci-fi movie or something.
Yeah. Oh wow. A horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his face on there, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it looks like a body and a face with like a skinny neck right there. Yeah.
Big chest hair grin on it, like I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, why does everything lead back to Alice in Wonderland references? Jesus Christ, our real life is turning into Alice in Wonderland.
It's just the easiest way to,
No, I agree. I'm not saying we think it's real, but all of our a lot of things that are happening in real life that we're seeing, they all refer back to down the rabbit hole stuff. You know what I mean?
Rabbit hole, right?
Yeah. Bonus. Here are some other cenophores just so you can see the variety. There are so many, and they are all unique.
Yeah.
That one's cool. I can't even imagine how they manage that. And the funny thing is, I'll forget that word tomorrow. Like I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be I might talk to Sandy and be like, what are those things, those fish called? And like I'd have no idea. I would never be able to pull siphonophore or out of my brain. You know what I mean? It'll be gone by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm the one that's smoking the THC at the moment. It's probably going to be gone quicker for me.
I think I got you beat on that, but
you think so?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll compare notes later.
Oh, hi, Lula. We've done a lot. Yeah, there's still more.
Yeah, I know. I was drifting. What time is it? Holy crackers!
Yeah, that's why this is the last one, Splatter.
I didn't realize what time it was until
Yeah, that's why I was like, next one.
You can tell.
Next one,
You can just
Splatter.
realize.
Hello, boy.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, boy made it. Hey, what's up, boy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that one. The colors, man. The colors. Whoa.
These are
Space
all
Invaders.
the same thing. They're all siphonophores.
Yeah, but it looks from Space Invaders. You know.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, no, but they're beautiful. Like I would love to have seen these in my 20s when I was tripping all the time, or not all the time, but occasionally.
This thing. Wow. And Pinky in the Brain.
Yes, he looks like a brain.
Yeah, I never watched that show, but
You can see why I did this presentation for Mandela. Skulls and
Uh,
brains and fairies and
yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, I didn't know it was a
intestines,
Mandela
both
week one.
intestines.
Yeah, it was. We cheated.
It's almost Mandela again. We're getting close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
We're
are.
getting close.
It is the next big thing, isn't it?
I think so.
It is. It is.
The next big thing.
And then a week after that, it's my birthday.
Thanksgiving.
No, it's my birthday.
Well, no, I mean they start advertising for Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
So,
a week exactly
a
a week
week
after. Exactly a week after Halloween is my birthday, the 7th.
Oh, so you'd be 62?
Yes.
Not too bad. That's a good age. I hope to make it there someday.
Maybe you'll catch up. Oh.
Have you ever seen these ghost fly siphonophores before?
Oh, we're not done.
Do you believe they are new to our Earth or just creatures we are just learning about? Let me know in your comments below.
It says ghostly. Have you ever seen
Oh.
these ghostly siphonophores before?
What did I say?
What did he say?
Ghost fly.
Oh.
Ghost
And
yeah,
Splatter
blame them
thought
on my
there
49-year-old
was more.
eyeballs. Sorry, ghostly, not ghost fly. I apologize.
No, there's no more.
Okay.
No arrow.
I was just clarifying. That's it.
Yeah, I
Nope,
got
that's
you.
it.
No offense taken. That's funny though. Ghost fly.
Just a reminder, everyone, we are raising donuts for medicine and to get through the week. And if you can help, we appreciate it. If you can't, we understand. We want to thank you all for being here. Before you go, please make sure to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you know when we go live. We are not going live tonight. It's definite. I have to get work done for the show. And I want everybody up here rested for this weekend, especially
What
since
happened to
Josh
Venom?
is. He's here. He's muted.
Still here.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
No, boy. I haven't heard you in a while.
Still
Josh,
alive.
Josh
Yeah.
has 2 shows tomorrow on Saturday. We have 2 shows on Sunday, as long as Weaver doesn't cancel again. So I want everybody rested. So that we're taking the night off. We won't be here tonight. So everyone get some rest. Chat.
Yeah, I'm
too.
doing the pre-show for Sandy on Saturday with Golden Sai.
Yep.
So if you like Golden Sai, tune in at 10 o'clock. 2 hours, approximately 2.5 hours before Sandy goes on, and we'll be talking about some interesting stuff.
Drop
Yeah.
the link.
I will post it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
I put
post
the
the link
promo.
now.
Yeah, I put the promo video up today, and the live actually today too. So, you want me to post it and you want me to put it in the
Yes,
chat?
you
I
should.
can. Yeah.
You should. Yeah. So it's time for shout outs.
Shout outs. All right.
It is time for the shout outs.
Not another home game until September 12th. Wow. Anyway.
Let me see. If you guys haven't talked for a while, maybe say hi. Just to make sure you're on my list, but most likely you are.
Robin. Music burger babies.
Tonight, we had, obviously, the panel. Sean Dent, Astral Fugitive, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Wendy B, Ormine, Pushing Button 62, Ken Raz, FAP, Rick Swain, William Eason, Blue Riders DG, Hunter Gatherer, Super Dave, Red Storm, Carrie Doyle, Jan Does Life, Honorable Honest Hunter O'Hebro, Level Plane, Roulier Benjamin, The Mind Says, Joe Monk, Anorexic Dyslexic, Ben, Michael Fontaine, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Tom Westy, Go-Kart Bob, Anime Gematria, Paramarv, Little Cam 5-1, Whaler Greg, General Sorrow, Jennifer, Naicus, Holy Rotman, The Fourth Wiseman, Effie Nation, PG2424, Adam for Christ, Post Anything To, Chris R, Gold Surfer, Mustard Seed of Faith, Joe Bloor, Gerald Neal, Agent Smith, Granola Grin, Heart of the Earth, Hellcat 76, Salad, Subliminal, Blue Pac-Man 13, Freeman's Cryptoverse, Sadly Karen, Maria, Parody Mike, Nelson Mandela, Jim from Florida, One More Quarter, Neo Freak 91X, Mandela Man, Creek Mary, Rebecca 345, Morgan, and boy, did I miss anyone in the chat. I'm scrolling.
Scrolling.
What I'm doing.
Get that screen scrolling. Right.
Hi. Lula says pushing. I think I got everyone.
You got everyone?
I did get everyone. So with that, thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you again to Morgan, Kasoon, and Anonymous for the donuts tonight, the donations. It's very, 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 very much appreciated. And we will see you this weekend. Get some rest, everyone. Have a wonderful night, have a wonderful day. And with that, say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the donuts. We
Yeah.
love you all. Best chat in the world.
You.
Absolutely.
And thank you for your help, guys. All right, we'll see you soon. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that freaky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Bob, it's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?